world. And it comes only after countless hours of hard work and dedication. But here today on Elimination Friday, 8 teams are about to lose that privilege. And now that we've got some fans in the house, it's time to properly kick off our World Championship. Get up, get loud, fire up, let's roll. It's game time.
Limitless, representing Sub-Saharan Africa, stared down the Pioneers from OCE. 2 teams with only 1 life left. Who will survive?
And the first match in front of the crowd here at Dickies Arena. 2 years on, we're back, it feels good.
Buckle up, it's go time. Kicking things off, Limitless trying to play defense against this Pioneers attack, and Fiber, he starts things out.
There we go, the perfect start for the Pioneers. You can see Superlock, he just gets 3 to commit in defense. It's gonna be Fiber, first up in front of the crowd.
Fiber, perhaps his greatest land performance against Team Secret. It wasn't enough to get the Pioneers the win, but it brought them close. Pioneers now already taking advantage of that Fiber offense. Meanwhile, Limitless will have to find something. There's a passing play. Superlocky almost sniping that top corner, not able to hit the mark.
Yeah, pressuring them early. There's the shot though with the instant response. Snowy finds the opening.
Huge here from Limitless. Sweaty fakes the wall pinch, instead goes for that infield pass. Snowy ready to receive it, picks up his 2nd goal of the event.
Amphis just didn't seem ready for that pass. He had boost in the midfield, but he wasn't covering that option. After Difall pops it up, Amphis, 100 boost. Trying to get one back here for the Pioneers, 50 in the middle. See Snow with the early aggression and Sweaty outpacing Pioneers early. The shot can come through as well, but the bump doesn't land.
See that shot to die for, trying to place it behind the Pioneers defense. Good speed from Snowy. Super Lucky now, trying to get that stop off the backboard. Snowy keeping this pressure on. Amphis pressing downfield. Fiber picks up a pair.
And picking up where he left off yesterday. You can see Fiber here, he goes off the sidewall, so confident in Amphis getting that win. And Pioneers get the lead again.
Fiber appears to be that secret weapon for Pioneers. Fiber doing so well.
He said yesterday as well, I think he had a day off, so see what he's doing in Scream Spot with the
hold
double
on.
stop, but he's got to fake it out this time. Limitless ready in defense. Super Lucky just launched off the ball by Snowy. Instead I thought, gets the 50 across. Here is Snowy. Low boost, popping it up for Sweaty. On net this time, Amphis. Pretty regulation save off the crossbar to die for there. Pressure for Limitless. Amphis so quick. Pioneers looking to surge. Again, the midfield game won by Limitless.
Limitless looking to Sweaty to control this ball at the midfield. Down into a 50. Fiber looking for Amphis. Amphis to Super Lucky. Flip reset at 10, but you can see lost control of his car a bit. Opens the door here for Limitless.
Amphis tries to get the pass across. It's going to go to Super Lucky. Crossbar, where's the follow? Where is Fiber? This time he comes in. He's looking for the double with the reset. Blocked out, but still trouble here for Limitless. Double commit defense. Low boost all round. There's the cut across. Super Lucky. The bump almost lands.
And if that bump landed, maybe it would have been enough to get that goal. Pioneers now having to play defense. Super Lucky, awkward ball. Leaves it. Was hoping Amphis would get there first, but now that leads to a bit of confusion. Fiber moves in to take matters into his own hands. Now in the corner, Fiber keeps going. Pass in field. Amphis couldn't get around it.
Yeah, you can see both teams still getting used to the new setups in front of the crowd as well. It's looking a little bit wobbly, especially for Super Lucky early, but this is nice from Fiber. He's going to fake. Backboard defense getting a workout for Limitless, and there's another shot 50'd out this time, another double commit as well, but Limitless up to the task.
Sweaty didn't have enough boost to get up high. Amphis pushing it back into the middle. Bump, Snowy on Super Lucky, that gets some space. Super Lucky working the corner, and now trying to get this ball back under control.
Low boost Amphis going to leave it for Fiber. He's going to miss that corner touch. Super Lucky being so aggressive. Amphis wants in as well. These 50s going the way of Limitless. Minute 40, they still need to find an angle, find an opening. Huge dumper to die for. Snowy up now. He's just wedged himself off the wall. Sweaty has to back up. He has found that mid-100.
Sweaty trying to take too much time. Fiber shutting that down to die for, going for a wall pinch. Super Lucky lets it bounce around and switches the field, giving Amphis a little bit of space.
Here we go, Amphis. He does have the reset. Opts to just use the extra jump and the bump as well. There's the third goal. Super Lucky fires.
And it all started out with that hesitation play from Super Lucky where he decides to switch the field. And that caused the Limitless defense to get out of sorts, and a nice play from Amphis as well to get that out in the middle and then land the bump.
It's been a hesitant start from the Pioneers, but still had a lot of pressure, a lot of aggression as well. Amphis now looks to control this one. We'll get a nice 50. Leaves it for Super Lucky. He's been that first man, the initiator so far for Pioneers. Fiber going to wait. Let Amphis get the 50. Now he's got the solo. He gets a reset as well. Goes low. But these challenges have been impressive from Limitless.
They know they have to be fast. They can't give teams any space in the air or they will be punished. Amphis in field. Fiber goes for a dunk instead, does get a piece of the ball. Low boost, clear attempt from Snowy, gives up the ball to Amphis, off the ceiling, into a reset. Amphis! 4 down and out. Close call for the Pioneers.
I looked into it, looked good. He probably thought he had that one. Fiber still keeping pressure on. Pioneers, they want 4. Amphis, sidewall, gets 2 as well. Round to die for. And then all they have to do now is just keep the pressure on, keep it in this blue half. 20 seconds. Still need 2 now, Limitless. It's looking dire early.
Other scoring chance, Super Lucky slowing things down. Fiber through the smoke, trying to take advantage of that smoke screen, couldn't do it, but the time ticks away, and the Pioneers will be securing game 1 over Limitless.
It was a bit of a defense simulator from Limitless. They just could not get that ball out of the back half. Pioneers, they'll be happy with that start. They seem to really get into their groove as the game wore on. They take that 3-1 win. A great start, their first win in front of the crowd.
And really, the one player I want to point to is Fiber. Fiber, who had such a good series versus Team Secret, started out getting these key goals for Pioneers. And, you know, I think he just continues his hot streak.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Limitless defense, their midfield challenges were great. But as we said, if you're going to be sitting in net for 4 minutes, eventually the damn wall is going to break, and that's what happened there, unfortunately for them.
And I mean, for Limitless, there was that key play. You saw Sweaty, who faked the wall pinch, and the defense was setting up for a wall pinch, instead takes that infield option. Snowy was there. Snowy hitting a big strike right down the center of the net, getting that goal for Limitless. But I think, as the desk had mentioned, the player that you really look to have a breakout performance is to die for.
Yeah.
The Sub-Saharan Africa MVP, he is that player that you expect to have the best performance, but right now, he's only got 1 goal. Both his teammates have 2 at this event, so all eyes on him to see how he steps up in game 2.
Well, they always say game 1's a warm-up, no matter if it scrims or the World Championships. Let's see what Limitless have. Let's see if To Die For can create something. Super Lucky does get a reset, though, and, well, he had an angle if he could find it, but it has been straight away a kickoff win for Pioneers and early pressure. This time, though, fake out for Snowy, who does work it around 1, but it's in the lap of Amphis with boost off the ceiling, wants to land, uses the flip, challenged out there by To Die For.
Aaron touch here. Super Lucky had some options, instead goes for the boost steal. You can see the disorganization there for a moment by Limitless on defense. Back pass attempt, but Snowy has no boost. The cleanup there for Super Lucky.
Yeah, easy as you like there from Super Lucky. You can see Amphis just getting around 1. It was actually To Die For that got the touch over to Amphis. Snowy in big trouble, low boost. And the tap-in special, easy as you like.
Limitless not on the same page on defense. Perhaps To Die For going for a bump, accidentally hitting the ball. It's tough to tell what happened there. Either way, Limitless not ready for it now. Double tap threatened by Snowy, but broken up by Pioneers. To Die For has to go back. 0 boost. Drop down pass. Fiber will retreat back. It's up and over one. Sweaty with a full tank. Be able to get back to it. The reset pass down to Tadai 4, but that's broken up by Amphis.
500 boost, should be able to control this one. Just see these offensive touches from Pioneers, forcing double, triple commits from Limitless, and you can't be doing that too many times in a row. Snowy though, this is a nice touch, it's a great chance. Super Lucky no boost, gets demo, makes the save. Fiber up now, met by Sweaty. This has been the most offense that Limitless have had so far, at least sustained pressure. And that's got to be the dunk in. There he is, to die for.
And look at that play from Snowy at the midfield. Gets the hit, lands on the wall, gets back to it, and barrels it towards the net. To die for, going for a dunk, just trying to 50 that one through. Snowy, though, doing so well to take that space and make the most of it.
Yeah, taking a leaf out of Pioneer's book as well, that really aggressive first man from Tadai just throwing himself at net. It just means Pioneers, they feel a little bit more uncomfortable when they are defending. And now they have to do just that again. Sweaty doesn't get the reset. He's going to fake it out. 50 by Super Lucky. Snowy's in straight away. He's landed backwards. He forgot to put the old drift button on. It's Fiber with 100 boost. Does fake the touch, gets around one, wow. Reset round two, pop round three, surely where's the follow? Does anyone trust him? Super Lucky can't get there in time. Snowy so awkward with 0 as well.
If someone from Pioneers was there to punch that in, that would have been a highlight passing play. Fiber beating all 3 defenders there. No one was in position for the shot. Now reset from Amphis, 50 as well. Fiber to the backboard, and it's hit downfield once more.
Someone needs to tell Pioneers they don't have to just try and hit double touches.
Or reset double touches.
Or reset doubles. They're certainly trying to hit some clips right now. It's still 1-1 though. Super Lucky pre-flip, misses. Snowy with the clear downfield. Can Limitless stage some form of attack? Here we go. Doesn't get the reset though. Sweaty in. Touches the 50 to die for with the pop if Sweaty wants to go as well. They're all backing off though. It's hesitant attack here from Limitless.
Super Lucky. Straight up to the ceiling. To die for. Breaking up the play. Sweaty, not much boost. Will lob it downfield where it's stopped by Fiber. Back in to the Limitless app. Popped up. Super Lucky controls it in the air into a reset. Around one. Wave dash. Fakes the shot. Now goes for a late 50. Pioneers having so much possession in Limitless's half.
Yeah, Fiber's certainly looked like the most mechanical player on the pitch so far this series. There's a shot though with the demo. Back post rotation from Sweaty, nearly cutting them off, but Super Lucky with a reset, uses it top corner save, and he puts it in himself!
We have to take another look at this one. Super Lucky gets up, uses that reset early, actually gets bumped over to the side. He's a passenger, but his trajectory was perfect and gets that final touch on the ball. Not how you plan it out, but hey, you'll take it.
That is so lucky from Super Lucky. You'd see the grin on his face as well. He loved it, but Fiber, can he do something a bit more intentional? No. Amphis will be waiting with 100. It's been a bit of the support role player so far, Amphis, trying to fill the gaps in this positional play. Fiber now. Let's get a reset. He slung it across Amphis. He's got to fake him. No. Wants to go one more. You'd see Super Lucky wanting him to miss. But still, 2-1 to Pioneers.
Fiber still on point with his mechanics, even on the World Championship stage in front of the crowd. Final minute, Limitless trailing by 1. Fiber trying to get that to Amphis. Couldn't find it. Full boost here for Fiber. Fiber to the back wall. Looking for a bump. Amphis finds a demo. And we'll leave that for Super Lucky, who gets bumped off the ball. Possession here for Limitless. See how they do. Amphis out of boost. Awkward situation here for the Pioneers defense.
Oh, very awkward indeed. Tadai for almost 50 it in. 30 seconds. There's the shot, and there's the equalizer.
And you could see the defense struggling on low boost. Fiber couldn't 50 it to the corner. Super Lucky doesn't even make contact with the ball. And Snowy moves in to get the job done. Now a tie ball game with less than 30 seconds left to go. Can Limitless get a game?
The attacks have been few and far between from Limitless, but when they do get it down that orange end, they have been deadly. Here's the shot, Snowy, huge save. Able to sort of keep it out of trouble. It's very awkward. All 3 in net, having to be used. Snowy now, no boost. All he can do is pop it forward. Super Lucky with 100. He's going to take it up. Can he do it in regulation? There's the reset. 5 is up as well. Another 50 comes through. He's got one more. Amphis with his shot. Rifles it off the crossbar.
And tonight 4, will it bounce
Still
up? It
up.
does!
Limitless have stolen game number 2, and don't they love it?
Wow! It is not often that you see a team from SSA be able to take a game on land against another region. Well, they've just done it, and To Die For did it in stunning fashion.
And it was Amphis missing that open shot down the other end, straight off the crossbar. And how quick did Limitless pounce on that opportunity? Counter-attack. To Die For clutches up.
Wow. And you said it, CJ, that miss from Amphis. That is what people will point back to. It looks like Pioneers were going to be able to close this one out late, but that shot just high, even getting a little fortunate there with that goal. And then Super Lucky not able to get that clear out. Limitless never gave up.
You can see Snowy's reactions as well, and that's that last moment right here. The counter-attack bounces up perfectly as well to not hit the floor. And you can see Coach Knox is pretty happy with that one. The animated boys from Limitless get their first win in front of the crowd. What will that do to their confidence?
It has to boost it. I mean, if you're Limitless, you're even pointing back to that and saying, look, not only did we win that game, we wanted, despite that lucky goal from Super Lucky, we can do this. We can take them down. It's not even about getting a game anymore. It's about getting that series.
The most impressive thing as well, like we mentioned before, they haven't had that sustained offense. They're not, in terms of time in forward half, certainly it's been in favor of Pioneers, but when they do get it down this end, Pioneers defense, it's questionable. Limitless has certainly tested it and found ways through. See what they can do here. It's still more attack for Limitless, so we're getting a bit of momentum off that 0-second winner.
To Die For, living up to that title of MVP for SSA. Now we see even more heartbreak for Pioneers. That one hitting off the woodwork and going out.
Nice fake though, you can see the bumps coming through, it still lands. Super Lucky wants in, To Die For, 0 boost. Sweaty says, I'll have it. Plus the 100, lands a 50 as well. And lands on it, might be able to get a pop across. Amphis awkward, makes the touch. Snowy, great pass to To Die For, works it around 1. Pinch across the 2, is anyone there? No.
But To Die For is looking lively right now. You could see the boldness to make that fake and get that touch. But there's the shot off the post again. The Pioneers can't buy a goal.
The radar's just off. That's 3 misses in a row now. Consecutive games. Amphis backing off to fiber now. 30 boost, just tries to get one more or a bump, doesn't land either. Sweaty works it downfield. That's a nice demo as well. It's just Super Lucky last. He does have 100. Buys enough time, but still Pioneers defending.
Fiber dribbles it out. A little risky, but made it work. Snowy won't go off the ceiling. Instead, just positions for the 50 and buys time for Sweaty to move in. Now, off the backboard, shot opportunity for To Die For, but that is blocked out. Limitless looking like a much different team, perhaps smelling some blood in the water.
They're looking quicker as well. That was a beautiful play from Sweaty to set up that chance. And here goes Snowy, 100 boost. Can he go downfield? To Die For scoops up the 100 as well, finds the 50. Corner boost stolen. Pioneers looking like the worst of the team right now. Snowy wants to get in. That's nice from Fiber though. Look at him launching downfield. Here comes the shot, the bumps. Amphis lurking. In the end, he's passed the back perhaps too much. Fiber's still there. They've got to worry about him. Shot on, saved. Another one comes through and in.
The Pioneers, they had look after look, chance after chance, and they finally put that one away. Good effort there from Sweaty, but the rebound right there for Amphis, and even if he didn't have it, you saw Fiber picking up his small pad, ready to take that shot himself.
I'd say it's good for Amphis' confidence as well to get that one away after what we saw in the previous game. They do get the lead, but that didn't say much about how the last game panned out. Let's see if they can hold on to this one. Super Lucky works it around, finds Fiber, shot on, saved off the bar by Sweaty. Amphis keeping pressure. 70 boost. Tries to find the close pass. Super Lucky there. He is backing off. Fiber wants to hand him the ball. Instead, he's turned on it. He's got a double 50.
Done well. Been able to get that 50. Allowed Amphis to move in with full boost. Super Lucky slow plays it up in the air. Sweaty hits it down to the corner and gets the follow-up save. Well played by Sweaty.
The corner now. Maybe a little dish. Super Lucky wants in. How aggressive the Pioneers go with 2 minutes left. They've got the lead. They don't need to force a goal. You know they want to get a little bit of a safety net with a 2-0 lead. In at 45 now. Sweaty just loses possession, but pops it across. Fiber. Able to launch it downfield with Amphis, with a redirect to die for. Catches.
To die for. Couldn't win the race to that mid boost. Goes all the way to the opposite corner. Will trust that his teammates can make the play.
Wait, so that is Copper?
Fiber stuffed by Sweaty. Super Lucky with the 50.
Yeah, I got you.
And now clear out by Amphis, who goes back to the ball. Gets the shot on target, and Sweaty tips it away.
He had to reach for it, but he made it work. 2 die for, still with boost. Lands on the 50. Fiber knew he had one more, waits on him. And lets the ball land in his lap, pop across, doesn't land the bump. 1 minute now. Pioneers killed a lot of time off the clock, but we know how quickly Limitless can transition this ball. Pop up, Sweaty, no boost, has to get out. Amphis.
Got away from him.
Infield play. It's a nice pass, though. It's a nice cut across from Limitless. They have to go now. They have to find some sustained offense. Snowy dropping it down. That's better. Shot on, somehow open, and Amphis just reaching the read.
Another confidence boost for Amphis making that stop. There's a flip reset from Tadai 4. It's looking like he's in form, especially after that 0-second goal. Limitless still need to get one to force overtime. Pioneers trying to close this out.
Sweaty just tries to pinch the ball off the wall. He does land on it. He picks up the mid-100 as well. This could be a great chance now for Limitless. More bumps come through. They have gone for it. We'll be straight down the other end. 10 seconds. One last crack. They came up with the heroics last game. Can they do it again? Amphis trying to keep the ball in. Pioneers want the ball down. Limitless trying their mightiest to keep this one in the air, and they can't do it. Pioneers regain the lead in the series.
No 0-second goal this time, but Limitless, they came out of the gate swinging. You saw that play where Tadai 4 faked the shot, maintained possession, tried to get it up into a reset right in front of net. You could tell that Tadai 4 is having a boost of confidence. And Limitless kept that one close to the very end, CJ.
They certainly did. They were right there, but unfortunately only 2 shots isn't enough to get the job done. They went for that defensive counter play style, but 10 shots to the good of Pioneers, 5 times the amount of Limitless. And we just saw the damn wall break. We saw Amphis finally strike true. Happy to secure that one. It wasn't the most comfortable win from the Pioneers, so I don't think Limitless will be too upset about that one.
No, I'm sure they feel like they can win this series. They are in it. This is not a blowout. They had the initiative. They were pushing the Pioneers back, but at the same time, the Pioneers were not hitting their shots, especially at that 0-second opportunity only arising because of that whiff that hit off the backboard from Amphis.
And you don't want to rely on the opposition's mistakes to score as well. So I want to see Limitless really take it to them. I love when they have more speed in the midfield, when that second man is able to challenge, especially off the sideball, scooping up the 100 boost as well. But kickoff one in game number 4 here by the Pioneers. Amphis just completely stuffs that touch. It wasn't even a fake. Sweaty now, he goes quick, he has a one-on-one. Fiber recognizing that, cuts across, helps out that last man in net. More 50s coming through, and that's a launch downfield, but Sweaty able to control that one. Just trying to keep it close and land some 50s. He's been pretty impressive so far this series, Sweaty.
He has been. Sweaty. Impressive on defense, especially being able to control the ball. Reliable as that last man. Pioneers only scoring 1 goal last game, and now Snowy get up to deny that shot. Pass off the backboard. Amphis going for the double tap, and he's just off target.
Here you see back home, back online in the OCE qualifiers. He's hitting that every day of the week and twice on Sundays, but this is the land pressure in front of the crowd. Doesn't get that touch to go. His radar's just been a touch off. Fiber, nice composure from him, able to take that corner 100. Able to air dribble everyone, landing the bump. This time Tadai 4 getting back.
Fiber still looking good. That control to be able to get it into the air dribble, land the demo. Fiber contesting, fakes the challenge. Super Lucky didn't want to dive in.
A very methodical game so far. Snowy, can he get that? The dish off the corner from Snowy. That's class.
Snowy has been so fast. He doesn't flip into that challenge. He gets the tip and keeps on rolling, maintaining his speed. Snowy has been clutch for Limitless.
He just caught them out. He caught them by surprise there. It's as if they didn't realize he had the second flip, but he was able to redirect it off the bar and in. And the first time in this series, Limitless struck first.
To die for. Moving it downfield. Super Lucky. I don't know if he intended to let that through, but he did.
Dive for. Just gets the 50 with Super Lucky now. Sweaty able to scoop up that 100. Pass across. 5-0 boost. He's just going to launch it. He's going for the safer play, but the Pioneers, it's an unusual situation for them. They haven't been behind apart from once the game was over in game number 2. They change up the play style. Do they find more aggression? How do the rotations and positioning change?
I wonder how much those nerves are playing a factor at this point. Fiber dropped down past a Super Lucky. You tried to dribble it, but Snowy was there for a quick challenge. Amphis contested. Snowy will drop it down to the dive for. To dive for, denied by Super Lucky.
Super Lucky just put his controller down to save that one. Was very comfortable. Fiber loses that 50, and Amphis wasting a lot of boost just to try and control that one. All he's done is found to die for. He's got space, 20 boost with a reset, trying to fake it out for Snowy. Sweaty's just being close as well. Limitless, even though they're 1-0 up. This is very aggressive from them. I like the confidence on land when the pressure's at its highest.
Sweaty testing Amphis, who kicked that into reverse. Shot on target. Fiber to Super Lucky, who's beat to the ball. Snowy. Do a reset. Trying to 50 that through. It's in the middle. Good challenge. Pioneers perhaps starting to panic a bit. There's a 50 to help out. You can see Amphis diving in. Running on fumes is the Limitless defense.
Very awkward indeed. Super Lucky playing mind games. Low touch again, dunked. Snowy coming up to the task. They've got 90 seconds just to defend here, Limitless. We might be able to get a game 5 for SSA on land, or will we?
Of course, it's Fiber. The heart of this Pioneers offense. The nerves don't seem to be affecting him as he gets that equalizer.
The caster curse coming in clutch there for Pioneers. Apologies to SSA. Back corner now, Fiber. Straight off the kickoff, 100 boost. We saw him produce some magic on Wednesday, day number 2. Nothing works there for him. Sweaty now, that's a nice 50. You can get it across the I-4, sitting so close, second man. You see the aggression, the change in mindset now for Limitless, even though it's still 1-1, they're going. There's a double commit though, that's not what you want to see. Having said that, Sweaty still landed on it. 50 downfield, no one back right now for Limitless. Super Lucky 11-3, double if he hits it, and he does!
That was class from Super Lucky.
Just magic.
Oh, so much control. And you said that the Amphis training pack shot, he'll hit that any day of the week. Well, Super Lucky got his turn, and he knocked it down.
It was the exact same shot as well, the exact same double, but it came off overcommit from Limitless. And now their backs are against the wall with that shot. Nice save this time. To die for. I can't get that touch. Sweaty now, backing up. Just over 30 seconds for Limitless. Tournament life on the line.
Snowy faking it out to die for a third of a tank, maybe even a quarter. Not much boost to work with. Couldn't do much. Snowy to the dive for. Back to Snowy. Snowy! Far down and out!
The shot was nearly too good in the end. Pioneers, though, still a lot of defense. Nice demos coming through. Here's another chance for Snowy. And he doesn't miss this one!
Snowy, the captain for Limitless. Never giving up. Had missed the previous shot high. This time passes to himself off the corner and finishes the job.
They had 11 seconds. They were nearly on the plane home. Some heroics from Snowy. What have they got now? Are we going to get another overtime?
Oh, he's got the boost to die for. Flip reset, shut down. Snowy has Sweaty to support.
Look at the fake. He's got
the save!
There was only one other person on the pitch that read that, and it was Amphis. Overtime. Sweaty, low boost, passes it back. Corner touch, Amphis gets the read, wants to find two. Does waste all his 100 in the tank. Sweaty low boost, gets around two. His 50's been phenomenal in the midfield. Nice touch as Snowy reaches, but it's past the fibre. Over to Super Lucky to die for. Regulation save.
And back on the back wall to continue clearing that out. To die for. Trying to get it past Fiber, but can't do it. Fiber back to the ball for a 50 on the ground. It's going to kick up the wall. Super Lucky will try to take this himself. Around one, but bumped off the ball enough to let Snowy clear it out.
Fiber trying to control this one. Does get dunked by Snowy. Couple of wall dashes. Teammates will like those ones. Sweaty to get the touch. Super Lucky. Quick up into the corner. Pops it up. There's a bump come through. It's a massive mistake. A massive whiff. Underneath. No. Snowy again back in time.
Super Lucky to the backboard. To die for is there. Will go for a 50. Didn't make contact. And Fiber's there first. Space for Amphis. Amphis back down. Fiber doesn't get bumped, but you see Snowy pick up that corner. We know Snowy is deadly. Snowy, the flick across the goal line was too high. To die for, couldn't wrangle that shot either.
He was so quick on it as well. There's the demo. More pressure. Snowy has been electric so far. He's in this game number 4. Super Lucky leaves that one for Fiber, who pops it over the top. Here he is, that man, Snowy.
Oh,
with a
what a
nice catch. Gets around one. 50 on 2. Amphis no boost. Sweaty with 100. Feels like this is where Limitless love a little bit awkward plays, the low 50s. Snowy now misses the touch. Sweaty helping out. This has been huge for Limitless. It's been scrappy, but the communication coming through clutch.
Oh, there's the fake from Fiber. Contested shot. Fiber again. Reset. Pass into the middle, but it's broken up immediately by Snowy.
There's the pop. Fiber now. He's going to go for the fake. He's giving it to Super Lucky, who has a free double. And lands it! Pioneers 3-1, stay alive.
Super Lucky with a super double to end it. And that wasn't even his first of the game.
But what a performance from Limitless as well. That will spell the end of their 2024 Worlds run here at Dickies Arena, but it wasn't without putting up a mighty fight.
They showed up for the crowd. I think that was the best Limitless we have seen.
You saw the experience as well from Snowy coming through at the end of that game, and even in the overtime, but in the end, just a touch too good were Pioneers. We saw the individual brilliance really shining. In the end, it was Super Lucky stepping up.
Yeah, Super Lucky really being the one that answered the call in that key moment. And you can see the disappointment on Snowy's face, knowing that they were so close. That winning a series against another region was within their grasp, but it is the Pioneers that stand victorious.
And Fiber's loving it, making the most of the moment here in front of the crowd. They'll be happy to get a win on the board. Confidence is massive, mindset, mentality, particularly in the OCE region. So let's see if they can use that going into round number 4. But as we said, Limitless, they put up a commanding fight. They have so many close games, overtimes, even against the top teams, Gen G and G2. But still a 0-3 run for them. That'll spell the end of it. Pioneers, they're moving on. And now we have Leaf for an interview.
One more time here for the Pioneers and Super Lucky. That was a nice close series to get the energy going for the audience early on. I'm sure yours is going too.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good. They came out of the gates pretty swinging, actually. We didn't expect them to be, as good as they were. You know, a region that's not really been, in the RLCS at all, and they came out of nowhere, and they were quick, they were solid, mechanical. So yeah, caught us off guard, and we started a bit slow, but hopefully we can pick it up for round 4.
So, did that panic you guys at all with how quick they came out swinging? I mean, you said if we had lost that, we got inflamed, but, you know, for you, did you panic at all?
I mean, for me, my first game in front of a crowd, so yeah, the nerves were a bit high, but we knew we were better than them mechanically, so we just needed to chill out, and they earned their respect, so we needed to respect them a bit more, and yeah, once we did that, we kind of had control of the whole game.
Now, you just mentioned it too. You played obviously in front of a smaller audience with the wild card, but this was your first time in front of an arena audience. It's much louder. Did you feel that energy coming inwards?
Yeah, no, you can definitely feel the energy. It helps having, Amphis on our team. When he was on Power, he's played many crowd matches, so he's really good to, keep us composed and get us ready for what we're in for. So yeah, that was really helpful.
Can you tell me about the big chain? How did that originate, by the way?
Oh, Mox one or Fibers, because they both got the biggest chains I've ever seen.
It's huge.
Look, which one?
Well, that's true. I guess Fibers is big too, but yeah, Mox, it's massive. I love it.
Got to rep the org.
Well, now that you've got one out of the way in front of an audience in the arena, you've got hopefully all the nerves out of the way. There's 2 more to go for you guys. How prepped are you personally, mentally, for the rest of the journey today and the energy that you'll need?
Mentally, I think we're pretty good. We're going to need to, go back and clean up, because that wasn't the cleanest from us. But we know we've got Gen G round 4, and they lost to the other OCE team, so it'd be pretty bad if they lost to another one. So
that'll be at the back of their heads, though, won't it?
Yeah, oh yeah. 100%.
You got the upper hand.
Yeah, it's good. I'm excited.
That's awesome, man. Well, we're going to let you go and celebrate that first victory of the day. So much more for you to go here, but one more time
mentally, I
for
think
the
we're pretty good.
Pioneers.
We're going to need to go back and clean up, because that wasn't the cleanest from us. We know we've got
Pioneers,
Gen G round 4,
the
and
first team to win on the stage Sub-Saharan Africa, the first region eliminated
they'll be at the back of their heads, though, won't it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You got the upper hand.
But what a match it was. What
That's awesome, man. Well, we're going to let you go and celebrate that first victory of the day. So much more for you to go here.
World Championship
in front of a
game,
crowd.
extra die for the
3-time MVP to hit that goal. But the Pioneers as well, battling adversity. You lose a game like that, pressure's on you. Game 3, that first minute, they hit 2 crossbars. I was like, uh-oh, Pioneers might be falling apart. They kept the pressure up. They won that Game 3. You go to Game 4. Limitless, though, battling back yet again. Both teams battling adversity throughout the series, showing that their mental game was so good.
Yeah, mental game was really, really good. I'll tell you this, man. SSA, they're here to stay now. They're here to stay now. This Pioneer squad might have been overlooking them a little bit, but it doesn't matter, because the gameplay on the field, the clutch moments, even in Game 4, Snowy came off the side, slammed underneath the crossbar, looked at Gibbs and said, hold on now. Hold on now, and then that's why I learned that the coin protected Limitless, and that's why I got even more work. Because I knew that I was never going to be on my side, but Limitless was playing great the whole time. Aggression, speed, matching OC, pace for pace. And just one more year after that, I think one more year later, next World Championship, SSA is going to make a lot of noise.
Oh, I absolutely agree. I love the sentiment that we had heard, too, about respecting them. They felt like at first they kind of weren't giving them, but this goal right here, it's so nasty. I was up there, and I remember jumping up. It's insane. And this is the emotion I was talking about that we're going to get from them, and we're going to see so much.
And that's just a moment, too, for that team to get that crowd pop off, to feel that energy. They'll take that back home and want it again for next year, for every major that they go to. But the Pioneers, again, they hit 2 posts in Game 3 early, but they battled back. They held the pressure throughout Game 3, won that, and then again, Super Locky, what can you say, was hitting shot after shot.
I know, Super Locky, his teammates, has an inside joke. They call him Super Moon. And the Monkey Moon, because that's who he admires. And Super Moon was popping off 2 big double touches in this game, number 4. The second one coming up right here.
Yeah,
1 touch.
huge.
Air roll. Give me that right underneath the crossbar. Subtle, clean. He's not even phased. You saw the post-game interview. You see the pass from SSA, though. You saw it from Snowy. And that's what you want to see. These 2 teams, these 2 regions, continuously getting better and better, to the point that eventually we are going to be saying they can contend for a world championship with no questions asked.
I mean, you heard Super Lucky say this is the first time they've played in front of a crowd. I do think, Gibbs, you briefly mentioned this, but I think it's worth highlighting. That buzzer beater in Game 2, the pop off from the crowd. That's the first time they'd ever experienced a moment of like, oh, that's a sincere failure for KCP. They're so disappointed that goal goes in, and then they feel that crazy wave of emotion from the crowd hit them. There's no way to prepare for that. The only way to prepare for that is to go through it here. The fact that they were able to stick it through, stay clutch, stay icy, and win the match speaks volumes of this Pioneers roster.
And that's that experience going into the 0-2 round. They're now going to go into that 1-2 round, and they have that experience under their belt now. See how they handled that match. And the other team coming in, whoever it is, I think it's probably Genji. But they haven't played in front of the crowd so far in this tournament. Obviously, they have tons of experience with it, but it's a different thing when it's the World Championship. It's your first crowd game. There's going to be nerves there.
Yeah, I mean, you can be you could be the home. You can have a home field advantage, Herc. You can have like, oh, the crowd seems to be on my side. But if crazy buzzer beater goals start happening from the other side, they could be. Crowds can be fickle. They can be easily swayed the other way. So definitely got to watch out for that here. Herc, you're not going to be on the desk for us, I believe, for OG Gladiators. Quick thoughts on that matchup?
Oh, this is going to be intense. I think OG have not had the run that they wanted, very clearly. I think NA still is backing them a little bit, but you still can't count out Gladiators. They definitely are going to come in with some tricks up their sleeve. There's no way they weren't prepping everything and anything in their power for today's matchup. So this, I think, is going to be another really exciting one.
It'll be interesting to hear. We've been talking about this last match. There was 2 teams that had never been on the stage before, Bates. Now we're going to have a team that's been on the stage
so many times
versus a team that's never been on the stage before. It's going to be a very different story.
It's going to be a very different story. I mean, J-Naps, what can you have to say? Multiple World Championship finals. Almost got the job done a couple times. Noli, a LAN major champion. Tom, V1 ever go to the grand final? If they weren't, they finished 3rd a couple times.
No, I don't think they ever went to.
All right, well, they were close. 3rd, 4th. That team's pro experience going to be a Gladiators squad who has played, the whole entire team has played at World Championships, but this is at a different level in front of the crowd. Backs against the wall.
And in front of a North American crowd. We haven't had Rocket League here in 15 months.
Yeah.
The first NA team to show up on stage, this crowd is going to get behind them.
I'm really excited for it. It's going to be a great time. The players are starting to get ready for their match on the stage. You heard a little pop from the crowd there. They're excited to see their pros here in front of them live in Fort Worth, Texas. Folks, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the 0-2 matches continue. Elimination Friday continues to roll on, and we will continue to send teams home. Sub-Saharan Africa, the first to exit here. Will we see APAC join them, or do they send the first North Americans out of the building? That and more coming up after the break.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See? We show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Quick Trip Pioneers win the first match in front of the crowd of the 2024 Rocket League World Championship. Sub-Saharan Africa put on a valiant show. Their road ends here. Welcome back to Dickey's Arena. We've got 7 more matches on the day for you, each one sending another team home, and we've got that next one coming up here momentarily. The players are preparing on the stage for their battle. I'm Wave Bong. We got another host on the other end of the stage here, Dazrin. How Southern Hospitality reach you on first touch this morning?
I mean, the crowd is here. They're loud, and they made their favorites known. People read this.
We're players. Spinning heels.
I mean, so at Hill, North American credit
spot first.
Theaters. All 2 new gaming gladiators to repeat that history.
Every single question is going to get answered in these first 5 minutes. We're going to see, does OG, like you said, turn their Swiss around, or does the Gladiators find their first upset?
Gladiators have had a struggle so far, and that might continue. 9 seconds in, that's the last thing you want.
I said 5 minutes, no, give me 9 seconds. JNAB's first one to put OG on the board.
And it's Nolly with the assist as well. He's been making a career as a fantastic passer. We certainly know what he is capable of, the Liverpudlian, flying over to North America at the start of last season, winning the first major there with Gen G. And he finds himself here with OG Esports, having to put a lot of work to live up to their potential. The Gladiators, surely there's more that they can show us than they have been showing us so far this tournament.
Oh, absolutely. This is a team of 3 individually very capable players. They brought themselves together with a plan to represent APAC to the best of their abilities, and they are the last hope. So you got to take it with a badge of honor, but also a level of respect, too, that has to come from OG on this one. You can't count them out by any means, but Noli tried to get one off for himself. This one went crossbar out, no follow-up to come through, although this one almost did. It's post for OG Esports.
OG are dominating from the off here, precisely the performance they would have been wanting in the opening minute. Gladiators have to come back in the regional season. It was Tho, the man who currently shoots, was one of the leading runners, and he takes blood now.
Well, this is what I talked about. You can't count them out. This is also just a great read from Tho all the way around on it. Tied game, 3:56 on the clock. Gladiators putting their foot back in this one.
Just when it seemed that OG Esports were going to be able to run away, Gladiators remind us just why they're here. They themselves had a clutch appearance here, but they're going to go behind straight away again from the kickoff.
It's too easy when they're calm, they're collected, and they see those gaps. I mean, even at that point, like, what do? You just say, you throw your hands up and you go, that's ours.
Yeah, I mean, it was slow there from Virtuoso. I thought he had more time, but OG Esports, it would seem, have made the decision to up their pace. They are a true 33% team, all 3 of them statistically capable of stepping up and slowing down and backing each other up. That ability to back each other up is why they are here, but here comes Maxu, one of the quieter players for Gladiators. Virtuoso has a teammate, he goes for the shot instead, it's saved, knocked to the side by Com. Gets an early block on the board. Ollie waits for this one, is happy to just watch it go across his shoulder. JNABs now takes a touch. That's one again by Gladiators, and to me, they're getting too many clean hits in the OG Esports hub.
I mean, there is an aspect to it where OG Esports is probably going to let Gladiators just wear themselves out and then find that opportunity to just quick transition out of their half, and I feel like that might be the route they're going. It's the patience that really works out in their favor right here. Great challenge from JNAB's low boost. This one goes over his head, but Noli's going to keep this one going. He spots no teammates. Instead, it falls to the hands of Tho, and Gladiators going to make their attack forward.
As we saw earlier on from Limitless, these up-and-coming teams, these up-and-coming regions aren't going to make things easy for the more established, bigger dogs. Virtuoso goes to the backboard. Com was already there and nails his clearance. Though it might be about to be taken out of the game here. JNABs was circling for him. There was a demo in the end, but it was Virtuoso on Nolly. Tho can just slow things down. Half the game gone, and Gladiators will be relatively satisfied with their work up to this point. So you can't quite beat Nolly to that one. Is anyone arriving here? It's Virtuoso, but he's got no boost at all. And Gladiators, they have to keep hold of more than that.
I do got to give them some credit, though. Gladiators being able to take just at least a decent number of shots so far is something to be pretty proud of. 2 minutes, more than capable of finding another one. However, JNAB's going to try and extend this one to 3. No follow-up. Instead, it was a floater down. They're going to try same plan again, but this time a clear collected by Noli, immediately sent out by Virtuoso, and it's back to the Gladiators. Gladiators try to take their shots, but it's a wide open net. This could be 3. It is, and Calm to get on the board.
OG just wait their turn. Calm capitalizes on the whiff. JNAB says, do you know what, mate? You get involved as well. We're OG Esports. Everybody shares the goals, and then everybody's happy.
Oh, man. Well, 2-goal lead for OG. Just 2 minutes for Gladiators to get in this one. We all said it. Gladiators is coming in as an underdog.
Oh, hello.
That's a pass over to Calm. Great redirect on in. OG just continue to build.
Now they're warming up. Nolly, yet another pass to add to the collection. Com was already there. It's inch perfect, and Gladiators are struggling to deal with it.
I mean, if Calm and Nolly start to get involved like this, this could be almost an impossible feat for the Gladiators to start to come back from.
Yeah, Gladiators are going to struggle when OG Esports are making their passes. They seem to have more creativity. They seem to have 100 boosts to every 10 or 20 boosts that Gladiators have at the moment. And that's the uphill battle that Gladiators are finding. They will have to look at SSA from earlier. This is a great passing play. His Virtuoso goes under the save, and there's Vert on the board.
I like it. The 1-2 and through from the Gladiators set themselves up great. It's the first touch, though, from Maxiu that allowed them the space to do what they did, and all the way around Nole. Gladiators back in it 1 foot at a time, but time is running out.
Those cheeky grins slapped off the faces of OG Esports because Gladiators have just put themselves back in the match. Though I thought he'd go for a pre-jump there. Instead, he stayed low. Locked to the ground. Calm on the right side, no boost, but still manages to squeeze that ball towards JNABS. He comes slow, though. Didn't go via the boost. Maybe his teammate will take it instead. Nolly into the center. It was Bo's teammate Virtuoso. Sends that ball forwards. Maxi with a double! And it all came from that boost lead earlier.
And you just keep following this ball, too. Gladiators really got to get a grip on it and keep it a little bit closer here. But OG, they've done a great job of taking it away so many times. Though, trying to make a center. Again, another interception from OG, and that wastes every second and moment that the Gladiators need to be able to get back into this.
Nolly to the ceiling, but Virtuoso was already there. Good cover from him. Calm can try and pull rank, claim this pinch. That one's going dangerously towards the Gladiators' half. JNABS slams the ball back into the Gladiators' goal line. But here comes Virtuoso. Could have done more with that. Actually, no, Maxiu's there, and it's just at the near post.
I don't know how that didn't go in, but they're still trying. Low boost all the way around, though, for OG Esports. The Gladiators want to try to take a swing at it, but they don't. Instead, Noli tries to make a center. Tho takes it away, and Gladiators, 13 seconds left on the clock to try and make magic happen here. Maxiu pushing forward. Calm takes this one for himself. This could be the time wasted for OG to claim game number 1.
And the crowd show their appreciation. OG do enough to take the first, and they can just begin to settle here.
I just want to say all the time in the couple point they get into the swing of things is not on their favor.
Gladiators currently 0-6, yet to win a game, but they have had a tough run. They've had Vulcans and they had Oxygen. OG Esports, actually they're the same. 0-3 against Furia and 0-3 against SSG. So OG have broken their duck. It's time for Gladiators to try and match that.
This is a fallen ball right now. JNABS just going to take his time with it. You see Tho going up for the challenge. A little successful on that one to kill it and try and get Gladiators out, but Noli just a bit quicker. And you do have to keep in mind in the back, Calm's going to be lurking a lot, trying to catch any of these balls that get sent back. You see Noli up, JNABS tries to go down, and for now, this could be it, and it will. Calm to put OG up.
Calm cleans up. JNABS was on the ceiling, and Noli made Maxiu rush. That's what it was all about. OG Esports never afraid to go for an aggressive play. And it worked to perfection right there. It does just seem that Gladiators, when all OG members are involved in a play, they don't really know how to deal with that situation.
Yeah, it seems to be a little bit easier for the Gladiators
Hello.
to go on that 1v1, but that's a crazy cookster. Ball off the backboard, no double to come through. The clip missed. Instead, OG going for a shot of their own. Couple demos coming out as OG raced back into their own half.
The pendulum swung wildly for a split second there, and it almost backfired for Gladiators. JNABS doesn't quite get this touch. The pitch could be rolling in. Is it on target? No, not quite.
I just feel for them. There's a couple of these moments where luck should be on their side, but they're not finding it. Gladiators still trailing by 1, though. And here comes OG. This one up in the air. Who's going to collect it? Virtuoso up next. A little bit of a patient game, has the capability to do a lot of these solo plays and break his team into that half, and that's what you need, that initiator from the Gladiators to start a lot of these plays.
For sure, both teams defending deep. It's allowing whoever gets hold of the ball, as we see Nolly now, to venture forward into opposition territory. What can he conjure up? Nolly fakes the flip reset, instead tries to get the dunk on Tho. J-Nabs might have a player in the center. Surely he does. Can he find him? It's Calm. He takes one touch, wants to get a second one. He's trying to dunk all three of them. J-Nabs coming in, tries to get the early shot with the free flip, and Nolly just forces it to the side. Nolly, another couple of bumps. Calm can't quite get hold of the ball just yet. Does in the end, but the shot's not powerful enough, and Gladiators keep it to 1.
OG just keep trying to spot each other, but eventually Gladiators are going to break out, and they do right here. I respect the grind of just putting a million shots up. However, you do got to make them quality, because you got to respect that Gladiators have pretty decent defense right now. They're holding them off. It's only 1 goal on the board. They haven't been able to turn it into 2 as the second half of the game approaches.
Virtuoso has a clean touch here. Nolly is scampering back to his own goal line. There's a good win there from Tho. Gladiators have up the pace at this point. They need to do. The demo helps us well, but sadly, after the demo, the trajectory of his car wasn't heading towards the ball. So what it does mean is that Boostless Com can surge forwards. Can he get the second touch towards Nolly? Just about. Virtuoso on his own goal line. Former demo master Virtuoso against the new one in Com. Slows things right down. OG Esports always happy to do that. They don't play at 1,000,000 miles per hour. The Gladiators, I think they'll appreciate the fact that they can ease their way into this game.
I think so too, but I like the mention you made on that one, Virtuoso and Calm, both having the ability to turn this from a level 5 to a level 10 in terms of aggression, but we haven't seen that yet, which means it's a trick up anyone's sleeve right now to try and throw out onto the field. Right now, it just feels like OG is just saving it for the right moment. Gladiators in that half. This one around the corner. It's a shot on target. Slow enough for the save from J-Nabs. And it's a pass back to J-Nabs himself, trying to work his way around the defense, but nobody in.
Lovely effort there from J-Nabs, not even going for the ball, letting Gladiators get themselves in trouble. And from that attack, OG continue. J-Nabs is up. This one's to the backboard. Is Com arriving? No. Nolly has to just doink it towards him. OG Esports still playing slow. Not forcing that third man forwards too quickly, but it may backfire. OG finding themselves heading back towards their own goal with little boost pretty often. And they're the moments where Gladiators potentially can capitalize.
Not too bad right now, but Gladiators really got to be a little bit more methodical with these plays. And this is Maxu trying to do that. It was a flick up to the backboard. Unfortunately, no fall to come through. Tho has to retreat off this one as the demos come on in. Gladiators just reset and go back upfield. 48 seconds left on the clock right here. Bumped off the play is Virtuoso and J-Nabs to take away and let OG through.
What would a late goal do for the Gladiators' confidence? A season that seems to be trickling away. After they had to fight so hard just to be here, they're having to fight hard to stay in game number 2 right now. Can't get hold of the ball. Maxu wants to win this 50 versus Common does. That one is sent back to blue half. Nolly into the center. Virtuoso, can he win this one? He does. It's to the ceiling. Not quite on target, and Maxu can't beat Com.
18 seconds away from a match point. That's the position that OG want to be in right now. J-Nabs brings this one down to Com. 10 seconds left on the clock here. Tho and Virtuoso gonna try and spot Maxu and give them one last play. Maxu from the ceiling, down. Can he collect it? No, this one's up in the corner, and it's just all hope at this point.
Nothing's done just yet. Maxu, can he get the catch? Perhaps he could have. Didn't judge it right. And OG ease their way in the end to a 2-0 victory. Sorry, a 2-0 lead. A 1-0 victory in this game. Gladiators yet to win a game. And if they are to survive in this tournament, they got to win 3 in a row, Hark. Have you seen enough?
I've not seen enough. If I'm saying the phrase I've seen enough that OG's sweeping at this point. There's no way. I mean, Gladiators, they're trying their hardest, but every time we see them really start getting back into the swing of things, it's always just too little too late.
What I would say for Gladiators, though, is that the goal that OG scored, it wasn't from a whiff, it wasn't from a mistake. It was great pressure there from OG, bumps off the ball, and play between all 3 of them. So Gladiators certainly cleaned up their own game. Now it's about really pushing forwards, knowing when to take that risk, to go for the ball that you might miss, this time nailing it, putting yourself in a position where one of your players, they can go for a bump or a demo if needed, but actually take a clean shot, because there wasn't enough shots there. They had 2 in the whole game between them.
I mean, you talk about having that one player that can go for that bump or that demo, and as far as Gladiators is concerned, you gotta start sending Virtuoso. Somebody's gotta unleash the beast on him.
Launch the attack.
He needs to go crazy. This is last chance to stay in the World Championship for the Gladiators. OG Esports looking to get their first win of the week. Let's get into it.
It seems that this is OG's to lose. But actually winning is very different from being the favorites. Nolly tries to get a good start here in game 3. They scored within 9 seconds of game 1. Not quite able to repeat that trick. Gladiators hold firm. This time Virtual alone, but he misses the redirect.
Unfortunate, you just gotta keep trying again, and there's the second chance. It was Tho trying to go forward. OG take this away. Nolly in the air, reset, trying to get over Virtuoso. Not quite, it's a tiny touch on it. A bump from Nolly though could help make the setup here. Thankfully, Gladiators able to get a couple of those disruptive touches and slow OG down.
Virtuoso wanted to get that second touch again from Nolly, but Nolly pits into the post. Only misses that one though. Suddenly it's OG that are getting some awkward touches. JNaps has to head back to his own goal. Gladiators on the ascendancy here in game 3. They have to make it count. They almost do there. Maxu nearly in. JNaps tries to take control of the situation, and he does for now. Com's in the center. He's got no boost, so has to leave it for Maxu.
And Nolly racing back, just staying very, very deep in that third, playing it very safe against the Gladiators, because you know once you reach this point, once you reach that match point, your opposition is going to be throwing themselves at this ball in ways that you have not seen in games past.
Gladiators now haven't scored a goal in 7 or 8 minutes after game 1. Nolly to the ceiling, trying to compound that misery. Tho had to track him all the way. Virtuoso pops it forward, up against JNaps. But can he get this extra touch that they need? It's Maxu instead. He can't hit the ball. And these key moments, these final hits from Gladiators, they're just not coming as Com searches for another bump. He doesn't get it, but he causes all sorts of chaos for Gladiators, who eventually get the ball away. As far as Com, he continues the attack. Virtuoso clears.
The pressure just never lets up from OG. Finally, a little bit of a breather as Tho tries to carry this one forward. He tried to go off the ground instead. JNaps, it's the patient game that works in their favor almost every time. Low boost for Com. They try and drive it forward. At this point, you're just wasting seconds. 3 minutes left here in game number 3. Gladiators all pushed up on this one, and every single time denied.
It's so frustrating because Gladiators, as Maxu has to get back quickly, they have the ability, they have the mechanics inside them to get these redirects, to get these slight touches that they're after. But here on the big stage, it changes everything from the very top of the game all the way down. Gladiators have Tho with the ball up against JNaps. JNaps steals that boost from Tho, so he can no longer do too much more with this play. Burt just has to watch Com search forwards. Maxu gets in the way of Nolly for now. Remains 0-0, more than half the game gone. Gladiators' best one so far.
Oh man, this is just a mess right here, but everybody's trying to be the first one to get a grip on this ball right now. 2:16 to go, second half of the game approached scoreless. You can see in the back end of things, OG, they're trying to open up those paths for each other and just rotate around. Here comes the shot on target. Great save from Tho.
Will Gladiators begin to frustrate OG? The longer they survive, the more likely. That's not how it's done though. Com scores.
All the pressure built up to this moment, and you saw Com just kind of waiting a little bit for the boost, but realistically, it just put him in a great position to make the catch and the shot, and OG are up by 1.
I mean, if you're watching this right now, trying to be an up-and-coming pro, very rarely a good idea to sit on the boost like that, but Com knew what he was doing. He would have had it tracked when that boost was spawning. And as you say, Hart, what a position it puts him in. Comey gets another. JNaps to the backboard. He clears it long. Com's still chasing it. Ever happy to play in front of the ball with no boost. Something else you'd normally recommend not doing. Com is one of the players who can get past that general rule. JNaps into the center. Nolly is the player that it almost fell for. And Com can sweep up.
Right now, Gladiators have the chance to keep themselves in this as Virtuoso gets this one taken away from himself. They have to find a play, and it's got to be creative at that. Right now, what they've been putting on target just is not enough past the defense. They got to break that wall down, and that's what OG are doing to the Gladiators. JNaps, another one to the backboard. Nobody there to follow. Instead, it's a small clear towards mid, but Nolly keeps it orange side.
OG, a team that are used to scrapping from the bottom. They had a tiebreaker just to make London. And they had to have that almighty Swiss reverse sweep just to make Copenhagen before then. They are used to these battles. They are used to being at the bottom. Gladiators, they're coming up against a team that's happy to scrap, happy to hold on, for what they've got. 1 goal the difference. Gladiators desperate to break it. They're continuing to put pressure on Virtuoso. Can't quite connect with the flip reset, and then Tho misses as well, allowing JNaps out.
You gotta just find anything, but more importantly, they need to find each other right now. They're a little bit close on this one. Maxu's going up, following, trailing, no boost there. Tho's gonna have to pop this up for Virtuoso, and there he goes. The race for the ball continues, and JNaps gets the beat on it. 20 seconds left on the clock for OG to hold on.
In game management so far from OG Esports. They're seeing this one away. They're taking the boost, taking away all avenues of a potential comeback. And there's JNaps, the experienced head, to step up when needed.
This is NA's hope. They're trying to give NA another team in this championship. 8 seconds away from their first win in the Swiss stage. Off to kickoff they go.
There's a fake, a double fake. Tho almost takes advantage, but it's not going to be enough. 4 seconds ticking down. Gladiators heading home. APAC has run its race. They had to survive. A tiebreaker themselves to be here. But now their race is run. OG claim the spoils, and they survive in the Swiss.
I gotta give it to them. I mean, you come into a matchup favored, you have to play extremely confidently, but I gotta throw my hands up a little bit to the Gladiators. They didn't have too bad of a showing. It's just unfortunately for them, OG are better.
I mean, that game 3, Gladiators had opportunities. There was that redirect from Virtuoso.
Yes.
If he connects with that one, it would have been pixels away. Maybe Gladiators rally, maybe OG Esports start to feel their nerves and something happens, but the magic just wasn't quite there for them. The spark wasn't here, and they do unfortunately head home without a game to their name.
Yeah, unfortunate for the Gladiators. You do got to give your hands up to them, though. It was a great run and a great attempt. Now OG gonna try and do what they've been hoping and crossing their fingers for, turning their Swiss stage around and trying their hardest to make it to Sunday.
Well, yeah, we have yet another North American team, but the journey only really begins now for OG. I mean, you have to win at least 3 in the Swiss, then you have the tiebreaker, and then maybe you make the playoffs proper. So they'll be looking at this series and thinking, okay, that was fine. That was a bit of a return to form, but I think OG can still play better than that.
Oh, I absolutely agree. I think that we have not seen peak OG yet by any means. They have more than the capability to get better and better than what we've seen. There's a lot of room for them to clean themselves up. I'm sure they're talking about it right now on the stage. As you take a look back, though, at the Mobile One high-performance replay, you can see all the times where OG connected. It was beautiful. And speaking of beautiful and connected, is Calm on the stage with Leaf.
Give it up for Calm from OG! That's a good reception.
Yeah, not
you
bad.
like it? Yeah. I gotta ask you, I mean, just about the series, it feels like you guys are ready to go now. You're ready to take some dubs here. You guys missed top 8 at the last 2 there. Does that weigh at the back of your head at all when you're coming into this tournament specifically?
Yeah, it definitely does. I think we have the advantage this time of actually being in front of the crowd, which I think all of us really enjoy. On top of that, the past events, it feels like we took a while to get going, but this time I think we figured it out a little bit earlier.
Right.
At least we get a chance to figure out what to do and then get a win, and then maybe we can build some momentum going into the next few matches. So we're hopeful going forward.
Now, I'm curious because last time, of course, with the Swiss, you guys don't get to play in front of an audience, but now you do. Do you think that's going to be a big driving force for you and your teammates when it comes to making it through this Swiss here?
For sure. I think playing in front of a crowd really gives a lot more energy.
I think it might help.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
I think that's your dad leading the way over there.
I believe it.
It is, yeah. So yeah, you're saying the audience should help?
Yeah, I think so. It's my first event in front of a crowd since RLCS event, at least since Rotterdam. So it's been nearly 2 years, so I'm happy to be back.
Well, again, it's going to be a difficult journey because obviously you guys aren't done the work yet, and I got confirmation that it will be Vitality you guys play next. Hearing those words, how does that feel? They don't like it.
We knew that going into this series. We knew, I think, unless KCP went to Game 5, we were probably playing Vitality so long as we swept. They're a good team, but they're also in the 1 and 2 round, so they're there for a reason.
Now, one final thing. As a Canadian, I need you to help one of my brethren finally lift a trophy. Calm, can you do this for me and my people?
I sure hope so. He deserves it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. One more time. Give it up for Calm and OG.
North America has their first win in front of a crowd for the 2024 Rocket League World Championship. OG advanced to the round of 1 and 2, and the APAC region says farewell. This is the end of their road.
So this crowd was not nervous. That was a comfortable win through and through. As soon as it began, game 1, you're like, all right, this looks like it's going to be all OG unless something weird happens. And it didn't. Like, OG played their game, calm, cool, and collected throughout, and they got the job done.
I think we need to stress on the importance of this for them. The fact that they are able to...
Spot back. He could try...
Last few levels are super long too, and this is where you have the ball popping up, and you have to get through these rings. It's a very fun level. You have unlimited boost, so it's all about aerial control with the ball. It gets harder and harder.
Is it just one ring? You just have to get through the one.
And it's going to be an average of scores of your 3 flicks, and you can get a max score of 10, but you have to get it over 1,000 meters, and you can see the number there climbing whenever you go for a flick. Juicy just got a 669 average so far, and he's on his last flick.
Okay, so it's the average, all right.
It is the average of the 3 scores.
So if you have a stinker flick, then it can really mess
It's going to really tank your score. You can see there, Juicy just got 7.1. We got 5.9 from Radisson. We have 6.5 from Tho, and Janap's just finishing up his last shot. And it is a 6.0. Not bad scores across the board. All right, here we go. We're on to the pinch challenge. They can choose right or left side to pinch. And you have to get over 1,300, I believe, to get 10 points. And it's the best score this time out of the 10 tries.
No more average. You're just trying to launch it.
You're just trying to launch it as far as you can. Some players have a different strategy. You can see the sideways pinches versus the corner pinches. The ball can't touch the floor. The second the ball touches the floor, the score is over. So you got to kind of avoid the ceiling, but also get it really, really, really quick down the field.
And you can see the little, a bit of different strategies. Like Juicy is keeping his car a little flatter than I would expect. And then you see other players like Janap's doing a slight air roll into it. And then Radosin, he's turning quite a bit. And so right now it's looking like Eversack's coach buff is real.
It is.
Juicy.
It for sure is. He's got a 14.2 total, which is the highest of all the players.
Now it looks like Janap's is starting.
Here we go.
What is this map?
This is a dribble section, so you're going to try and dribble through all the levels. The ball can't be dropped or else it'll fall through the floor. And we have to see how far they get within the 2 minutes and 45 seconds they have. You can see the timer at the top there, time remaining. But after about level 5 or 6, you're going to see them start to struggle because some of these levels are pretty difficult. You have to get to that red and white striped gate to get to the next level. So the further you get, the better your score is as you get through, and you only have the time remaining to get to as close to 10 as possible. And
you can see Radosin struggling a little bit.
Oh, he is.
You gotta dodge those red things. Look like they reset if it touches your car.
They do. They reset the ball and the car. You have to avoid both, and they do get in your way. And you can see, yeah, it's tough.
Right now.
Yeah, it's a tough one. The last few levels are super long too, and gives you a lot of points.
Ooh, Jnaps, he's trying to air dribble it around the.
Oh, he hit the post in the last second with a 3.4.
That's tough.
We're onto the shooting challenge here now.
Oh, this is Janap's game right here. He's known as the shooter.
He has pretty good accuracy so far. Did miss that one though. The targets get smaller and smaller as we go on here. You have 25 shots, but every 5 shots, the targets get very, very small. You have to be perfect accuracy.
And you do get a point, you said 0.4 points?
0.4
for each target?
For each successful shot, yeah.
Okay.
So I think, once again, Juicy got a 6.8. He's still doing the best.
He's won every round
He has won every round so far. Okay, we're on to the next one. We've got now, this is parkour. This one you were interested in before. So it's low boost, but you have to get through with perfect flicks and reach that target before the time is up. Janap's made the target there. He was a little bit late, so he doesn't get as many points, but he does make it to the next level. The best strategy is definitely to save that boost for the final. Oh, he might do it right here. Oh, he hit the platform! We'll see if he can make it further. The further you get here, the more points you have. He has 4.9 so far. He has to make it through that snake platform, which is super thin. We got a 4.9, 3.3. Juicy's doing the best. So now we're on the air dribble challenge. This is where you have the ball popping up, and you have to get through these rings. It's a very fun level. You have unlimited boost, so it's all about aerial control with the ball. It gets
Is it
harder
just
and
one
harder.
ring? You just have to get through to the end?
Just make it to that one ring.
Okay.
And each level changes it up, so you can see that Tho is now on 2 platform trampolines where it pops the ball up, and you have to basically juggle the ball to each platform. It's super fun. This is one of the most satisfying levels right here, level 6. He just is jumping between platforms. He's actually so good, he's going to skip one of the jumpers. Look at that.
I mean, yeah, he's just... There's no way he hasn't played this map before.
He's had some good practice.
Juicy is still the furthest at now level 8.
He's skipped an entire level. He's going crazy.
2 levels ahead of the next closest. After he makes it through this first section, like this horizontal slit.
Yes.
If you're going right down the middle, well, one of the red lasers is right down the middle. You actually have to go a little bit
move
to
it off
the
to the
left
side.
or right.
You do have to move it off to the side.
Oh, Juicy just got the momentum that needed.
Oh, and he pinches it. 4 seconds left. That's gonna be his last try. But wow, what an attempt by all the players. This is a tough map. I'm telling you, this is really, really hard test of skills. So it's still looking like the French players have a huge advantage. But now we're on the final level. This is called Cube, and what this is a tiny little room where you have to avoid the walls and collect these bonus points as you go around. If you hit any of these walls, you immediately reset. And you only get 5 attempts on this.
Is the bonus point something you have to collect, or is it truly bonus?
It adds score to your total. I think it's 0.5 points.
And so what happens if you get hit by one of the walls then? It looks like Rodossin.
That's the end of your attempt. You have to go again.
So you have to, so it's like how far and how many can you get?
It's a bit of a survival challenge. You have to like basically make it through all of the sections. We're seeing that a couple players are already done. JNF has actually finished his challenge. He got 1.5 on that final one.
So is it 5 lives? Is that what we're seeing?
5 lives.
Okay.
And the best score is how far you get. You can see as you go through it, Rodossin here is at 0.4 so far, but every couple seconds that go by, you get a couple points. And we can see now Rodossin. And that's he messed up at the very end. But that's it. So we have a score of, I think, 48.5 for Juicy, 42.3 for Rodossin. So a combined score of about 90. With Tho and JNAP a combined score of about 75. So I think the French players have taken it. That was expected. They knew the map a little more than the other 2 players, but super cool to see JNAPS and Tho try this for the very first time and get honestly pretty decent scores.
Yeah, for not practicing it as much that you can clearly tell, I think that was respectable. But what maybe we should have done was not put the French players on the scene.
They fought to stay together, so I 100% agree.
Of course they fought.
They wanted to stay together 100%. I mean, I respect it. It's basically the French players versus the world right now, but I hope you guys enjoyed that challenge. That was super cool to watch these pro players try out the map. And congratulations to the French players for winning the challenge.
What's going on, everyone? Hey, oh my God. I don't even think you're going to be able to hear us.
A little bit, just
a little bit.
That's right.
What's going on, everyone? We're hanging out, of course, in the atrium. First Touch warmed up the space for us, and we figure instead of just a long break, why don't we just hang out here with some familiar faces? We got Rizzo. Hello, how's it going?
Hey, it's good to be here. It's great to be here.
It's okay. Well, let's see if it's a louder yell for Reddles then. We got Reddles.
Yeah, That's right, baby. That's right, Captain. That's right, baby.
It's good to be here. It's good to be here. We got Spaceman.
Hey, thank you, by the way.
Wow. Yeah, man,
yeah, Rizzo, what's up, bud? Hey, what's up?
Well, we'll go back to you in a second here. And Squishy Muffins. Let's try Rizzo again. Rizzo. There we go. We're just hanging out and seeing how everything's going. Obviously, this is a big event. We have so many friends here. Again, it's awesome, Spaceman, to see you here. You guys are currently with Corelli. You guys are doing a stream up there. I heard there's going to be some chaos. How's that been going?
It's good. We have the Pope on lock for the stream. We have a couple of pro players. Yeah, we have a straight jacket we're going to bring out at some point. A lot of props, a lot of chaos. We've already put Rizzo through some of it as well. So it's been very fun upstairs. We had a lot of chaos.
Squishy, I know you're up there as well, streaming as well.
I'm streaming with Justin up there. So.
Oh, you got Justin up there. How's it been going so far?
Great. It's a good time. We played in this arena like 2 weeks ago, I think it was. So it's cool to be here in a different aspect, you know, and view it from the fan perspective and get to enjoy it that way.
Well, I want to ask you about that too, because obviously now you've stepped away, you get to do your own thing. How's that journey and exploration been for you? Is it nice to not have to stress about anything?
Definitely nice for not to stress. Like we saw Zen this weekend, you know, he had a pretty hard loss, and you see how hard they take it. That was like every loss, but you know, every player feels that, and it definitely feels nice to not have to worry about that after. So, yeah, just wish the best for the players. I know what it's like, the highs and the lows. So, yeah.
I mean, these two nodding their heads as well over here. Like you, Rizzo, you guys know those ups and downs. Do you miss the stress though? Maybe sometimes a little bit.
Do I miss the stress? I would say no.
Do you flashbacks
I don't
to
miss
it?
the stress. You know, it's very fun playing on stage. I'll give you that, but I wouldn't say I miss the stress. Like Squishy said, you take a lot of tough losses. I remember having a losers interview actually with
that was
right after a loss. Had a losers interview, so that was a really tough one. That's one I remember. So yeah, it was hard.
Those are definitely tough. I mean, for yourself, Reynolds, how's the event been? Are you streaming as well, or
I am. I'm streaming.
Okay, you are. Everybody, I need to get one.
Yeah, we got a nice little streaming setup there. Shout out Blast. They really hooked us up this time.
That's awesome. Hey, well, talking about the event so far and the gameplay, what we've seen, I interviewed in the Swiss round a lot of the players because that was my job, and a lot of them were saying that it really feels like there's 5 to 6 teams that really could take it at this point. Yeah. I'm guessing every single one of you agree. You're all nodding right now. Yeah. It definitely feels like the level is amped up significantly. Do you feel like we're getting near that skill ceiling? No?
Nowhere close. Seriously, I think you still see players make really basic mistakes like myself, and we're nowhere close.
That's not true.
Thank you.
That's not true. I've seen him perform much. That's not true.
I think you might be biased.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen like those task videos of like the bots that can do everything like perfectly. Yeah. Like I mean, if players could eventually do that someday,
I guess
we're nowhere near. Yeah. But I think we're getting to a point where there's like going to eventually be like 12 teams that can win a world championship. So that's going to be pretty interesting to see. Right now we have like 7 probably or 8 that are like realistic contenders. So.
Well, early picks on that. Who's taking it?
Falcons.
Sticking with Falcons. I think I'm also Falcons. You're Falcons?
You kind of have to be how they played, yeah.
Okay, this is surprising. I feel like
we have 4 Falcons.
I'm gonna go with G2.
That's insane.
I have G2 in finals. But I think Falcons will figure out their nerves in the grand finals this time.
That's a big thing. I mean, like we talk about stress. I feel like that's really what it comes down to. Who was it? It was Itachi, I think, was saying that at this point, it's just a battle of mental. It really, so all these teams are so close that mental is that big decider for these teams. And Falcons, I think, honestly, have had a bit of that roadblock. It's so easy when you hit it so many times over and over again.
Yeah, I will say the one thing I do like is that they've gone through it. They've experienced it. It's not like they haven't made a grand final and they haven't had that pressure. They've had the pressure the entire season. So I think this is finally the event they get over the hump.
We'll see. I mean, he doesn't believe it.
You don't believe it?
Look,
he's biased.
I'll always
G2 cut his check.
I guess he's a little bit.
I'll always believe in Falcons, but if they are versus G2, it's it's going to be a tough battle.
Okay, looking at our next match coming up then, KCP versus Gen G, I believe, is the next one. KCP obviously has a bit of a battle. I think we'll all say Gen G, but I feel like Gen G started like a little slow here.
Yeah. Well, it's not a surprise. I mean, it's sad to say, but they've consistently been like a Friday or bust team at times. Like they've come into Friday events at LANs and they've had struggles. That's been consistent for as long as the team's been together, but they get going slow. They're a downhill squad. When they start to get some momentum, then they turn it around. They sometimes have a curse at like quarterfinals at World Championships. If they turn that around, and apparently Jack's able to get those comms effectively, this is a team that could make the push to top 3. They really could. They just have to put it all together.
Okay, I want to get these guys involved one more time because they're out here hanging with us. You guys are just as much a part of the show as everyone else here, as you can tell. I need to know for the finals here, we just did it one more time. We're going to see Falcons and G2. Before we head back in this, who's winning it? Let me start with... Okay. One space station. Who's here for Falcons? Who's got Falcons?
That was not
Rizzo, you might be on the winning side on here when we try this.
Not a lot, guys. I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay, before we send it back here, I need to know who's here for G2?
Rizzo! The people.
All right. Well, let's get this show on the road. We can only find out the winner by playing, so let's get back to it.
Thank you so much, Leaf. Turns out neither Falcons nor G2 are playing today. We'll see them much later on. Many other teams here hoping to win, but we'll see if anything can make it. There's spaces we might get to see a little bit later on. QT Pioneers taking on Gen G Mobile One Racing. They are getting prepared on the stage as we speak. We will see their gameplay here in just a moment. CJ, how does it feel to see OCE get a win on the stage in front of the crowd for the first time in, like, I don't know, like a decade?
It's great to be back firstly at Dickey's Arena. Where my career ended. But it's good to be back with this crowd. It's been fantastic so far, a few series in, but I mean, the crowd sounds amazing. I think the people back watching at home, Could feel the energy as well. So I don't know what your first question was, but I'm just happy to be here.
And I have to say, that was your top player of your career, you retiring. So it was great to see.
It was a top play.
It's because we wanted you.
Don't
That
say
is
what
why.
the play
That
was.
is why.
I want to hear it. I know what you're going to say.
Folks, we got round 4 matchups coming at you here, and we're going to play through the 1 and 2 matchups, which means, again, if you lose 3 matchups at the World Championship, you are eliminated. 3 of these teams will be eliminated here, Bates, before we are done today.
Yeah, 3 teams. Another 3 teams have to go home. We've already sent home 2 Gibbs. 3 more is about to follow them up. We got some close matchups potentially coming up very, very soon. And after that, we got to send another 3 home after that. Oh, my
Yes,
gosh.
we're sending home a lot of teams.
Sad day.
But if your bingo card has momentum on it, that's a free space, because we're going to talk about that a lot today, because Pioneers, obviously, 1 game down in front of this crowd. Gen G, this is their first.
Well, they're building that momentum right now, folks. Let's start to talk about it. OCE on one side, North America on the other. The number 2 out of the North American region, Gen G Mobile One Racing, taking on the Quick Trip Pioneers.
Yeah, obviously for OCE as well. Got a win over Gen G earlier with Team Power, so this is going to be a revenge for Gen G. But Pioneers got that all-important first win on the board, and it's in front of the crowd. They've already played today. Feels like they just played. So surely that momentum could play a factor.
It was only 3 games ago.
And Rocket League's about how you play on the day, and Pioneers are undefeated on the day. So that's how they have to look at it coming into this matchup. They looked good doing it. They also looked good 2 days ago. They lost a close game 5, so Pioneers are going to have to outrun Tires and outrun Gen G here.
I'll tell you this, man, this Pioneer squad, if they end up beating Gen G, this will be one of the greatest upset victories of all time, without question. And it begins with this young man right here, Amphis. I think last year he had a better season overall in OCE, was performing up to par to his usual standard. He's been looking to pick it up, and it's Super Lucky, a.k.a. Supermoon over there at OCE. That's what they told me about him.
Well, all 3 of these guys have traded spots as the MVP of OCE at some point. Even Fiber has had absolute pop-off moments, which we've seen so far at the World Championship. So it's all about, I guess, consistency for them, because you know one of them's probably going to pop off, but it's about how low their floor is.
Well, on the other side, a group we've been excited to see on the stage and the fans are ready for. It is Gen G. The Tigers are here trying to build that momentum we were just talking about. They've been struggling to get the wheels fully getting the grip on the road here, Gibbs.
And that was the problem. Round 1 versus Power, they kind of fell asleep at the wheel, lost that, which made them get a very difficult round 3 matchup against BDS. They're probably not supposed to beat BDS anyway, so it's all because of that round 1. They had that tough opponent, but they are the number 3 offense in the tournament right now. They are putting up numbers. Some of that was against Limitless, so, maybe padding the stats just a bit, but still, they are scoring goals. They can be competitive. They have to be awake, though, now.
I mean, you say number 3 offense. Yesterday, they looked like number 16 in defense. Those guys are double committing, triple committing, so they've got a lot to figure out, T-Bates. This is a great series, though, to regain that chemistry.
Oh, it was 100% a great series. As Zapjack gives the crowd a smile, he knows how to play to him. They want to see him. And the Gen G squad, they came in as the number 2 team in North America. But I'm be honest, they haven't played like it.
No,
it hasn't been clean. It hasn't been consistent. They haven't been the same usual team that they are, especially online. CJ, like you talked about, going up against this Pioneer squad. This is something, just get going, get some confidence moving. Okay, if Gen G wins this, they have to play another tough series to qualify for tomorrow.
I mean, it's obvious to see that they're not in top form. There's a lot of pointing fingers. Who's the problem? What is it? Why are they not synergizing like we know and love? But at the end of the day, it starts with those guys out on the pitch. And as we said, this is the one day to get started.
Who are we looking to have carry the mantle for the Pioneers? Which player do you think needs to take it up the most?
Well, I think Amphis was probably the weakest in that first series against Limitless, but Super Lucky for me, he's that carry. He can be that man, and he's the leader, sitting in the middle, so I think he can get him going.
Yeah, I feel like Amphis was maybe a year or 2 ago. He was like the first clearer of OC, putting up the numbers, was always in the MVP running. And he's kind of dialed it back a little bit, but he's still a great teammate with his team, and that's why every game it's a different player popping off. It doesn't have to be one, and that is what the Pioneers have to hope for, that at least 2 of them are popping off when they play this match.
Bates, how important is game 1 for the Quick Trip Pioneers here to come out?
It's extremely important. OC mental's down in the
I
bend,
think it's
baby.
more important for Gen G to start out strong in
Oh,
game
you
number
think
1.
so? Really? I don't know, man. I've been watching your region, bro. Y'all don't believe y'all can win anything. And so the moment, if they don't win game 1, it was in his chalk, bro. We have no chance, bro.
They've got a lot of experience with that emotion. They know how to play on the stage. Well, they're like, yeah, we're going to lose. It'll be fine. I'll just go out there and have fun. Well, I sort of do agree. I think Gen G, if they lose game 1, that could be catastrophic, even if they're able to figure out how to bounce back in game 2.
Absolutely, because like First Killer, you know, known as one of the best players in the world, has still never won anything, right? So it's always going to be looming like in the back of his head. Like Appjack, he is the team captain, has to make sure that everyone is calm. And you will be calm if you have a game 1 win.
Yep.
So that's what they're hoping for.
Hashtag QTPG for the Quick Trip Pioneers. Hashtag GGM1 in chat for Gen G. CJ, what you got?
I'm going against my region. I got Gen G. I think they bounce back. I was looking at Chrome out there, Coach Chrome for Gen G, and I feel like it's a revenge match against OCE. I'm scared for what could happen, but Pioneers have the momentum. I hope it's close.
The one OCE caster doesn't go with his own region.
Never does.
How can any of us? I'm
never
going Gen G as well. I think this will be a dominant win for them.
And the best, in the words of the great DeBezos, Gen G Mobile One Racing is going to end up taking a W right here over Pioneers. I think they look good, but Pioneers are going home.
They are looking strong right now. One of these teams has to move forward. I do believe Gen G has this one. Let's see how the coin feels about it. Gen G on one side, Quick Trip Pioneers on the other. And it's going to come up for the Pioneers. The Pioneers goes to the horse right. Not bad omen if I'm holding the horse upside down there for them. We'll see if they're able to do it. But you know, what time is it back home, CJ?
Oh, 5 in the morning, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think many people are up?
I reckon there's a few OCE fans. Let us know if you're watching back home from OCE from
Oh,
Australia.
they never went to sleep.
They
were ready to go.
They're loyal. It doesn't matter how we perform.
You're not
They'll still
loyal.
show up. Well, come on.
Except for him.
I'm thinking with my head, not my heart, and it is what it is.
That's unfortunate there. Well, yeah, I'm curious how chat went on this one to see how many people actually showed up for the Quick Trip Pioneers. With roots in Kansas City, there might be some North Americans here rooting for them. It is going to be mostly the Tigers of Gen G. So clear favorites here. Game 1's important. See Amphis stepping up important. We'll see if the Pioneers can put it together here, folks. Time for the first match of the lower part of round 4. One of these teams going home. One gets to play again later on today. The Quick Trip Pioneers versus Gen G Mobile One Racing. A battle of the black and the gold. OCE versus North America. Let's play some Rocket League.
In a round 4 situation with your backs against the wall, there's no room for excuses. Gen G versus Quick Trip Pioneers. Here we go.
Daz, of all people, super invested here. Gen G with their backs against the wall, not what anybody expected coming into round 4. But expectations never really are what you'd expect going in. Here goes First Killer, his shot right on target. And if that's how things are going to go for Pioneers, yikes.
Yeah, this one just First Killer. Great read on the play, shot right over fiber. Amphis can't get back in time. And Gen G Mobile One Racing strike first here on game 1 presented by Progressive. Let's see if they can continue to keep up the pace. For Pioneers, though, they played on the stage earlier today. Wait, they actually get one back quick. It's Fiber with the goal.
You have got to be kidding me. After First Killer just gets the freest open net, they go off of FK into their own net. 1-all, 15 seconds in. Yeah, this is round 4 at the World Championship.
All right. Definitely some interesting goals here to start, and maybe even a chance for another one. Amphis to the top right. Back to back for the Pioneers.
So what you have here is a very clear case of not expecting anybody to actually hit the ball, and somebody does, and bang, it's 2-1.
You could just tell Jack, he didn't expect the whiff to come out there, and he was in a bad position after he jumped. Couldn't get even a 50 on the ball, and good on Amphis to be there in time to knock it out. So already, strong back and forth here. I say strong, but not really. I mean, both teams have just been making mistakes left and right. Who is going to start to actually get some semblance here early? It's First Killer flip reset, almost into the bump. Jack follow up. Oh, just on target. Trying to can't get there as well. First Killer will try to keep this one in play for the time being, but it goes off to the sidewall.
Well, if defense wins championships, you wouldn't back either of these teams to make a deep run. First minute still hasn't expired. Superlocky will at least control this on the back wall, and things might settle down now here in the first game of what could be a wild elimination matchup. Here goes apparently Jack. Double tap and set away by Amphis.
Somebody was looking at the top highlights because they knew exactly where Jack was placing that great save from Pioneers, but they haven't been able to get on offense. Gen G's been keeping them in their own half. And that pressure, we got to see how Pioneers defense can hold up to it as they finally get some breathing room.
First killer trying to play a little bit slower along the back. It'll be apparently Jack, though, that has to try and bring it across the center line. That forces first killer all the way back. And now Fiber looking for one more teammate, but Chronic is there, so is Jack. Low boost for Gen G as Amphis centers, but still cleared out by first.
Now you're starting to see Pioneers, though, just work their way upfield, looking for a little bit of lapse in rotation. They haven't been gotten too physical yet, though, so Gen G's rotations have been fine. But they have to get out of the zone. You can see a little bit low on boost. Sometimes we've seen a lot of mistakes and a lot of whiffs on the Gen G side. They need to stop there, because Fiber with the double. It's a 2-goal lead.
They don't have an answer for Fiber at all. He's got 2 out of the 3 for the Pioneers, and this one, double tap right around Chronic. Still just under 2 minutes gone by. It's Pioneers starting to pull away from Gen G. And maybe a kickoff goal, but that's gonna go well wide.
Another one.
Amphis is in. Nobody got back.
And this is not looking good for Gen G off the start at all. I mean, clean beat right off the kickoff. Jack tries to dive for it, can't get a piece of Fiber, and no one is home. Free shot for Amphis. It's just a speed test, and Gen G have been too slow from the jump.
I mean, I know that, there's being aggressive on the kickoff, but you expect somebody would get back in time. Nobody was anywhere close. Chronic had that land on his hood. He's got to bring it all the way back. He'll grab the corner boost at least so he won't get starved out. Gen G have not had a lot of boost at all in the first half of game 1. This is not what they expected at all coming into this series. So there is the one thing for all these teams that started 0-2, especially now Pioneers and OG still being alive. If you're gonna make a run into the playoffs, you're gonna play all 3 games back to back to back on the stage. And that's a huge benefit for them if they can get some momentum, as Pioneers clearly have.
Yeah, and on the other side, Gen G have struggled building momentum here for a while. I mean, doesn't feel like they can keep the ball in one spot. That's a really awkward place to be defensively, but first killer is able to make the save out. Offense has really been kind of lacking in that consistent pressure. We're normally used to seeing Gen G move the ball around well, get a lot of passing, but even here, they're struggling in the midfield, double commits on the back end. It's just not been the start you want to see.
We'll see if Gen G can kind of scratch and claw their way back into this game, into this series. Still over 90 seconds to go here in game 1. Pioneers scored 3 quick ones. Why not for Gen G? But they'll need to, and they need to do it sooner rather than later. First killer, one-on-one, super lucky with the save. And Chronic deleted from behind by Fiber.
Struggling there on the defensive side. Chronic wasn't able to get the corner because Jack had to dive for the ball, so he'll be low boost trying to pass it to first killer. They're looking for a way out of the zone. Initial challenge was super strong for Pioneers, but here we go. Passing all the way downfield and for free. They're gaining so much room and they're sending Gen G back home. They are struggling right now. Minutes ago, they can't get anything past QT Pioneers.
Gen G right now has the look of a team that is utterly shell-shocked. Fiber looking for another. Little sidewall double that's gonna go right to the waiting arms of apparently Jack. He'll try and bring it across. Just looking for anything at all towards the Pioneers net and getting very little. Not much pace onto the blue half of the field at all. Pioneers have utterly owned this game.
See Chronic trying to get this on a first killer. First killer trying to sit that center field. Jack, so quick to the play, got a pinch to wrap it all the way around the net, but team can't do anything with it. Final few seconds starting to tick down, and this is looking out of reach. Jack will go up to the sky one more time, gets a flip over Fiber. Can he make a play with some time on the clock? Anything at this point would be good for Gen G after the start to this game. But Pioneers shutting the door on game 1. This ball just needs to touch the ground, and a 4-1 victory to start this series off.
I was a little surprised Gen G even tried to keep that ball in the air at all. I figured they would have just had enough of game 1 as Pioneers. I mean, they got scored on very early on, got it right back, They score again, and Gen G just had no answer. Everything completely downhill towards the orange half of the field. Lots of crooked numbers on the side of the Pioneers.
I just feel like they just were stunned initially. That's the thing. Those early goals came often on the side of Pioneers, and you could see Gen G really struggle in that beginning phase. Now, of course, towards the end of it, they were able to stop the bleeding, but it's still the fact that they weren't able to get things offensively going well. They did outshoot Pioneers, but Pioneers was just more successful on their shot chances. They only missed one shot out of all those 4 goals that they ended up sending, and I think that's going to be a big factor here, as right now, Pioneers, I mean, they got Gen G scared. They could be sending them home here.
You don't often see a Mobile One high-performance replay that doesn't have a whole lot of Gen G Mobile One racing in it, except on the defensive end. That's what you saw there is the Quick Trip Pioneers. They are unfazed at all here. I mean, they are not intimidated by this North American squad that has the reputation of being one of the best in NA, but they haven't shown it at all. They're not that #2 team anymore, if that is any indication.
Exactly, and then especially in a situation like this, World Championship live on the line. You have to get things going here if you're Gen G Mobile One.
Start asking questions as well of the players on the Gen G side, especially someone like First Killer. Is it just the same old here at Worlds as it was last year? Super lucky shot, blocked by apparently Jack. Got the corner boost steal though on his way through. Pioneers could try to hem Gen G deep in their own territory again. At least they break out for the moment. But a big clear has Jack burning almost all of his boost to get possession. First Killer, double no, couldn't get there.
And you know, Pioneers, we saw them on stage earlier in the day, of course. They already have that experience of playing on the floor. Gen G, they got to wake up quick. So far, the early part of this game has been much better. As Jack gets a pump, Chronic got the goal. Quick turnaround play for Gen G. They take the lead.
They have been waiting for this young man to come alive in the later stages of this season. What a time it would be for Chronic to awaken. First goal, 1 minute gone by. Got to be the first of many for Gen G. Out First Killer. Oh, whoa! That's the First Killer. Gen G's side a year ago. What a shot!
Look at this from FK. Great redirect on the play, followed the double, and the positioning is perfect. Great precision out of First Killer. 2-goal lead for Gen G Mobile One.
I mean, collectively, everybody on this team has scored worldies. Just got to put it all together for a series. And maybe they're about to start doing just that. Pioneers finally have a sense of what they're in for here against Gen G.
Yeah, they gave them everything in the beginning, but now you're starting to see Pioneers slow down, and you're starting to see Gen G speed up. Big part here for Pioneers on the offense. Can they still output? As right now, Gen G taking advantage of a lot of space. You see them, again, going for those demo plays. And of course, if First Killer can continue to heat up, that's just a big X factor here for the series.
Fiber stays with the play, but not for very long. And now it's Pioneers who find themselves decisively on the back foot, where they had a lead that just kept growing at this stage of the game. They find themselves looking up, but maybe not for long. Oh, a missed opportunity there off the backboard, and you may not get many more of that quality.
Yeah, that's going to be Super Lucky's third shot. He had a good look. That one was close, but Chronic able to get the save out. Right now, Pioneers in a pretty good position, but can they make the most of it? That clear is going to send them all the way downfield, though, and Amphis will have to recollect halfway through game number 2. And Pioneers, who had such a strong start, are starting to come up very empty on some of these drives.
Well, Amphis gave up that corner boost, and his teammate behind him didn't need any. So apparently Jack was able to steal some. He still got a full tank as he watches his team move downfield. Gets into the fray himself. There's Super Lucky burning all of his. So, you know, where Gen G collectively didn't have much boost at all in game 1, now they've got plenty, and as the boost goes, so too does the result.
Yeah, but I can see KC Pioneers at least just trying to be more disruptive. Fiber as well. They're going for these deep boost steals and then trying to see if they can get bumps out back on the rotation. Amphis upfield. He just got finished taking Gingy's corner. That's a great challenge. And Fiber, oh no, he hit the crossbar! Shot just off. Follow up off again. No one can hit the ball, and it'll get cleared out.
That is utter disaster for the Pioneers. They haven't quite let Gen G completely off the hook, but with this clear from First Killer, that window has closed, and Pioneers going to be kicking themselves, wondering how they let that opportunity slip by.
Minute 20 to go. Now, Pioneers trying again. Oh, Jack almost able to get a piece of that ball. Here's Amphis. Lots of space here for Free, but he just doesn't even make contact there. Trying to leave it for Super Lucky. He's getting bumped out of play. He's just getting bullied. But left and right, First Killer wants to get a piece of that, but Fiber clears it to the side. Good steal, though, from Chronic. Great intercept. Follow up, gets it to the back wall. Gen G Mobile One have everything they need as time ticks down, but one goal could cement it. There's the shot, and Super Lucky has the block out. Chronic wants to keep this play in. Can First Killer get the flip? He got the flip and almost got the goal. Just been denied on the goal line.
But it's got a lollipop one out of there as you're trying to clear the zone. He's rolled it right into an oncoming attacker. What do you expect? 2 or 3 more shots coming in. That's been the story of the Pioneers trying to stand against this Gen G attack. It's a Gen G attack that was absent in game number 1, but has shown up in full force in the encore here on Forbidden Temple. Now First Killer, double on the way, and he's pushed it wide.
So close, but he's getting a lot of those opportunities here. Final few this time, and the story is starting to go a different page. Gen G Mobile One Racing come out in game 2, and once this hits the ground, they will have shut out Pioneers. They're keeping this one up, though. They will not be denied. Fiber is up early. First Killer knocks it away, and Jack will bring it to the ground. All tied up here in this series.
A lot of questions answered in that last 5 minutes. How was Gen G going to respond? Kind of has the makeup of a team that, when things start going against them to the level that they have, you start to question their mental. And then, after game 1 went the way it did, was it completely chalked? Answer, no. Thanks to plays like that out of Chronic. And then the one you're about to see out of First Killer, who scores an absolute clanger.
Bang! Woo! Yeah, that's right. That's right. That man gets hot, it's a completely different series. But I like what I saw out of them. Same amount of shots as Pioneers that game, but the shot chances were clean and they looked so much more threatening. And that's gonna be a little bit scary for Pioneers. They had solid defense over the course of the game, but the rotation they weren't able to get consistent offense, and it was really hard for them to respond to Gen G once they started implementing the demo game, especially when they had them in their own half. Had them starved out for a little bit, and that really allowed their offense, it slowed down Pioneers' offense, didn't allow them to get too much going. So, both teams have had chances in this series to make adaptations. Big time game 3 here. Who's gonna put the series on match point?
Still hard to believe. On the floor at the World Championship, it is still a best of 5. No timeouts for either side. Now, that's kind of an adjustment the teams have to make, because you don't get much time to turn things around over the course of a series. So now that Gen G has, do Pioneers have an answer? That looked like a complete mess in the first 15 seconds, but it didn't result in 3 goals being scored, so that's a plus for either side, especially for Gen G. They may have the first quality chance, though, as Fiber watches apparently Jack in the air. Chronic is waiting for a clear that eventually makes it his way.
Looking at Super Lucky there. Oh, this one goes for Amphis, and he tries to dish it off to the side, but straight to Jack. And Jack will get a piece of that one on. You see Super Lucky just trying to get that dive out. Big clear here, and Fiber tries to dive for it. I've liked what I've seen from Fiber this World Championship. He's been phenomenal. He's definitely had some impact plays for Pioneers. Can he get going in this series to turn things around? Right now, it's Amphis though leading the charge, and we also know what Amphis can do and his individual ability. He was also a player, I remember, really highly looked at and highly respected by his peers. But can he bring that to the table in this game?
Yeah, just because you can make a lot of stops coming from midfield, going all the way to your back wall in the air, making a save doesn't mean you should want to, and that's what Gen G has forced Pioneers to do time and time again. Apparently Jack passed one, but Fiber with the save. Lockie's there, Amphis scrambling in from the front field as well. Now it's First Killer with nothing in the tank, trying to drop it down towards Jack, and there's nothing doing there. QT Pioneers do at least disperse a little bit. There's not a lot of boost at all.
There's no boost.
Just about single digits all the way around, if any at all. Now Fiber's shot blocked by Jack, and First Killer will take charge.
But that's just how slow the offense has been for Pioneers, right? They get that one, and Fiber took that corner, just picked it up now. Chronic's bringing this one towards Ned, and he needed it to make the block away, but needs to have a little bit more help back there. They have to be able to get this ball out and really start being effective, taking down Gen G's third man, because the rotations have been just too clean from them. There's been no sign of disruption, and at this point, Gen G's just a faster team right now. You say that, and Chronic, he might be in a little tough spot there. Last back situation, there's the cut, there's the
Save! Chronic being chased into the net with incredible concentration. And now here goes Jack, trying to make it a 2-goal swing back the other way. Nothing there. First Killer, little chip shot and sent away by Amphis. Tried to slow play past the Pioneers, but they were all hands on deck, all up to the task. Now First Killer,
he's got it.
tracking again, and Fiber read him like a book.
Still able to get that double, though. Good save there from Fiber. Have to make sure not to give First Kill too many more of those chances. We're starting to see Pioneers get more aggressive in the midfield. Still a stalemate here in game 3.
Oh, Lockie just pop it up, but Amphis way too far back, and that puts Lockie in a real tough spot. Here goes Chronic. Fiber had to get around Jack. Oh,
score! Reach. Gets the flip and activate. Flip reset into the dunk. Huge for Chronic. And Gen G in front. 1:48 to go.
Apparently Jack was chasing Fiber off in the corner, and that little bit of a distraction was just enough that Fiber couldn't get there for the clean save. And is that going to be the difference now in game 3? Can Gen G eke another one out here? Fiber dropped down, nobody's there. Lockie was so far back, and that's been kind of the problem now for the Pioneers. And now they're back 2 goals behind.
Takes that 1 goal, Pioneers start to overextend. Then Amphis in a tough spot, he's on the back wall, not necessarily gonna get the best save there. Tried to dodge into it to roll it off, but you saw Abjack had that one tracked and knocked in. Now, 2-goal lead again for Gen G. And still scoreless. The Pioneers have been on this drought for so long. They got to get something here soon.
Well, Amphis trying to go against his momentum. There was nothing that was going to come out of that. Just over a minute to go, and Pioneers in very familiar territory, playing defense, down multiple goals now, stuck in their own zone. Super Lockie's got his own corner boost, and Amphis will try to set him up, but Chronic is right there. Just play it out to the corner. Doesn't have to necessarily clear the zone, just keep it out of harm's way. Make Pioneers dive in and then go out over the top of them, because they have to chase the game eventually. And that's where you get maybe a couple cheap ones to salt it away. Amphis, boost steal out of the corner. They're still taking their time, but no results yet. Amphis only hit the post. Chronic was not necessarily going to get there, and another missed opportunity for the Pioneers.
Super Lucky couldn't even get that ball. He got demoed by First Killer, so Amphis has to dive in while they wait. This is going to kill a lot of more time here for the Pioneers offense. Amphis wants to get up quick, but gets denied by First Killer. Super Lucky using most of his boost. He's only got 20. He has to flick it up for the high pop. But again, they don't have any more time to go. 10 seconds left. Super Lucky wants to get in mid. Abjack with the denial. Gen G closing the door. Back-to-back shutouts as Gen G Mobile 1 Racing put the series on match point.
With both these shutouts, it's starting to feel like the last time Pioneers got on the scoreboard, BDS was lifting a trophy here. It has been forever. And they've had their opportunities, Daz, but when you're sitting right on the goal line and just sky one up to the crossbar, you're just going, okay, if we're not going to score there, when are we going to score?
I mean, that save was crazy, though, from Chronic.
That was.
I mean, and I was just talking about, like, the whole speed thing, and in that particular play just, Gen.G overcommitted one time. They tried to use the numbers advantage, and it still wasn't enough for Pioneers. You know the frustration has to be setting in at this point, especially when errors like that make goals happen, and you haven't been able to get on the board in the last 10 minutes.
Chronic has been the guy for Gen.G so far in this series on offense and defense. I mean, First Killer certainly has maybe the most impressive goal of the series. But Chronic has, this series has been his kind of arrival into the second half of the season. I mean, everybody's been wondering, when are we gonna see it? When are we gonna see the Chronic that we're used to seeing, we're familiar with? Here he is, going back now for a boost as we start off game number 4. Closeout opportunity for Gen.G Mobile One Racing.
So far, Gen.G, after that game 1, it's been their series. But can they close it out here on the world stage? Pioneers, though, they haven't been able to get anything. They can't buy a goal. What will they have to do? What adjustment will they have to make? You said it yourself, Stack, specified, no timeouts. They've got to figure this out. They don't have a lot of time.
Give the ball to Fiber and hope for the best. Maybe what Pioneers have up their sleeve. This is all the way down to Chronic. He'll just pop it away. Let Pioneers come right back in. See if they can go over the top again. That time Fiber, though, got the demo on First Killer. He will spawn in opposite ball side, and Fiber will be playing right into his arms.
See Fiber get going. Oh, Super Lucky. He's got to be careful. He's the physicality taking a bit of an effect. Great pass to Fiber. Amphis up. Show me something, Amphis. Got the flip. Oh, but he couldn't get the goal. Wait a second. Fiber plays this one up high. Has the flip. Used it. Oh, but it just wasn't enough. Blocked out again by Gen.G.
That has to be so disheartening. You beat the defense. Clever play. Did everything right, except it hits the corner of the frame. And now Fiber with a save back on the other side. First Killer starting to wake up just a little bit as well. Fiber's lost this down towards Super Lucky, but nothing netward. That's looking open. Oh, Chronic took it away, though. Actually played it right over towards Super Lucky. Maybe an opportunity now for Pioneers to capitalize. Got the bump. Shot. Needs one more. Emphas double no.
Took too long there to get the double. Defense was able to adjust in time, but they brought everything forward, and they're still knocking at the door. Pioneers' life on the line. They're throwing everything at Gen.G.
Oh, you might as well. Doesn't matter how many goals you give up if you don't add any yourself. Shut out 2 games in a row with their tournament life on the line. Oh, save on the goal line.
What a save from Amphis. It's still a tie game. Pass cut out in the midfield. Now you're starting to see everybody ramp up. Demo on the play. Chronic taken out. We haven't seen too many demo plays happen this series, but maybe here could make the change that Pioneers need.
Coming up on the halfway mark. I mean, Pioneers have done all they can to hang around in this game and series, but they still don't have anything on the scoreboard since scoring 4 in the opener.
Super Lucky up into the corner. First Killer has to watch out. You saw Fiber go up, so instead of just air drilling that, they used a flip reset and got the bump. Jack tried to get the follow-up. It would have been a great opportunity, but Chronic always clean beat there. First Killer has to dive. The light touch is just enough to buy time for Jack and to make Pioneers readjust. They're still in this play, though. That's a high ball. Super Lucky's got to dive for it. We won't have too many options. Does get the double and win the 50, but it won't amount to much as the ball still played in that 50-50 zone. Fiber, no, denied by Chronic. And even then, still, it's a tied up game. Both teams not letting up.
They are close. That one's gonna get near the goal line. Chronic stops that one as well. Offensive and defensive MVP so far in this series for Gen.G, and it's not particularly close. Super Lucky now trying to slow play. Oh! He does!
The slow play from Super Lucky here. Takes his time, gets his control, has enough boost, and just activates the 50 perfectly. First Killer, he didn't know he had Chronic behind him, trying to use the 50 to block the play, send it to the back wall. But instead, pinch in your net, and a chance for Pioneers to force game 5 here.
Yeah, but look out. Apparently Jack back the other way. And Gen.G will be looking for a quicker answer. First Killer, pinch now.
Almost got it. Pinch there now. To send this one, apparently Jack. Gen.G stuck in their own back half. Getting demoed, and Chronic just gets to stop. Sent back into the midfield. Gen G hunting for a pass. There it is. Jack's got it! And we're tied again!
And on the other side, after that demo, Chronic was left on an island, makes the save, and what does it turn into on the other side? First killer to Jack. Thank you very much. We're all tied up with 1:02 to go.
It's a great pass from First Killer as well. Now a lot of boost to work with on the play. And just gets it to Jack in time. He had a chance there for the solo, but you saw it again. He got bumped out there. Now Pioneers getting a little bit more physical. They want to be able to throw Gen G off, keep him in the back half, because they know they do have that consistent pressure. They can break the defense down. This one does come back to the midfield. That's a good touch. Fiber pinch up high, and no one able to take advantage of it as Infus demos out, apparently Jack, and now some room comes through for Pioneers to move up front. There's Fiber! Block that follow! In! Super Lucky scores! Pioneers in front!
It looked like they had just tightrope walked their way out of danger again, but that time Super Lucky, where the second and third man follow-ups had not been there in the past for Pioneers. Now they throw the house, it pays off. Can they add another to maybe salt this one away? Super Lucky blocked out by First Killer. Chronic and Jack, who's gonna take over? It is Appjack. Down towards first, and that's a good win. Can Chronic do anything else with it? Sure can, but just nothing brewing after that.
Rotation here on the side. Here comes the pass mid. Super Lucky, no. This one, Gen G, they gotta go. 50 on the play. Jack, low boost. Chronic just picked up the corner. Jack plays the flick high. Oh, but it gets in contact with First Killer. They bump into each other. The play dies, and the Pioneers alive so far. Here we go. We're headed to Champions Field.
Is that not the most Gen G thing to have happen right at the end of the game? As they run into each other, no 0-second heroics. It is Pioneers with Super Lucky playing the role of hero to force Game 5. Let's look back at how it all shook up.
Wow. That save was incredible. Ball was almost in, and then you have that pinch goal to start it off. That's everything they need. The Pioneers continue to push forward. I mean, back and forth though in the final minute between those two, where they both struggled so much to just get on the board, and then it was just punch, counter punch. And that man coming alive. Fiber to Super Lucky. Super Lucky with 2 goals that game. Here we go. One of these teams, it will not move on after this game. It's starting to get real tense as we load it up. Diggy's Arena, are you ready for Game 5?
They are ready. Players are ready. Hope you're all ready at home. Game 5, Champions Field. Win or you are all done here at the World Championship with a 1-3 record. It seems unfathomable for North America's Gen G and for Oceania's Quick Trip Pioneers. Could be one of 2 teams making a bid in round 5.
A chance for Pioneers to stun Gen G, stun the world, and keep themselves alive in the World Championship. Let's see what they got. They're already off to a pretty decent start here, keeping that possession in front, looking to play for each other, but they gotta watch out for the Gen G counterattack.
First Killer thought about coming up, realized he had to turn around, and did just in the nick of time. He's able to stop Super Lucky. Now Fiber blocked by Chronic, and he will leave that corner boost wisely for Jack. First got nothing at all, and Amphis will leave that for Super Lucky. Perfectly done by Pioneers here in the first minute. Can they get any offense out of it? Not quite yet, but that one's awkward out of Chronic, and maybe an opportunity. Fiber and Amphis are up, and Amphis just gonna have to slow play with nobody else in support.
Pressure's gonna be high in this situation. Pioneers starting to move with a little bit more pace, especially after that Game 4 win. You have to make sure not to overextend. The rotations have been pretty spaced out though so far from them at the start. No one committing too far forward. You even see it there. First Killer, he travels all the way back. Let's try to get that initial touch. It just plays a little bit more reactionary instead of going for it. But somebody needs to cut the play out. You give Pioneers the space. It can go in your net, and it does! Super Lucky again with the goal!
Well, Gen G have been burned so often by fakes. You almost don't expect somebody to be able to sneak a shot through, but Super Lucky does thread the needle. And just under 90 seconds in to our deciding game, it is Oceania on top.
Now they just got to maintain. Make sure no double commits or no more like the one we just saw. But Gen G still going to play it down to the last few seconds. She first killer. Wants to play that to the midfield. It'll be Fiber. Good pickup. Nice light touch. They're looking for the shot. No way. They got it through again. Evan scores. It's a 2-goal game.
Oh, that is unlucky. As great as Chronic has been, he put it right onto Amphis.
We are witnessing a breakdown. Something's got to change here for Gen G, or their world's lives ends here.
It's colossal at this point. 2 goals. We know how quickly Gen G can get him back, though. Chronic will have a go. Off the crossbar, saved by Lockheed.
Oh, but another strong clear, no one home. Chronic has to play this touch smart. Pioneers, they've got all the momentum. Gen G still have the clock a little bit on their side. There's not too much time. They don't have to throw the whole house at, but they do have to change something as Jack tries to put a shot on, blocked away from Fiber. Pass the first killer. Oh, but he can't make a contact. You gotta get that shot on.
The ideas are there. Execution is abandoning Gen G. First killer thought about the midfield boost. Now he'll take it. And that kind of left Jack in some limbo as well at the back. But it works out well enough for Jack and Gen G. Chronic was there in the net, trying to run interference. That one's gonna go way high and across. Chronic now needs a little more help, and Jack will come in to provide it, but everybody's in the corner. That means nobody to pass to, and the attack just kind of fizzles out for Gen G.
This is everything the Pioneers want, though. Able to get the ball, playing it in positions where Gen G can't capitalize off of it, making it very awkward for them to move upfield, and starting to cut away the play immensely. First killer was trying to get a demo there. He's looking for more. Is that going to roll in? It is! 1-goal game. They're not done yet. You can even see it there. The interference forcing Fiber to give away the ball. And again, first killer taking away the last defender. Takes the goal from Chronic. It was going in anyway. 1-goal game.
Last man going, abandoning the net, looking for boost as well. Just didn't expect that ball to get there that quickly. It did, and it's a glimmer of hope for Gen G, but that demo's gonna open a window for Pioneers. Can they crash on through? No, they cannot. Demo, though, still at the back. So Chronic finally spawns back in, and he can watch that clearance come right back his way.
Minute 25 to go. Amphis plays it to Super Lucky. Super Lucky with the beat. But first killer, long clear downfield. Fiber can't make contact. It will ricochet, though, between 2 cars. And Jack up early, but he, again, won't be able to bump anyone off here. Pressure on Pioneers as Gen G trying to knock at the door before this one goes down to the final seconds.
High drama in Fort Worth at the World Championship. Exactly what everybody signed up for. Though Gen G might be having regrets letting it get this far. Pioneers have given them all they can ask for and then some. Is it enough? First killer from the back. He's got Chronic waiting, and first killer goes under there, and Fiber just pops it away. Opportunities now will be few and far between for Gen G. Drop down in front, nobody home, and Jack got beat. This is awkward. First killer towards apparently Jack. Chronic wondering if he'll ever get a touch. He does. Down to 20. Can he play hero again? No! Not FK with only 15 to go.
15 to go. This one's still keeping it play. Chronic now plays it high. He's got Jack and first killer that just picked up 100 boost. This one going into the midfield. First killer got the flip, but Fiber cuts away the play. Has it cut away Gen G's hopes in this series? Jack could be the hero. Flat middle. No, he can make contact. And Pioneers stun the world.
The down underdogs are still alive. Pioneers will see a 5th round.
In this stage of the game, there's no room for error. And Pioneers push on. What a performance out of them. My goodness. They left it all out there. The rotations were clean. They were able to make Gen.G look awkward. Anytime there was a mistake, they took advantage of it. And now, they move on to round 5.
Is there anybody on that stage right now that has more aura than Fiber right now?
Not
My
a chance.
gosh, he is feeding off the energy here at Dickies Arena, and he's only getting stronger. Watch out, whoever draws that team in round 5.
Absolutely electric, especially from Fiber. He's put in so much work over the course of the season to get to this moment, and he is making sure his name is known. So take one last look at the highlights. My goodness. Pioneers showed up and showed out. And they have made their name known here at the World Championship.
It is the Quick Trip Pioneers that stun Gen.G. We can hardly put it into words, but Leaf is gonna try to down on the stage.
Do not stop that noise right now for the Quick Trip Pioneers! Amphis, my man, what have you done?
I mean, after that Limitless series, I thought we were going to get 3-0, to be honest. We were not looking very good. It was a rough series, but I mean, I think we executed what we were going to do. I think Mark spoke to us, our coach, after Limitless, told us exactly what we needed to do, and I think we showed it.
What's the secret sauce? What do you say?
I mean, I'll tell you when we're knocked out. Just wait a little bit.
Okay, fair enough.
All we win, all we win.
Yeah, don't get the defeatist attitude. Yeah, you guys are looking good. Ride this high and keep that going forward. The question is, how do you keep that going forward? This is nuts. Adrenaline must be surging through your body right now. How do you maintain that into the next?
I think we go series to series, to be honest. If you asked us yesterday, like, we wouldn't have been feeling too good, but it's about building the momentum. Every single game, every single team will get harder and harder, and it's about just lifting to the occasion, getting better and better, and that's what we're doing.
I want to ask about this atmosphere, because obviously you guys didn't have as much experience coming into this with an audience. Gen.G does have a little more. What's this been like, hearing people scream for you guys when you're scoring, not the opposing team?
I mean, I thought there'd be a bit of an A bias, but thank you for getting around us, everyone. I hope the encouragement and the crowd gets a little bit more loud when we versus you later. Take them down for you.
Man, I don't have much else to say, so all I'm going to do is make these guys yell for you one more time. You okay with that?
Yes, please.
Give it up for the Pioneers!
The story of Fort Worth so far has been all about OCE. On day 1, Power got the upset of the tournament. Not anymore. The new upset of the tournament, the KC Pioneers, Quick Trip Pioneers over Gen.G Mobile One Racing. CJ.
I mean, I can't hide my bias. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of the boys. I mean, for so long we come internationally. Maybe one team does okay, but to have 2 teams put in performances like that so far, they're still alive in the tournament, is incredible. I think we're back on the map, surely.
That's OCE knocking out the North American 2 seed. The 2 seed, the super team, the other super team from North America. And both OCE teams take them out.
This is unbelievable. I said it before the series began. If they win this series, this is the greatest upset of all time.
And this
even came on saying, I thought we were going to get swept.
This one is for the OCE believers, for the OCE fans, for the only people that watch our online qualifiers. We tell everyone, trust me, we are good, but we never show it. Finally, we show it internationally. We go, we swear we're good. They want to send us to insane asylums when we say that OCE can play. And finally, they're stepping up. And it wasn't just, I don't think it was just Gen.G. You know, obviously they weren't in their peak form, but I mean, Pioneers look phenomenal on the ball.
No, man.
The mechanics, the solo plays.
I mean, but you heard. I mean, he said I thought it was going to be an NA biased crowd. You even heard going out of Game 4 into Game 5, the Gen.G chant starting. The crowd trying to get around Gen.G. 2 of the players from OC here never played in this environment before. How do you deal with that? There's no way to prepare for it, and yet they held on and they got the win.
it's pretty special. It goes to show maybe the warm-up as well. They obviously had the Limitless series.
Momentum.
Yeah, maybe that game one.
Yeah.
They said it didn't mean anything, though.
The momentum.
The game one was, I mean, we're about to check it out right now with the highlights, but that game one, they just ran away with it, 4-1.
And that was just like, it was one kickoff goal by Gen G, and then Pioneers like, we're just going to score 4 unanswered, just right back to back to back. And you're like, okay, they're here to play, but we expect them to lose in 4, right? But no, they battled the entire time. Some good plays out of Abjack, doing some bump plays to open up the net for Chronic. And like, Gen G wasn't exactly all there, but the Pioneers, every touch by Fiber just felt magical. It just felt like so much control on their touches throughout it. Yeah, like Abjack had a good series here or there, but
what a save.
But Pioneers, man, just the touches felt like, yes, they can compete with the very best. Like, if there was no name tags, you wouldn't be able to tell that they're from OC.
Exactly. It was world-class gameplay from them. The way they were using each other in defense, there are a lot less double commits. That's what OC has probably been our biggest problem, is the defense. It's random goals out of nowhere, but we didn't see that. Some of the saves they were making were ridiculous. And, I mean, to get the job done, the confidence is now sky high.
The confidence is sky high. I mean, this is what I was looking for in the OCE region. You go down 2-1 against Gen G. Can you bounce back? Clutch save right there. That might have put them away, but Pioneers clutch save. And then they end up taking the lead in game 4. Good pinch right there from Super Lucky and the boys. And they never look back from this point. Momentum, confidence personified. Wait, hold on. I forgot Jay's score right here. What happened after this? Oh, it was a Fiber special. No boost to his name. Gets it by 1. Abjack too slow. FK, he usually saves that. He usually saves that.
That entire game, though, game of inches. That was 3 different goals that were just barely, just a little bit more of a bounce here or there, and that could have been the end of the series. But no, we go to Champions Field, and then Super Lucky again. The big plays for 2 matches in a row for the Pioneers. Then it was still a battle, back and forth. We get a 2-0 lead by Pioneers, but you know that the North America 2 seed, they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight to try and bring this to overtime, and Gen G do so. 0 seconds, though.
They had a
perfect pass to First Killer, and First Killer just misses it.
Yeah, he pre-jumped it, and he looked like he leaned back a little too far, but he still, and then he had backflip rather than front flip, and it kind of hit that little part of his car where like it's like kind of confusing.
Past the balance
low
point.
radius or whatever it is. But I'll tell you this, you still expect him to hit that.
100%.
And I'm saying something, man. Gen G lost the power and KCP or QTP, KCP, whatever their name is. They got a long name, Pioneers. Man, oh man, I don't know, man. There's a lot of conversation this year about OCE losing spots. Now I'm a little worried about my region. Because now all of a sudden, NA, we're not looking so good.
I'm telling you, man, after that loss, I've decided I'm not going to predict Gen G another time at this World Championship.
Oh, well, you know what?
That's a good point.
It's bold move.
Damn, they're gone. They are the 3rd team to exit the tournament. It is APAC, SSA, and North America, the first 3 regions to lose a representative here at the World Championship. Folks, we are through one match of the round of 4. We got 2 more to go before we get into the round of 5. The Pioneers in that round of 5, they could make it out, folks. Do Power join them in the round of 5? They'll be playing Team Secret here a little bit later on, but before that, no, actually, that is what is coming up next. And then we have OG taking on Vitality to close things out. I mean, do you feel... How does Power feel about this when you think, CJ? Like, obviously they're happy for their boys, but you feel like there's like a standard's been raised, a bar's been set, now they got to live up to it?
I mean, I think so. I think it goes back to Chiefs at EWC, just seeing, you know, Hunter and Kaka get a win. They're thinking, okay, well, they can beat a Gentlemates. I know they did have Joris over there. But, you know, just the confidence, it's really infectious. And I think that, you know, Power would have been confident going into Team Secret. Now seeing what Pioneers did, they said, well, we can beat those guys every day of the week back at home. I think we can handle this.
Here's the rest of the schedule for the day. We will play the remainder of round 4 and then get into round 5, completing the Swiss today and setting ourselves up for tiebreakers and playoffs tomorrow.
Very interested to see Vitality, obviously an emotional loss, but they're the world champions, right? They're still the world champions. They're down in that 1-2 round, but they have that experience. They know how to fight back, so we'll see how they do.
And they've had heartbreaking losses so far. They're going to have to use that energy of the stage to get the win here, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we've got magic continuing here in Texas. Power got some international levels of hype after taking down Gen G on day 1. The bar's been raised, though. Can they go through Team Secret? All that and more coming up next.
guys know that Louisiana people, they can keep it strong. I know the Raising Cane's is built with strong foundation, have smooth, efficient lines, and that means that the zombies don't be confused as how to get in. I got Cane's every single time. Give me Raising Cane's. Carmelaris. What's up, A? What's your celebration gonna be when you beat Chalkcast? For one, thank you. I appreciate that confidence. Chalkcast is gonna get swept 3-0. I don't know when this is gonna air, but just know if it happened already, they got swept. And if it doesn't happen, I'm just giving you the script. Could do a little bit of like rotation, do a little bit of this, a little bit of Dougie. From exposure, how do I make myself look as good as you, Mr. Bates? One, you just need to have a great mom and great dad with great genetics, because they are just both beautiful people, so I knew I was gonna be beautiful. And number two, after that, you need to know and care for yourself. You need to have confidence. When you have confidence, it radiates on everybody else. Number three, then you take care of yourself. You put on clothes like this, you make yourself feel good, you pick yourself up, and you got a chain on, you can't see it, 'cause I don't want to show it to you. And then number four, after that, you just do what you need to do. You be great in life, and the good looks, they come after you. Wishing you nothing but the best. Expo Gene, give me an update next land. I want to see how you look. From Pokey Ninja 77. I know this is a basic question, however, I feel like it would be interesting to discuss on the big stage. Does pineapple belong on pizza? Of course pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. It's fruity, it's juicy, you're putting it on something that's greasy and kind of looks like, that's just nasty. But I mean, if you want to go for it, I respect it. I learned a lot about the person. I learned a lot about your character. At that point, your stomach's just a mishmash of just chaotic chemicals going through all the routes. So I would never do that to myself. But if you want to go for it, go for it. But I'm going to say no. Thumbs down. What's up, what's up? We got two from Davi. If you could choose 3 new locations for future lands, which ones would they be? So 3 new locations for future lands. 1, you gotta go with Paris. The French community deserves a land that has to happen. I wanna have the Eiffel Tower in the background and the shots. Give me Paris. Number 2, I wanna go to Toronto in Canada. I feel like the Canadians deserve a really good land as well. Been a minute, Americans, we get all the lands, but our country right above us, they deserve a little love too. Give me Toronto. And then number 3, I think we need to go all the way to Australia and give me a land in Sydney or Melbourne. I know I'll never go there ever in my life, but I'll definitely go if I get paid to do it. That wraps up another edition of T-Bates Debates, y'all. Make sure you keep sending in those tweets. I'm having a lot of fun. See you next time.
way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Oh, love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
A big day for Rocket League, a big day for OCE, and that big day is continuing here after the Pioneers took out Gen G, as Power will take the stage and take on the second seed from South America. Power versus Team Secret coming up here momentarily at the Rocket League World Championship. Fort Worth's been a nice home for us so far and is continuing to roll on. Excited to see how the rest of the matches go. And can we match any of the excitement? I feel like every season we get like one big upset at Worlds, Cole, and I feel like we've had it now. Can we get two?
I can't remember the last time an upset truly shook me. 0% of me thought that Gen G were going to fall there to Pioneers. And then it's like, you know, they get that game number one and they score 4 or 5 goals. Oh, they've got their game. Then they get their second. It's like, oh, they got their second game. They never win in game 5. They just kept on rolling. Can we see something like that again? I mean, it's the World Championship. We certainly can, Wave, but whether we will or not is a very different question.
I hope we do. I hope we do indeed. Many, many matches still left to be played as we've got 2 full days of action coming up after this, and we still got 5 more matches on the day. Got to play through 2 more of the round 4 matches here, those 1 and 2s, and one of those teams in each of those matches will be going home here, and then we will conclude the Swiss with a 2 or 2, where every match puts you into the bracket and sends a team home. We'll see that here in just a little bit. It's time for the next match of the day, though, as we get on to that. Again, we'll see 3 more matches after this round 4, so 6 more matches, or excuse me, no, 5 more matches on the day. We had 6 matches on this graphic. We already played the top one, so 5 more matches left to go. OG versus Vitality is waiting in the wings for the conclusion of this next match. And we've been talking about it. We've talked about it with CJ just a little bit. And let's get into it here, folks. OCE versus South America. Power versus Team Secret on the stage, ready to go here in Fort Worth.
Power versus Team Secret. Team Secret actually just took out that Pioneers team. Well, they didn't just take them out. They took them out earlier in the tournament in Game 5 on Champions Field. And that Pioneers team, it looked like they're in form. But Power, they beat Gen G. So they've had some quality wins. And there's potential for 2 OCE teams to be in round 5 of Swiss if Power does end up being Secret right here.
But this is an interesting one because Sam number 2, both majors went 2 and 3 in Swiss. On the other side, OCE 1, Power, went 2 and 3 in both majors. So one of them is going to have a disappointing result here. That's why we play the games. We'll see how it comes out. Team Secret, though, again, like I talked about, the disrespect of that region. Everyone talks about Furia, but no one else. But Team Secret can put up performances. Last time around in London, they made it to round 5 and just narrowly missed out on playoffs.
What I'd say about Team Secret is that 1, KV1 for me has been their star performer, and 2, as the day wears on, that 3-2 victory over Pioneers is looking better and better.
Yeah.
At the time base, it seemed like a bit of a weak performance, bit of an underperformance from them, but now you look back at it and think, wow, okay, they had something to get past those guys, and they have to do the same against Power.
They sure do, and this Secret squad, they're known for their defense. They've been nothing short of sensational the whole entire season, even back in Sam regionally playing defense. And then when they can pop up on offense with KV1, with Brad cooking up in front, they always have a chance to contend. But going up against this Power squad, Power's nothing but offense this whole entire tournament.
Well, Power's confidence, too.
You know why no one talks about them, right? Because they're a secret.
Nice.
Okay. On the other side of things, Power, the number 1 seed from OCE. They have looked strong so far this event. They were the first team to take out Gen G on day number 1, and we thought that was a huge upset at the time. Now it's looking like maybe OCE just had Gen G's number, but they are looking to continue their story here against South America.
And we got to talk about vibes with Power. They always have a good time, no matter what event they go to, as you can see in the video as well. Power, though, I talked to Torsas, and we'll see it in a video at some point. He begged me. He's like, we always go 2 and 3. Can we please make a top 8 run. And you know what, Torsas, it's not up to me. It's up to you. It's up to you on the field. And Torsas has had a fantastic tournament. He normally is not a goal scorer, but he's been putting in a ton throughout this tournament. It's probably the best he's looked in 5 years on the offensive side of the ball.
I mean, speaking of offensive side, this guy for power has been a class above. He is the difference maker for this team. He has been all season, the MVP, and you can see why. Mechanically, I would say the best player, probably in the region, on the team, in my opinion as well. And there's Jimmer as well. I've yet to start a career in Rocket League. 2025 will be my year. Lock it in. I think if I turn around and Jimmer's there, I'm feeling more confident.
Oh gosh, one of the nicest men here. He's excellent. One of the nicest men in the world in my estimation. I love talking to Jimmer and his power team. They've gone through the gauntlet so far. They had to play Gen G, beat them. Then you know what they got rewarded for? They had to play G2, lost to G2. Then you know what they got rewarded for losing G2? They had to play Oxygen. So Power's just been playing great teams non-stop. Secret, honestly, on the scale is probably the easiest competition they've had this whole entire land, but they shouldn't just be overlooking them because Secret can catch you if you're not paying attention.
It's their easiest matchup, but it's also the most high-pressure situation. As you've said before, every single series today, you lose it and you're out. So Power, maybe on paper, would be slight favorites here, but as soon as you factor in the case that you lose and you're out, it changes things.
Hashtag TS for Team Secret. Hashtag P, it was PG, I think there. I missed the hashtag. Anyways, you guys know what it is. You're already spinning it. PWR, thank you, of course.
That makes sense.
That's how it works out, folks. The pressure of being on the stage, the question for the day for all these teams, even if they've got lots of experience. Torsas is one of the most experienced people playing on the stage. His first time playing on the stage here in Fort Worth. I think it's going to be a factor in this particular match.
I feel like the nerves are not going to be a factor for either of these teams because OC has always had that. They choke in Game 5, but it feels like in this tournament that hasn't happened. So I think OC is ready. I think Team Secret is ready. I think both teams are going to play well.
Cole, who are you picking?
I'm going to go with Power. I think the OC is stepping up. I think that they've looked better so far in this event. I think the vibe's going to be too much for the team in yellow.
I think Power are favorites, but I think they're slight favorites, as Cole said. Go with the underdog. Team Secret, I'm going to try and gain a point because I think I'm the only one who picked them out of the other people.
Okay.
So I'm going to go with Team Secret with a little bit of an upset win here.
Okay.
I got OC, I got Power right here. And we went all the way back day one of this. I said I have a concept of Power getting top 8. I didn't know how it was going to come to fruition, but it's coming into fruition very soon. It's all coming into line. They're going to be Secret right here, go 2-2, and play somebody at that point.
It's not often I feel like I can pick OCE and have like all of the actual rationale on my side. So I got Power on this one. I'm excited to see how they go. How does the coin go? Power on one side, Secret on the other, folks. And it's going to come up Secret. Underdogs all day for that point so far.
Coin, man.
We'll see. You and the coin moving on up. We'll see if they can do it, though. It's going to be a great game. How does chat feel about it? This one could be split down the middle. Oh, OC's finally woken up, and they're feeling it after the Pioneers win there. Clearly, Power is the favorites in this matchup. Can Team Secret play spoilers? 2 upsets in a row in Fort Worth. Maybe. Let's see how it goes down. Excited for the match, folks, as we get into it. OCE on one side, South America on the other, both with something to prove in both building momentum as we head out of the Swiss. It's Power versus Team Secret.
OCE seems to be so back. But it has been South America that usurped them all those seasons ago to say they were the next up when it came to being the next region to pay attention to. Let's get to it, Johnny Boy, as we get into Game 1, brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, this is a chance for Power to redeem themselves after a failure yesterday. You know, they might consider themselves the favorite in this matchup. Oh, early doors. It's Team Secret knocking, and it's Team Secret scoring.
It's all good playing Rocket League in theory, but today is showing us that you have to go to the field and perform at the time. All the pressure is on all these teams today. You lose, you are out. Power has been in these positions before. They are used to going one step further than at least this. Team Secret, though, I feel like they're the team that have not got the expectations on them. Will that help them out here?
I think it could. You know, Team Secret yesterday, or 2 days ago, sorry, they looked a little bit rough against Pioneers. They were the favorites in that matchup, but I think both these teams have problems with that. When they're the favorites, the nerves start to kick in. Power might have even considered themselves favorites against Oxygen. Didn't end up going that way. Will they consider themselves favorites here? I think so, and they've got to just try and play with that free-flowing confidence that they showed when they were the underdogs against NA's 1 and 2 seed, G2 and Gen G.
For both of these teams, they don't necessarily have to shoulder the burden of being the team to carry the flag for the region. Both Furia and Pioneers have got further on in this tournament. Something like to avoid that, as that could have been very dangerous. Didn't drop down anywhere too bad, though. Otto would like some help. Brad was getting hassled, but now he powers the ball on. Fever narrowly able to stretch to the ball.
Nice continuation, though. Tarsos with the deflection to knock that ball a little bit more into a safe location. Chain dash by Mata, flip reset by Mata, fake and a bump attempt. That's something you really have to look out for when Team Secret are on the play. They were bumping, especially air dribble bumping, against Pioneers successfully on several occasions.
Good demo in the backfield. Banana Head has got the setup.
Surely.
Now they've got the shot. No, Tarsos blocked at the point of contact. Banana Head back to the corner again. Fever puts it far side. A lot of hits here, but very little of it all that impactful. Team Secret, double tap attempted. Brad keeps it in a dangerous spot. Fever needs to get the block. That was faked out on him. It's all a little bit chaotic, but Power have escaped.
Yeah, I like the cover by Fever there, just flying in front of the ball. If the ball was struck on target, I'm fairly certain he would have had a save on any shooting angle. Might have been a fake, like you mentioned, from Team Secret. When the attacker realized that, Mata's looking lively, though, in the offensive half. That's a great defensive 50. KV1 quickly up for it, making it look easy to deal with. Team Secret have had the better first half of game one.
Well, Team Secret are also getting a lot of time on the ball. Power not trying to chase down and hold that midfield. Nice fake. Tarsos with Banana Head in support. Mata, what a great block that is. And now he chases down Fever. Happy to see that Mata could not get the 100 boost. That would not spawn for him. Now again, Brad, backboard, no double tap. He's been trying for them. Banana Head now gets midfield, and yeah, Brad will be very happy that that was not on target.
Yeah, able to clean up the accidental mess he made there by continuing to follow the ball into his back corner. Team Secret, known for the defensive capabilities, showing them off right now, moving that defensive line way up to the halfway line. Oh, that's a shot that's gone through, though. Brad didn't have enough boost to get the overhead clear. Mata covered him well. Power still swarming them side to side, and it's been Fever sitting deep for Power almost the entirety of this game. He's been asked to do a lot of defensive work for them, and he's not at home right now. It's Team Secret up by 2. Power let them through for a fairly easy goal.
Yeah, Fever really put Banana Head in front of the bus, and there was nothing he could do to respond to it. 2-0 Secret, and it is a very cheap goal to give up in a game where you really want to set the tone.
Yeah, Power cannot afford to be doing that. Oh, look at this kickoff strat. Everybody's getting cheeky with this one. Power able to continue and actually get a shot on target, albeit easily saved by Secret. This is exactly where Secret wanted the game to be. Of course, everybody wants a goal lead, but this is a clean game. And this is what they've been struggling to do at times when they play against OCE, is just win comfortably. They'll be looking to keep that clean sheet. Really frustrate Power. They're more known for their offense than their defense, and they've not really had too much to talk about when it comes to offense in this first game.
No, the first touch often letting Power down. That was well left, but Brad reasonably easily able to keep that one away from his own goal. Banana Head on his own backboard. He's going to be ready and waiting for Brad. Prioritizes the 100 boost, 2 players committed, and more importantly, a lot of time wasted. KV1 now tasked with just being in the way.
It's just solid from Secret right now. Extremely frustrating for Power, who are having to do even more defending. Final minute. Fever can't mind Gabe KV1. He just plays the ball and it's in the net. He's on his feet taunting Power across the stage. Fever wanted to fake out KV1 here. KV1's not having it. Just hits the ball right into him, and it's a forced own goal.
So Power need something, and they need it soon, otherwise this game is long gone. The kickoff might help, but instead it is Mata. Happy to clean up every single mess. This is Team Secret's style of game. Find the 1-goal lead and just force your opponents to stretch themselves a little bit thin. I think Power just needs something for the confidence to get that goal on stage.
Yeah, it was Tarsos who really rallied them against Oxygen. They were down 2-0 yesterday against the EU 5 seed. Tarsos, really stepped up, started putting goals into the back of the net. But they could also use, it would be nice for Power of Secret would start to maybe look, some semblance of nerves on stage. We've seen a lot of nerves on stage from many of the teams today already. It is the World Championship after all. This is what it's all about. Maximum pressure. But Secret have just been so consistent. They've not even given Power a sniff of scoring. Will they get a consolation goal here? It's a pass down. No, not going to be a consolation goal for Power. A confident 3-0 for Team Secret.
And we've discussed it an awful lot, Johnny, where when we come to these live events, especially in front of a crowd, it is all about just trying to get as close to your online form as possible. That is where teams tend to play at their best. Secret, well, they certainly don't look too far away from their online best.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret have given all the best teams in South America, including Furia, a run for their money online. They can, at the moment, show that on LAN. You know, they've not been these, especially Mota, not been the mechanical beast that he has been on LAN and that he has been in the past. So I'm loving what I'm seeing from Mota in particular. He's looking confident, he's looking mechanical. And Brad, I mean, we saw what he could do against Pioneers. He really just solo carried them with their double bump passes. KV1's been the solid guy, so if Mota keeps to show up like he is, I think they are, you know, looking like a very difficult team to beat.
And the name of the game in the next one for Power is just get that goal as soon as possible. Just one of those things, like that first game where you don't score, you can kind of put it to the back of your mind, but every single minute that goes by in game number 2, it starts to become a little bit more of a thing. You start to overestimate how much a goal is worth, how difficult it might be to break down Team Secret. Not only could they do a goal, I think they could also do a Team Secret misplay at some point, just to remind them this is a team that you are expected to beat.
There's that double fake kickoff by Team Secret, but the pass is cut off by Fever. Excellent pounce on the play there by him. He's going to keep going with flip reset. But you've always got to look out for the counter-attack. Oh, what a play. Secret find the outlet pass. Mota to Brad, and it's 1-0 once again.
It is zero respect right now from Team Secret. Every time Power try for anything, it is so well read that Secret are already on the counter-attack.
Just clinical. It's absolutely clinical by Team Secret. It looked like the attack had boiled away. It looked like Power could maybe get into offense with the boost that they had. They've always got to look out for those outlet passes, though. That's what Team Secret were looking to do immediately off the kickoff. They managed to do it with the very next play.
Banana Head now on the backboard. Fever in support. Motta's already there. Well read yet again. What is it going to take from Power at the moment to just find that opening goal? Good fake. Fever shot top side. Still stopped. And now it's the breakaway. That was a huge dive in from Torsos. Now he's put his team on the back foot. Brad couldn't go and find the second touch.
Well, luckily for Power, nobody was over there in that far post side from Team Secret as a passing option for Brad, who did brilliantly. Now this is a chance for Power, but once again, Team Secret have got players back ready to contest every single touch, and it's not just one. They're playing after their own ball as well. And look at the shadowing and defense by KV1, just slowing the play down, buying time for his teammates to come back and help him.
Torsos off the wall. KV1 clears the lines. Next up is Fever, but that is a massive block. Still back into the midfield, and there's no follow-up right now. Power looks like they're going to have to try and 1v2, 1v3 just to get one good chance on net. Need to trust one another. Oh my goodness! KV1!
It's just too good. Team Secret's Brad gets back to the ball barely before the defender can reach it, and he actually put that on target. KV1 is there to pad the stats, but Brad has completely outplayed Power there. It's a disastrous situation for Power. They're yet to score a goal. Maybe one goal can open the floodgates, but they need that one goal, and it's not coming easy.
It is 5-0. For one of these teams, it looks like the RLCS World Championship elimination rounds. For the other one, it looks like it's Friday. Secret could not care less. Torsos off the ball. That's going to drop down nicely. Shot to the far side. Oh, that's dropped so awkwardly, but KV1 has got it covered.
Well, it didn't look like much, but nearly bouncing off the post. That was definitely a good chance for Power. They've got time still, but these counter-attacks are really hurting them. It's limiting just how confident they can be when they try and follow up on each other's touches offensively, because Team Secret have punished them so many times in just a game and a half into this series.
We've seen it throughout this season. Power have got a little bit of a... No, wait, here's a chance. Oh. KV1 gets another block. It was earlier on in the season where it was both OCE seeds coming in and getting perfect swept in a row. It is something that you start to worry about. Now they've got the shot. There we go. Put the worry out your mind. Let's start working towards getting back in this game.
Oh, that's a phenomenal fake by Banana Head. Mota thought Banana Head was trying to ground pinch that, so he threw himself in the way of the ball. That never got hit, leaving it wide open for Power to strike. Must goal it. I mean, if they'd missed that one, that might have just been the series over right there. Critical goal, not a minute too late for Power.
Bit of a misread there from Torsos. Can that be Target Man down the side of the field? He has been selected. Demoed for his troubles. Oh my goodness, and Motta couldn't have asked for that to come out any nicer. Brad, first touch took it away from him. Those double taps, always defined by how well you get that first hit. This could be very awkward indeed.
Oh my.
Bump, but where's the follow-up?
Well, the bumps in the demos are coming in on the ground right now. It was the aerial bumps from Team Secret. Earlier in the tournament, they were causing problems. So KV1 just minutes ago, or seconds ago, I should say, had a double demo. And the same attempted by Power just in the last attacking play they had. Still plenty of time for Power to work with, and here comes Tarsos. Can he roll back the years again? It's off the bar with the reset, and the next shot saved.
Fever choosing not to pick up that 100. Far side, Banana Head tried to get there. This is where you get a little bit worried here for Power, because now you've got the counter-attacks. Secret had a couple of open nets in that last game. Power cannot afford to allow that to happen yet again. Off the wall, past one. That's a decent challenge. Fever will be happy to take the double. Where's the third man? Power not willing to pull the trigger on that sort of play just yet.
It looks like the attacks are fizzling here for Power. They've got opportunities, but the third man is always scared to commit because the recoveries of the first and second are not coming in quickly enough. If you're recovering slowly, your third man, most often Fever, is not going to want to commit on the play. They're so scared of that counter that they're not able to get their attack going in full force.
45 seconds. One goal separates. This is a lovely play here from Brad. He kills some decent time off the clock, although that touch has certainly left a lot to be desired. Faked out. Banana Head, that's not had to be better.
It's not even close. Banana Head put that out way wide of the goal. 30 seconds to go. Still Power. A backboard covered well by Motta there. Secret doing such a great job of spreading out in defense, covering all offensive angles that Power have got, but now Power starting to just send everybody forward. They don't have any time left, really, to choose any other strategy. But Team Secret's defense holding strong for now.
Nice infield. Oh! Now we've got them scrambling just a little bit, but that demo is massive. Fever forced to reset. Torsos keeps the ball in the air. Ceiling reset. What can he do? He leaves it.
There's a third man commit, and it's a good one. They've been holding back on that all series long, afraid of Team Secret counters, but you don't have a choice when it's 0 seconds. Time to send the house, and it works.
The first time they went forward with confidence, and it worked. Secret now, the team on the back foot. Torsos will leave. Fever just doesn't get a good enough recovery, so it is dropped to Motta, although Banana Head is always loitering behind enemy lines. Secret have got to be worried about these demos. Same over for Power. Who will blink? This is must win, I feel, for Power. They've got the momentum. They can't afford to drop it. Very early here from Banana Head. Well covered.
Oh, he rifled that one downwards. The pass was coming at him quickly. And now here comes Team Secret. First real chance of overtime for them. Motta gets stuffed. KV1 with a follow-up. Not enough boost to really get back to his own ball there. Power have by far the most of the possession at the latter half of this game and into overtime. Team Secret remain dangerous, though. They've been the more clinical of the two teams.
It does feel like Power, if they're going to score, they have to score a 7 out of 10. For Secret, it has often been a 3 or better.
Yeah.
But Power will have opportunities, but will they recover quick enough when they don't work? Very early from Torsos. KV1 ends up just running out of boost. And that is actually a big problem over for everyone on Secret. KV1's finally boosted back up. Comes up clutch!
What placement by Banana Head. Motta thought he might be going to the backboard with that one. You could see him turning up the wall as the shot was about to come in. But Banana Head just called him, thinking, I don't think you can reach this if I shoot bottom corner. And it was a great read. Banana Head, who missed way wide with a shot in regulation, perfectly finds the corner in overtime.
And it changed.
Oh, the relief.
Ever so quickly. That was looking real dire.
You can see the relief on the face of Tarsos there, leaning back saying, okay, at least we don't get swept. At least we got one. And now they can relax. But man, for a minute there, it looked like Team Secret might sweep them. Unbelievable playmaking by Brad. But Power dug deep. They were so patient with their comeback. Heroic save by KV1 there, but the next play was Power's third man committing.
Well, you can see here in the Moto 1 high performance replay.
Slot.
The moment Power had to go, the moment that they had to just throw away anything in their mind that says, okay, what happens if this goes wrong? It was already in the worst possible situation. Once they got there, they played the Rocket League that got them into this position to start with.
Yeah.
Now, for me, Johnny, the question is, when we start the next game, what Power are we going to get? The one that started the last one, or the one that finished it?
Oh, I'm fairly certain it's going to be a continuation. They're just going to keep going, keep sending aggressive plays forward. It's all about just saving a little bit of boost left in the tank as you commit so that you can recover at supersonic speed. As long as you do that, then they can keep playing exactly as they are.
Team Secret, do they change anything up here? They've been happy for Power to get in their own way. That is sometimes a bit of a double-sided sword. Especially if Power are now starting to really feel confident. Well, they're confident enough to get the bump on their own teammates. Fever fakes out. Up to the ceiling.
Oh my goodness.
Looks to try and follow him. That bounce was not kind. Oh, huge demo.
What?
KV1 down the middle.
Where did that come from? KV1 again with a double demo. Catches the ball. Demos one, demos two with the follow through. Power have just been completely taken off the pitch by KV1. He did that last game as well, off the ball. Now on the dribble, he takes out everyone single-handedly.
And in the same jump, collateral. Motta off the backboard. They want Fever yet again, who ends up missing in field to, well, Banana Head, and that's the wrong player. Posted in.
It was post and upwards, so you know that was close. But Banana Head had to really race to get to that one. I mean, it would have technically been an open net miss if he hit the post on that, but it was a stretch, so I think he's done well there. Power immediately bounced back. They don't have to wait long this time.
It's a sort of commit as well that you have to have it right, because if you've got it wrong, you're not getting any contact. You're not going to get a block on the shot that Secret would have had.
And also the ball's like bouncing upwards. Oh, what save by Banana Head. It's a phenomenal shot by Secret, but now misses coming through for Power. Brad might be faking this. Indeed he is. Leaves it for Motta. Looks like Fever read that fake though. Played for the follow-up play that Motta was going for.
Banana Head has been just a different level ever since they got that first goal. Secret, who can step up for them? KV1 got them that first goal. Can he provide another moment of magic? Torsos, 100 boost in field to his own teammates. That can be somewhat risky, as I'm sure Secret already know. Nice blocks there from Motta. Forces Power to scamper back into their own side of the field before the clear.
Love the back pass though by Power. The passing plays have really been impressing me all season long. Oh, look at this as well by Torsos. Just a little bit of a passing play with the back wall. Banana Head faking an infield pass. KV1 still able to stay with him. KV1's been a menace for Power in the recent minutes of gameplay. Here come Power again. Brad stops the first shot. You know there's going to be another one though. Just don't know where it's going to come from with Power. Sometimes it's backboard, sometimes it's infield, sometimes it's just direct on target.
This is a massive moment in this series. We've seen goal after goal after goal for quite a while, but it has slowed down a little bit here. And the tension for both these teams will start focusing towards not making that mistake. Oh my goodness, Banana Head, he's got past everybody!
Whoa! Banana Head ran out of boost, but the defender thought he had more touches. Right here, Brad thought that Banana Head's going to hit this hard at him. He stopped and just watched it go past him. I mean, he was a spectator in the play like the rest of us. I feel like you've got to just play the ball there. You can't give Banana Head the slow bouncer on target when, you know, you're probably saving the shot if he does hit the ball anyway. I'm not sure what Brad was thinking on that defensive play.
Torsos was grinning ear to ear after that one went in. He knows, but they kind of just got one for free there. Brad, can he now make it up? Tries to fake the first. Well done to play the ball. Motta off the wall. Can he get past Torsos? Yes, he can. In field! What a goal!
Motta just delivers it on a silver platter with the ceiling pass. Using the double jump to just knock it straight downwards. And Brad left nothing up to chance with that bottom corner shot. This series is developing into an absolute banger.
We've seen a lot of different kickoff plays. Yeah, another one to add to the bag.
It's that double fake again. I mean, we saw OG use it earlier on today. The follow-up wasn't quite as good, though, at least immediately by Team Secret. But have they scored off this? No, the post saves Power. That was definitely open bottom corner.
Here comes Torsos looking for the bump. He's got
it! Garrett away stays Torsos. Perfect first touch. He dribbled over the top of Brad with that, and then completely speared Mota out the air. 1v2 play by Torsos, the OCE legend.
just the harpoon straight through the car. Everyone's kind of getting in each other's way here. Brad looking for the backboard, double tap. Oh, he was going to get there. Well done on the stop.
Banana Head just had to get anything on that one. It's a nice save as well by Torsos, finding Banana Head in the back corner. Now the passing plays continue from Power. Brilliant to see them looking for each other on the pitch like this. Always want to give the ball to their teammates. Such a selfless squad.
Secret, boom the ball to the opposite side of the field. Torsos happy to take his time.
Oh,
it is a very different power to the one that started this series. Multiple demos. Malta has to just kill a little bit of time off, something that he won't be too happy to do, because that clock is not their friend.
Look at Torsos still circling the back line, looking for demos. He wanted to spawn kill the two players that he just demoed there, but after realizing that he was on the wrong side, he's bailed and gone back into rotation.
Drops out again. Here comes Fever. Backboard. He won't be contested.
Too good. Power in full steam now. Fever up miles before anyone else. Nobody even contesting him. And how about that for a finish? I mean, Power are completely in control.
This is a team that could not hit the target for anything in game number one. Now they are scoring for fun. Infield. Team Secret have got to get something up and rolling, and they've got to do it soon. Motto looks to provide. Brad now on the turn. Would have loved that 100 to turn up. It has indeed done so, but Banana Head relieves him of the ball. 40 seconds. Can Mota spark something here for Secret?
Well, he's looking for the bump on the back wall. Torsos saw it coming, dodged it well, and once again, it's that defensive passing for Power. It's the transition passing as well. They're just a completely different level when it comes to team making, when it comes to team play and playmaking, I should say, and their South American rivals.
Torsos is actually still in the backside of the field. It's been a little bit of a menace. I feel like a lot of Torsos' commitment to this play has been relatively unnoticed. As Mota off the wall, they've got to get something with some time. Can they do it? That will deny them. And Power go up to double match point.
It's OCE's day. And it's wonderful to see the reception these teams are getting here in the Dickies Arena, all the way on the other side of the world. Such great personalities, but you know, we've been saying that for a long time, back when they didn't have the results to go along with the personalities off the pitch, but now they really are just showing up huge. The team plays have been there. They've leveled up their defensive. I think they've really just leveled up their rotations, the speed of their recoveries, giving each other the confidence to get involved in the attack. But you know, we expect the mechanical plays out of Banana Head and Fever. They've been doing that for as long as they've been in the scene. But how about Torsos? A player who's been around since way back in Season 3, 1v2ing to score a go-ahead goal in the World Championship.
It is difficult to understate just how difficult it is to stay at the top, no matter where you are in Rocket League. Torsos has managed that. But for the longest time, it has been, okay, we get to the Swiss, we have a good showing, and then not quite able to get the job done.
Yeah.
Today, if this is the power we see, there might be a change in that storyline. But for Team Secret, they've got their own storyline.
They do.
They are sick and tired of being the second team to Furia. It is up to them in the next 10 minutes to change that.
Yeah, will Team Secret show the aggression that Power have been willing to put on the pitch? Will they be willing to take the risks that Power have successfully identified as worth taking? Will they be able to find each other in the pitch with the passing plays that Power have completely outplayed them with? Oh, that's a great double off the post. That was completely to the surprise of Power, who were not there to save that. Luckily, the post had them covered.
But even just that, even if it hasn't scored, Power now have to be more wary of it. Oh, the demo's coming through, and they've got it the wrong way. Secret tripped over themselves.
Well, you know, an organized defense like Team Secret can get completely confused by those bumps and demos. clearly come that Team Secret had the ball under control there. Demo lands, bump lands, and it's a goal, it's in your net. You know, this is something Power should really be trying to utilize as much as possible. Double fake kickoff. Fever, the first to realize that both teams have faked the ball. They're having a ton of fake kickoffs in this series, and they've all had good follow-ups. I mean, everybody's locked in. They know the right follow-ups. Even if plan A doesn't work, you've got to have plan B, plan C in response to what your opponents do.
Whilst Power, I feel, have got the better of the kickoff, Secret have done a very good job of making sure nothing really comes of it. Certainly like to get a goal scoring opportunity sometime soon. KV1 off the ceiling. Can he get the reset? No, not quite. Brad also committed. Mota happy to take the shot because they've got the bump. That was just about kept away. Off the backboard yet again. Does anyone have the boost? They've managed to turn this one back around. KV1 with the bump. And it's enough.
Bumps just coming in from all angles from Team Secret. Crucial double commit from Power there. Left Banana Head isolated. And with no boost, he had no way to dodge the demo or the bump that was coming his way.
That was an all-in from Team Secret because they weren't too far ahead of Power when it came to the boost totals. All 6 players all in, and that one is well stopped. KV1 looking for the infield. Power could have done better with that. Fever with support. Torsos with Fever chasing forwards. Banana Head, that is so early. And now Brad, will he go for the bump? No, he's left it for a teammate. I feel like that one could have been a little bit more critical. But it is 1-1. It is now Torsos playing it to the opposite side of the field.
You know, I think Brad would have gone all in there if they were trailing. He would have definitely gone for a more aggressive play like the bump that we've seen him play for, that irritable bump pass. But now that they're 1-1, they're probably just playing this one more rotationally. They're going to fight for that midfield, which they currently own. Team Secret happy to take the ball back. Brad just about getting away from the demo that was being attempted. As Power, like we said, on double match point, they don't need to just throw this one away. They don't want to give Team Secret that counter-attack goal. They're trying to find a safe one, and there it is! The pass to the far post player, who shoots it back across. The defense are just put in a spin cycle here. Brad had no idea where he should be going.
Well, Brad went forward, he hoped, and he was a spectator by the end. Power 2, Secret 1, and time is running away for the South Americans.
There's that half-flip kickoff from Power again, just guaranteeing midfield play, essentially. Ball pressure and 100 boost on 2 of your defensive players. They don't mind this. This is fine. This is, you know, a ball in their half, but as long as they can contest it, which they're not doing, by the way, oh my goodness. As long as you can contest it, it's fine. But not shots like that. That was a gimme for Secret that they've missed.
And now they're on the opposite side of the field. Up goes Fever off the fake. Well scouted there by Mota. Had to just play behind them, but now they've got the demo. Power are up by 2.
And a confident finish. Banana Head pre-flipping for it. Not taking any time. Mota thought he had time to go for mid-boost. And once again, Power sniped that last defender with the bump. I think they've done a great job identifying that as a winning strategy here against that organized defensive structure the Secret have got. They've made them feel so uncomfortable in Utopia Coliseum.
Confident Power are a different beast entirely. Mota with 2 goals required in 2 minutes. It is quite the tall order here for Team Secret. Look for some bumps in the backside of the field, but Mota couldn't find anything for his team. Up they go again. Secret might have to commit just to pure outpace. But when does that third man finally just launch? Been pretty conservative with it up to this point, Johnny, and now they've got KV1 who had to get contact.
I think it'll be final minute. As soon as that clock goes to 1 minute remaining, if Secret are still down by 2, that's when we're going to see them get a little bit more aggressive. Oh, another huge chance. You've got to put that on target. The second time the Secret have played Crossbar Challenge.
Now we are closing in on 1 minute left. Will that drop down nicely? No, it won't. Brad out to KV1 who can't get to it. And now to 2v1. Demo as well. Banana Head to try and put it in. But Brad gets back just in time.
No time wasting from Power. They're trying to just get the ball up in the air. Let the clock work for them. That's an early interception by KV1 though. Follow-up Mota misses. Secret are just not finding their shots in this critical moment with their tournament life on the line.
And they've double committed a miscommunication from Secret. 40 seconds demo. Up goes Brad. Shot on target, but Banana in the way.
Huge save. That essentially puts Secret in an all-in position. They're full send in every single challenge now. Mata dives in. He got the big pad as it spawned, but they've only got 25 seconds to play with.
And Banana Head will just take this one to the ceiling. They won't worry too much. Just play the one player. And Banana Head gets rid of more time. Have to score with at least a second on the clock.
Good comms by Power in these moments. The double commits from earlier are a distant memory, and they might have done it. The ball's in Secret's end. They're still down by 2. They can't get a shot on target in time, and it will be Power advancing with a huge comeback win. It's OCE's day.
OCE will have 2 opportunities to break into the top 8. Pioneers got the job done earlier on, and in this series, Johnny, Power came out of nowhere. They suddenly figured it out, and from there on, they stormed to victory.
I mean, you know, swept 3-0 in game 1, and then up to, well, it was Team Secret up 2-0 in game 2. It looked like Power were not going to be able to find their confident offense, but as soon as that 1 goal went in, everything changed. Secret looked completely outmatched on the pitch. They were outpaced. The synergy was a different level from Power, and they all made mechanical plays. They all made solo plays when they needed to. I mean, this is a team who looked dangerous. We've already seen Pioneers and Power beat Gen G. No one is safe in that 2-2 round against the Australians in this tournament.
And it is the risk that you run. In the first few games, Power were getting in their own way. There was a lot of very open goals for Secret to score. But the risk there is the moment Power figure it out, you are giving them an awful lot of space.
I mean, yeah, Team Secret, they might have played not to lose, and that, you know, isn't the strategy that's going to win you tournaments. It's not going to win you games and win you series against a team who are performing well. Power played to win, and Power got the win.
So OCE, today might be your day. You've got 1 more win remaining. But before then, we need to hear from the man of the moment. Leaf is with Banana Head.
Yeah, keep that going for Power. Well, a lot better than that. Keep going. Guys, we got to try one more time. You were cheering a moment ago. Give it up for Power. That's better. Banana Head. What's going on with this match right now? You know, you walked off all nonchalant like you knew it was going to happen.
I wouldn't say nonchalant. I think we're pretty nervous. Like, first game as a team, so like on stage. But we would hope we won that because, I don't know, I just feel like, all respect to Secret, I think we are playing some nice Rocket League right now.
It is some nice Rocket League, and it's looking good. There's still some more to go, but for you were just saying before, it's your first time being able to win in front of an audience like this. How is this moment for you right now?
It's pretty. It's
cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a dream come true. Everyone here, like, it means a lot to be playing in front of the crowd. Like, I appreciate all of you so much, but yeah, no, it's fun. Definitely the atmosphere is cool, the fans, it's definitely a great environment.
You even dressed up. You put your shoes on this time.
Yeah, I know. I thought I wouldn't give the fans to see my feet this time, so I decided to put some shoes on.
Now, I want to talk about the team as a whole here because obviously the journey isn't done for you guys, right? You're not in the top 8 yet, and in the open era, this team hasn't been able to do that. Thinking forward, is that still at the back of your head now that there's still quite a long journey to go?
I mean, yeah, that's always the goal, is top 8. And obviously we've got 1 more series, like do or die.
Right.
I think, I can tell you this, I think we'll give it our all as a team, we'll put out our best fight, and I reckon we can do it. This time's the time.
I think a lot of people here think you can do it too, to be honest. For you guys, on this journey though, it does feel like you have broken through mentally on something. That first win against Gen G and Swiss feels like, okay, backs are against the wall. We might see that block hit again for you guys, but you broke through. Do you guys feel that as a squad, you have hit some new heights here?
Definitely, I think we've been playing pretty well. Like, I think we can make the top 8, if not like further. Like, I have lots of faith in us, but Yeah, it is hard on the stage, I can't lie. It's a different environment. Like, we started off really shaky, and thankfully I got some good teammates behind me. Like, we all got through it together, so I do think we have broke some sort of mental barrier against, like, the bigger teams.
We're here to entertain. Can you promise me through your next series you guys will be entertaining?
Promise you we'll give it our all.
And you're giving it your all so far, and so far it's been good. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Banana Head and Power.
Oceania continues to sparkle here in Fort Worth as Power punched their ticket to the 5th round. Meanwhile, a South American hopeful story ends here. Team Secret are done at the Rocket League World Championships for 2024.
Yeah, that was a tough loss for them. I feel like that game 4, they feel like they could have had that. They also had, game 2, where they were in the lead until 0, and then they falter, and then they lose that overtime. I feel like that series they felt like they could have won, but they fell short. And honestly, this might be a first for OC, where it's like, oh, they weren't maybe necessarily playing the best in the first 3 games, but they find a way to win the series. Normally it's OC, they show up early, and then they find a way to throw it away. But OC, cool, calm, and collected again.
Yeah.
They move on.
I mean, I feel like at the end of the game 4 there, you can kind of see the nerves starting to get to Team Secret. You started some more and more apparent mistakes. I mean, at what point did things start to shift for you, Cole? Do you feel like Power really started to take over control?
Yeah, I think the 0-second goal is a clear example, as Gibbs said. But I think as the series stretched on, they could feel it getting away from them. They were trying to force it more. The patience ran out. The desperation set in. Even when it was, I think it was 1-1 for a long time in Game 3. And Power were just biding their moment. Secret were getting snatchier and snatchier. And from that point, Bates, it never seemed likely they were going to recover.
It never did. And this man, Torsas, just had a masterclass performance. Make sure to watch the steps over there, fellas.
Whoa. Careful.
Whoa. Whoa. Hey.
He did it. I see you can go on steps
But this
now.
man, Torsas, man, he was incredible. We talk about the 0-second. Hopefully we showed on the replays. There's a moment. I think Torsas just played a legendary performance of the series. It's how he was controlling the pace, the tempo of the game. He was not rushing anything. Even on the air dribble bump, he slowed it down, assessed where his defense was. Okay, I'll go by him, slow down, make him challenge, and then like bump the second one. And if we show the overtime, if we show that 0-second goal, you'll see Torsas fakes, where most wouldn't. It gives Power an opportunity to make a play. Obviously, you have the mechanics to have the play happen too. And then from there, they had another momentum, and I knew from then it was over.
I mean, at that point, we were sat next to a very smug Gibbs, who was pretty confident in your pick, Gibbs.
I
don't blame you. And then here's the look at the control there with the dominance. Best car in the game, by the way, apart from the Batmobile. And then there's bumps going on everywhere. Who else but Banana Head to come in?
And that sometimes is Rocket League. The luck that ball doesn't hit the ground after the shot as well. And then Banana Head. That's no luck right there. That's just a fantastic shot. But sometimes you need those small bounces to go your way to gain that momentum. Power took it in game 2. Then Banana Head here, like that was basically like a fake pinch air dribble. And then he just brought it to the right side. And Power, from then on, it was just Team Secret mistakes. Power would capitalize right after.
He was just so clinical, man. Power, the offense just kept getting better and better as the series went along. The demos,
this play was great.
The passes, the shooting. Secret, they played well. Power, they simply played great.
They're all peaking as well, Power. I mean, Banana Head at the start of this tournament against Gen G was incredible. But the other two, Fever and Torsos, I mean, it is just such a high level of performance. Probably some of the highest vibes in this entire tournament as well. These guys just seem to love playing together. The coach works perfectly with them, understands them all to a T. And everything is great in the scenes there.
And that's a monumental win, but their job is not done yet. They've been here so many times before.
Every time.
The 2-2 round. There's that one final hurdle they'll play a little bit later today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is so wonderful though to see the OCE team that has always got such immaculate vibes actually have something to celebrate. You even heard Banana Head like, this is a crazy moment. I've never quite been to this spot before. You know, first time on a stage as a team. Each of them have had moments of glory in front of the crowd before, but I think for Banana Head also first time in front of a crowd. Didn't get any Banana Head chants. Fort Worth.
Banana.
There's just so many things you can do with it. That's my favorite one. Let's get some of those next time they're on the stage. We will see them again, though. Excited about it. Here is how things are looking for round 4. One more match to go before we are set up for that decisive round 5. OG versus the reigning Rocket League champions of the world, Team Vitality.
And we talked about, will we see another huge upset? If OG win that, that is a monumental upset as well, to take out the reigning world champions. I know they're not the same caliber of team, but OG as well has not looked that great in North America. So for them to take out Zen, it would be incredible.
It would be a big swing back for North America as well after having to lick their wounds of Gen.G going out to Pioneers earlier on. If Team Vitality are felled by OG Esports, big claim back down the other side. And that is what we love to see. Wavy P as well, you and me, baby.
Yeah, we got to be up there on the top. And Bates, it's got to feel good to pick a favorite and then watch someone pick an underdog and have it not work out
Yeah,
for
I
them.
know, Gibbs. It's almost like if you did that, you might be at 20.
Why does production bring this up only once throughout our show when I'm not in the lead anymore?
What I like as well is we speak of upsets. Bates is now beating the coin.
Let's go!
So well done, teammates.
Have you won any prediction contest this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did actually.
Well, listen, that means you can talk, Nick. You can talk, Gibbs. You can't say anything.
I won that one too.
Well, folks, we've got one more match to go in round 4. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the reigning, defending Rocket League champions of the world will be on the pitch, taking on the NA 4 seed. Can Vitality and Zen get it done against JNAPS and the gang? We'll have that and more after the break.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See, we show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
From racetrack to road, Mobil One Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
My lord, they're starting to suspect. But I threw them off the scent.
Man, I just cannot shake this feeling from earlier. Like, is Gibbs scripting this?
And Torsos is hungry, so I think Power is going to take down Gen.G 3-1.
That's a crazy take from Gibbs. Let's go to break.
My child, what is your request?
Please, we've made it 2 and 3 for 6 lands in a row. I keep asking. Please get us in playoffs. I beg of you.
Let me see what I can do. That will be a no.
But you didn't even say which one it would be. Can I at least see?
I said no.
Next! Gibbs, Sire, please can we have a game this time?
No.
But we've been scrimming so well. Please, I got a new controller and everything.
Next!
Why am I in the bathroom? Approach it!
Please, don't make me play G2 or Gen G again. I'm begging you.
Stop right there! Randy Gibbons, you are contravening international esports law!
What? Stop it! You're the only one who knew that I controlled this.
Guards, arrest that man! How can you do this to me? I can't believe this!
Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. Gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go.
Oceania has been the story of the day so far, but it wouldn't be a Rocket League World Championship without some NA versus EU action. Living legends on the stage on both sides of the pitch for our next match as OG prepares to take on the reigning world champs of Vitality. Welcome back to Fort Worth. The Rocket League World Championships continue here, and we are one match away from round 5 of Swiss. Always an exciting time. The win, you're in. Lose, you are out. Crazy stuff for the teams here who are left.
Yeah, and we have the world champions on the ropes here in the 1 and 2 round. And Zen, I didn't see an American flag with him, so I think he's full European at this event. We'll see how that plays for him.
We'll see how it does. We got world champs standing behind them as well, and Torment and Fairy Peak. Both of those players have won a world championship before. They would love to do it again here as a coach.
I know, like, yesterday was such a rough day, but it's a different environment. We got the crowd, and you just know how loud the fans are for Vitality, but also there's the home turf advantage for OG. Everything changes today. Dreams will be made, hearts will be broken.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see how things go as the players continue to get ready. We'll give you guys the updates on how things have been so far. If you're just now joining us, we're finishing out round 4 here. Just OG versus Vitality there left to finish off. We've had some exciting matches. If you missed that Gen G versus Cutie Pioneers match, it went to Game 5. You're going to want to go and watch that one again. Team Secret not able to get it done versus Power. OCE still has 2 teams alive in Fort Worth, Texas. We'll see how they do in round 5. But one match left to go, and OG, their story has been up and down. After this, we will have round 5 as well, so make sure you stay tuned after the conclusion of this match. We'll have 3 more for you. But yeah, we start talking about our matchup here, NA versus EU, a team that I pronounced dead early on in the season has somehow made it all the way to the World Championship, and I just can't believe that I get to watch them play.
And they made it to both majors as well, but international events have not been going great for them. 1 and 3 in both of them, and obviously they're looking at a 1 and 3 yet again.
This is a team that scraps, that fights, that has heart. Individually, they want to be the best. Of course, that's an obvious statement, but they go to every source of help to know, how can I reach that next level? And you come to a land like this where the pressure is insurmountable and they are crumbling. They're losing to teams that they shouldn't, that they have beaten before. SSG is an example. They have gone toe-to-toe. They have won against Gen G. OG have their family, they have North America behind them. This is their last chance to prove they deserve to be here.
And honestly, they have the experience. Yes, they're going up against world champions, but there's more experience on the side of OG at these events than there is on Vitality's side. So can they use that as an advantage? The crowd is definitely going to play a factor. They're going to be the 4th man on this team to try and push OG into a monumental upset.
Yeah, I will say, I don't know if I ever have seen Vitality play where the crowd is against them. Even in Boston, where all the North American teams are eliminated at that point, so then they then just go wave the flag around. So then Vitality is usually, if maybe not one match, usually has a crowd on their side, or at least a portion of the crowd on their side. I don't think that's going to be the case this time around. OG did just get their first W. It was a little shaky against the Gladiators earlier, but you want to see them bounce back and play much better against the reigning world champs.
Well, let's see how the crowd feels about them as we will get them on the stage here shortly. Your Rocket League World Champs Team Vitality here, coming in from France with one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world alive right now, Zen.
Wow. I mean, Bates, you're saying you've never seen a crowd against them. You're hearing them loud and clear. But this is a team, everything changes today. They had their hearts shattered. They've never faced a loss like they did yesterday. But I think not only did they get a wake-up call in EWC, but yesterday, they realized that, of course, fans are behind them, but they love them no matter what happens after this match. And Zen, he's a guy that will rally this crowd to support his team. And mentally, both these teams really rely on the crowd, their teammates, and if they start losing, that's where I get worried.
Yeah, Zen is the future of Rocket League. We all expect him to win multiple World Championship titles. Maybe not on the same team. We'll have to see how that plays out. But Rado, when he's going, he could have won the MVP last World Championship. And his teammates said he should have won it. But obviously with the Zen factor, it went to him. But These guys know what needs to be done to win a world championship.
Vitality, their 2 losses have come to 2 great teams, Genomaze and SSG, both in 5. And as I recall, they were leading in both of those game 5s, and the game slipped away from them. I've never seen Zen so devastated after a loss.
It's not just that it went to game 5. It went to game 5 overtime against both of them. They played 4 minutes of overtime against Genomates. They played a minute and a half of overtime against SSG, and the emotion you saw from Zen is from how close they were twice to getting victories there, and still came up short.
And I think today is going to be a lot about trust. And you have that peak player, whether it's like a Zen, if you want to call Noli that for OG, but they got to have the trust that if they can't solo play it, everyone knows that Zen is maybe going to just air dribble across the field or Noli's going to be mechanical. But you need an option, a plan B, and you need to be able to trust that they can execute. And if they don't, then I feel like those star players are going to put it all on themselves, and that's where the stress can boil over.
And you hear the X factor with the crowd. We see whenever Vitality's on the screen, a lot of boos, a lot of cheers for OG. It's 15 months of pent-up frustration. This is the first LAN back in North America in 15 months. And even that LAN was Boston. It was an EU versus EU final, so they just had to pick one, right? So they decided, all right, Zen, you can be a North American boy for one day.
Yeah.
But it's also been just pent-up frustration for NA fans for what feels like 5 years. The Open era has been dominated by Europe. 2 World Championship titles after COVID. It's all Europe all the time. Now we're talking about MENA as the favorites to win this tournament.
Oh, whoa.
Hey, I heard a lot of NA players saying Falcons are the team to beat here.
Clearly, these NA players got a little haterade or jealousy going on.
Or maybe they played a scrim against Falcons and went, oh,
well, you know what? I'm looking for these NA players. You know where I see them? They're not here.
But this is the first NA versus EU matchup for this crowd. And there's no region you would rather beat than Europe if you're a North American fan. You want to take out as many European teams as you can throughout this tournament and knock them out before the finals.
Ooh, it's going to be a good matchup. I think that OG particularly, we haven't seen them play the same style nor to the same capability as they do online. A lot of people be scratching their heads, including me, when they're playing on LAN, because it's not the same team I see online. If you can be Shopify, you should be able to contend. And you can be Reynolds, Magic, and Cheese. You should be able to contend. And when they've been on this, no, we're not on this stage, but in the Swiss Abyss, they haven't been performing to their capabilities. The LAN factor, the crowd factor, like you're talking about, might change everything around.
This is such a match that is, you don't know what to expect. These are 2 teams that you know their peak is so high, but then they'll sometimes suffer in matches that they come in confident and get kind of punched in the gut and they don't know how to react. They're teams that are, I wouldn't say have ego, but confidence to win. And when they take early losses, an early game loss, if they get demoed and destructured, things can fall apart. So I'm hoping those coaches, Torment, and everybody who have had that World Championship experience can keep them composed.
And we talk about confidence over those first 3 days. Both these teams, no confidence going into today. But OG has played once already, and they have a win. They gained a bit of confidence. We saw that with Pioneers. Huge upset. It's because they got that one game in front of the crowd first. Win a big game 1, maybe that is the difference there. If OG can come out hot with this crowd behind them, it is possible.
You talked about momentum earlier in the day. OG is going to have some of that coming onto the stage. They've been in these seats before. They're familiar with it. They're okay. But it's wild to me that we're making this list of very, very practical reasons, but they're all intangibles of reasons why OG could possibly take down the reigning defending champions of the world. It's Vitality. We know on paper is the better team. Will the intangibles, Jen, be the difference maker?
We got 2 big yappers too on each side. That once that first goal goes in, it's just going to be an avalanche for the good, for the bad, for this guy, I guess, too.
Rudolph the Longhorn.
Wait, that Longhorn? I thought that was, never mind.
The red-nosed Longhorn. I don't know about that one. Zen looks locked in, though.
He should be locked in.
And you know, one thing we haven't really seen is an angry Zen. I haven't seen a Zen that feels like he's got something to prove.
We've seen a sad Zen. We saw that yesterday.
We have.
So he has to regroup after about that 18 hours and be ready for this match.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win at home with the hashtags in the chat. We'll make our picks up here on the desk. Lemon Kiwi, we got
I have to go with the team that has a higher peak potential, the one that I think really had a wake-up call yesterday from the fans and had them behind them. I'm going Vitality with this. I don't see a former world champion, I guess the reigning world, I'm sorry. I don't see the reigning world champions not making top 8. That would be so weird.
I don't know if production's ready for this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Fans, you are the 4th player on OG here. You guys need to get loud to see NA take out the world champions. And because you guys are here, looking beautiful, of course, I'm going OG. I'm doing it. I'm going.
Okay.
Let's go.
Gibbs changing it up on the fly. Bates.
Gibbs on the fly with a switch up Gibbs. I've never seen you do that before.
Let's do it, baby.
Listen.
You want to join me?
Yeah, I'm picking Zen. I'm taking Vitality on this one for sure, folks. They're going to feel pretty good. We're split on the desk, though. How do we feel? How does the coin feel? We got OG on one side. We're going to go this way. Vitality on the other side. It's going OG. The coin believes. The coin believes in the 4th man. Can they be the difference maker? This is going to be a wild one. How is chat feeling about it? Chat, the French are awake and they're ready to go. They believe in the world champs. Underdogs, barely here OG is when it comes to the court of opinion, but we don't play Rocket League in the court of opinion, folks. We play it on the pitch. Manfield is waiting. The players are ready. Let's get into it. Who goes home? Is it OG in North America, or are we going to crown a new champion in 2024, folks? Get up and get loud. It's Vitality versus OG Esports.
They might be world champions, but they haven't done it here in this arena in front of this crowd, where there's one man on the other side that knows this place just about as good as anyone else in JNAPS.
JNAPS making it all the way to the final boss, Team BDS, where G2 fell just short, but will it be a different story here with OG? Early on, a shot comes out, double commit from JNAPS and Nolly as well. JNAPS pushing it down. Nolly with the low 50, wins it through. Awkward for Alpha. He gets demoed off the pitch.
Des spoke about the crowd. They're going to have to be massive for OG. They are yet to take a game off any region outside of APAC. Obviously the sweep over Gladiators, but outside of that, haven't looked too crash hot. Need a generational performance from JNAPS. But if anyone can do it, it's one of the land goats. Radosin with a reset. Let's get it past Nolly as Alpha goes to the backboard. Follow up as well. Com's got a steal boost. This is a great start for OG.
And speaking of matchups, Team Vitality, 2 incredibly difficult Game 5 losses. Close call there. JNAP stretching to get that double tap faked out, but no one there for the shot for OG. Still, the pressure coming.
You mentioned those losses as well. What toll does that take on the mental, on the mindset? We saw how important mentality is for OCE teams into the round 5 of Swiss. Obviously, Zen really upset with how those game 5s went. The Gentlemates was a heartbreaker. And then to go 5 and lose again. They've got a reset here. First series in front of the crowd. First time here in Dickie's Arena for all 3 members. And Radosin's almost faking everyone.
Somehow Calm managed to keep that out with no boost in the tank. Low boost again. Sends it across the pitch. Zen will take over. Limited boost. Testing the backboard. Nolly easily beats Alpha. Now a chance for a breakout. Calm up the wall. JNAPS is there. JNAPS contested by Radosin. Calm with 0 boost. Tries to take that space. Nolly moves into assist. And a big boom down to Zen.
Yeah, Zen just not getting his solo plays going early here. OG had a couple of chances, but he's been a scrappy start. You can tell both of these sides really starting to get used to the crowd. Obviously, OG already played once today. Vitality, this is their first match here on the Fridays. JNAPS with 100 boost. Gonna drop that one down. Radosin's gonna leave it. It's gonna leave space for Com. Alpha pre-jump. Does miss it. Com with space. Nolly up as well. Vitality playing a lot more defense than perhaps they thought in game 1.
You'd expect OG maybe to be the team giving that space to Vitality, but no, OG trying to set the tempo. J-Naps with another win. Com lurking, waiting for a chance to dive in, finds it. But it's well played by Radosin and gets by another defender. Com, though, will keep this ball at the midfield.
How important are those bumps going to be? Com obviously loves being in this situation, loves being the underdog, creating those upsets. Those demos will be massive if OG are going to be a chance here. They'll leave it for Nolly with boost. Tries to transition, doesn't get the bump, but doesn't get the touch. Does land the bump, though. Com leaving it with low. He's going to be awkward on this one. You can see the jump coming through. Great help defense.
Very good, recognizing that Com was not going to be able to get to that in time. Nolly with the assist defensively. Alpha with a pop-up. Will chase it down. Looks to get a double pass out to the middle. J-Naps also battling. Low boost situation. J-Naps did grab the corner and will be up in the air for this ball off the ceiling now. Gets back to it. You could see him be ready for that 50, but Com called him off. Now Nolly upfield. Low boost for all of OG right now. They're scrambling to get it.
Yeah, scrambling, but still aggressive positioning. Com leaves it to J-Naps. Now it's just Nolly last. Has to respect that touch from Zen, who almost pinches it across. Pinch off the backboard. Alpha gets out. Radosin just trying to keep it in. Nolly launches it downfield. It's J-Naps. Tries to get a hand on it, but the clear was just too much.
On an earned touch there by Alpha. Zen also low on boost. Had to get help from Radosin. Like you said, CJ, a scrappy start to this one. You can see those game one nerves out there. Zen, pass back to Radosin, pops it back up. Radosin will chase it down, but J-Naps is there first. J-Naps again. 50 by Alpha, now the shot. Zen dodged that bump to get the save.
And he had to, would have been a goal. Here's Alpha though, goes over the top. Only meets him in the air, 40 seconds yet to have a score here so far in game one. J-Naps is going to have space with the air dribble. Alpha's up, the low reset. Alpha doing so well defensively.
And Alpha getting another 50 on Nolly. Composure there for Alpha 54. Under 30 seconds left to go. Another chance for J-Naps in the air. Tips it down. Pass too far away from Com, but Com grabbed the corner on his way out. Nolly, the 50. Again, hitting it off the sidewall to Com.
They're pressing, they want this one. 10 seconds left. OG with the boost, with space, with control. There's the pass. Free flip from Zen. Radosin looking for the clear. Nolly trying to keep it in. OG trying to steal one late with the demo. It's above Vitality's net. The bumps are coming through. J-Naps double block. Game one OT.
And OG surprising everyone right now with their level of play. Surprising maybe everyone except the crowd, T-Bates and Gibbs, and the coin.
The coin's never wrong. There's something about that coin that is just, well, it's wrong a lot of the time, but today it's been looking pretty good. Nolly with a clear downfield. Zen no boost, has to track back. Alpha races him to the boost, so Zen just looks for a clear to Radosin, who fakes a touch, then the reset. Here's the shot for Alpha, he's going the double. Nolly's missed!
Position in the net! The ball looked like it was more than halfway through.
Could be open, the ball could be open! Oh, it's on the wrong end though. Zen finds the demo somehow himself. Hand off to Alpha, in the air, ceiling reset. Uses it. Nolly's challenge has been fantastic so far. And he gets speed on Zen as well, who didn't expect it. J-Naps trying to get the bump. Com in there as well. Nolly wants him, but he's got zero. He has to back off. Radosin wants the bump. They've got to get back in time, but they keep scrambling.
Nolly saw Radosin coming, but still managed to dodge that bump attempt on zero boost. OG being tested on defense. But Nolly there again.
This is the best they've looked, OG. Just over a minute now going into overtime. Radosin, though, gets bumped off the ball. Nolly low boost. Looks for the pass to J-Naps. Gets it across. Zen has to turn. He's going to get outpaced by Com, who has low boost. So does Alpha. Leaves it for that man. Back wall carry. Ceiling pinch as well. Straight into the lap of Com, who has been dunked. Nolly's awkward on this one. He's very awkward on this one, but again, Com helping in time.
This now puts OG in a tough spot. Alpha backward pass, awkward Com, no boost, still got a piece of it to interrupt the shot. Zen trying to control this ball up the corner. Back down to the ground now, taking time, waiting for the challenge. There's the dish, and rolls off. It hits off the bar and eventually walks in the net. A crazy end to this one.
Zen just sliced them up, pieced them apart. Alpha, almost too perfect of a shot. But it just rolls in. You could see Com trying to get there in time. They put up a strong fight in defense. But in the end, Vitality too strong in that first one.
That game certainly could have gone either way. OG, they're looking much better than their Swiss results would indicate.
Oh, yeah.
Vitality, they get the job done. There's that save from Khan on the goal line. Get another look thanks to the Mobile One high performance replay. And you could tell that the crowd was infusing OG with a little extra magic.
The crowd is absolutely loving it. Something about Gibbs, anything he predicts, the crowd seems to get behind, and with that home crowd advantage, as we said, JNAP's a grand finalist 2 years ago here at Dickies Arena. Wouldn't he love to get back there?
Oh, certainly. But Vitality, they look like the dominant team right now in that overtime, being able to pull things back from the brink. The game started out not in their favor, but slowly, as the game went on, you could see Vitality starting to inch up the field, gain that possession, and start bringing it to OG.
And you could see in the end that low boost from OG was the factor. Zen realized, hang on a minute, they're not challenging me, they're so scared, and he waited and he found that perfect pass to Alpha. Really great play from the world champions, but it's still not perfect from Vitality.
Alpha in particular making some very important defensive plays, stopping that early rush from OG. But now we get ready to kick off game 2, OG versus Team Vitality.
Alpha winning the kickoff, 100 boost as well, doesn't get the reset. Does fall into the lap of Radosin. There's the demo on JNAPS. OG in early trouble. We can see the aggression. I wonder what Fairy Peak has spoken to the boys in between games there. There's definitely a shift in bumps, demos, and aggression early.
Alpha is looking for a reset. Snagging that mid boost and dodging the demo. Now looking for a bump, potentially at Radosin.
Oh, no, Comb, he's hit it backwards. It would have been a free shot. Has to track back now with 100. Zem popping it up. Another demo coming through. Comb getting the boys out of trouble, but that was a perfect chance down the other end. Nice fake from JNAPS. Nice pass as well. Alpha reads it.
Alpha sniffing it out again. Alpha stopping these attacks, and now Radosin testing the defense once more, but Calm making another big save. Nolly, tough read off the backboard. And now Calm on the dribble. Instantly challenged by Alpha, who makes another defensive stop.
Yeah, really smart from Alpha there. Recognizing the delayed flick coming through. Got the early challenge. Alpha with the pop now to Radosin, who's going to outpace Calm. Does get the touch on it, though. Only making a few huge midfield touches. Zen, though, with a double. Zen off the ceiling!
Plays like this are what make Zen great!
You just cannot give him that much time. Uses the ceiling, uses the backboard, creates something special for Vitality's first.
And Zen has made some huge shots when they've needed him. Even in that series versus Space Station. But it hasn't been enough to get Vitality over the edge. Maybe this time it will.
OG as well, yet to find their first goal of the series. When the crowd loves something to get up and about for right now. Speak about momentum being huge. That's a lovely pinch. Alpha has to read it. Launches it back downfield. Oh, he's there in time. Sends it on net. Radosin with 100 to the corner. JNAP's in there. JNAP's with the demo. Com trying to slice him up. Gets bumped off it. Just to Zen, who does get the double 50. Back to Nolly, though. The slow plays could work out for OG. There's the pass across. No one there.
And Zen also dodging the bump attempt. Nolly. Pass over, but Com bailed out of the play. JNAPS moves in. Com grabbing the corner as well. Now Com using it just off target. That shot also denied by Zen. OG knocking on the door.
Yeah, they're getting pressure. They're getting time in forward half, but it's still a bit scrappy from OG. It's like they're really struggling to break through. Often caught in the offensive corner, which is so hard to get something working. But JNAPS again across, but he needs someone on the end of that pass.
Com, redirect opportunity. Ends up just setting it up, but no one was there for the shot. Alpha trying to do the same. But the ball bounced too high. Teammate couldn't get it. Now battle for possession. Radosin contested by Com. JNAPS over to Nolly. Nolly had Zen get a piece of that one. Nolly will stay up at the midfield. Testing the backboard. Awkward hit by Alpha. JNAPS will go up to the ceiling. Zen. And he gets open space and a demo from behind. That will slow down the OG attack.
JNAPS being the enforcer over to Com with the reset. He misses it. It's still awkward with the bumps. Nolly playing that third man role, just filling in the gaps, filling in the spaces now for OG. Minute 40 for OG to get something to work. Open this time. Zen catches on the goal line. Cool, calm, collected from him. And he's able to transition down the other end with space. Does he go the reset? He pops one more. Leaves it for his teammates. Nolly is up to the task.
Nolly quicker than Alpha to get airborne there. Zen didn't have boost to complete the play. Alpha stopped the midfield. Redosin racing to it. Won that one, and now low boost. JNAPS gets the save, but the follow-up is hammered through by Zen.
He just couldn't recover in time. You can see he was trying to land off that sidewall off the save, but just lost himself in the back corner in the end. Zen, well, I'm not sure he could have saved it regardless. Great placement from him. Vitality 2-0. OG still yet to score in the series.
OG's offense needs to figure something out. Chance for Kami. Let that bounce off the corner. Leaves it for Nolly, who will take the shot. I'm opting not to take that up the corner. Now we see Redosin going up for a 50. Oh, man! That is a dunk contest winner by Redosin.
And doesn't he love it too? You can see it on the player cam. He got it over the top of Com and just said, JNAPS, over here, son. I'll have that one. Gets the dunk, top left. Vitality really stepping up as the series goes on, and we're still just not seeing that offense come through for OG.
Like you said, CJ, OG still looking for that first goal. Off the corner, Com bails out. Zen booming it to open space. And there's a demo on JNAPS. Alpha, hoping Zen could bump another. But Nolly will take possession. Com now on the lead blocking play. The flick comes quickly by Nolly.
JNAPS up in time. Trying to get something working, have some late momentum if they can find one here. OG. Nolly trying to catch. Doesn't quite get the direction he wanted. Had to go across. Alpha wanted that one. Com up now is 70. Let's pop over the top. Has JNAPS left if he wants him. JNAPS pre-jump shot on again. Zen last.
You can see OG trying everything. Digging deep into their bag of tricks, but still nothing working that pre-jump. Leaving them empty-handed. And that was a dominant Game 2 win by Vitality.
Yeah, that one OG just could not find anything in that orange half. They tried to insert the bumps, try to get creative, but they just kept getting stuck in that corner, and anytime they threw that pass across net, there was just no one there.
And this shot from Zen off the ceiling, off the backboard, in the net. Zen hitting another big shot for his team, and that ignited team vitality. JNAPS had to race back on low boost to try to get that Zen there to clean it up again. And then the final play, if we'll see it, was that Redosin dunk.
I mean, it was a similar story to game number 1. They were making crazy saves, OG, but it's not really conventional rotations. They're lunging across net. You can see JNAPS just basically holding boost the entire time, and it's inconsistent.
And also, when OG has tried to play the ball high or slow the play down, it seems like Alpha is always there, getting a piece of that ball, slowing down the attack. And then on the other side as well, you saw OG trying multiple times to wrap around the back wall to catch somebody in a bumper demo, and they have not been able to connect with those.
That's exactly right. They need to start landing those demos on the third man. So often it is Zen. He's so cool, calm in net. It's calm. Have the control. He did get the boost. He's going to get bumped, though. Oh, it's very, very scrappy. Zen's still there. JNAPS has to go. One boost to his name. Now none.
Oh, and that has to be so annoying for OG. All the boost stolen away by that aggressive play from Vitality. Vitality already putting them under intense pressure early.
Yeah, it just feels like there's a few chances. Even JNAPS there throwing himself at the ball, but he's wasting boost. And when Vitality are playing like this, trying to suffocate the defense, you have to conserve as much as possible. You have to have 3 attaches on the field. Right now, it's not quite working out, but Zen gets the ground pitch. Redosin looking to cut across. Gets the fake. They scoop up another 100 of OGs. It's Alpha. Goes sideboard. Does he have the double? He's faking for Zen. Read by Com downfield. Redosin there in time. 2 of Vitality are up, and he found none of them.
Put it straight down the middle and not high enough to help. You saw it, CJ. Both players from Team Vitality on the sidewall ready to receive that outlet pass.
Yeah, that's the confidence right there. They know that they're on the verge of a perfect sweep, which is not what Gibbs was expecting. Back on the desk, but here is JNaps. It only takes one goal. How often do we see it? So far this World Championships, one goal can spark something. It's a great pass, not there in time, out for 54. Zen now, same spot, he got the OT winner. Did not get that one. Com on the instant challenge. JNaps, nice catch, great 50 as well. Com there. No, he's gonna have to back off the boost. This is where they get the bump. No one helping though, and the bump doesn't land.
Oh, and you can see JNaps couldn't get the challenge or the boost there. Clinical at the midfield by Team Vitality.
Zen there just warming up his ultimate move. His signature shot. Can he get that one? What a catch though from Zen here, and the reset. How about another one? Oh, what a save, Com.
Saw the setup. Zen makes it look so easy. And I promise you, it is not.
Oh yeah.
Zen off the ceiling to the backboard. We saw him make that exact shot earlier, but he was shut down this time. Nolly going for a bump. Opening up a shooting lane, and there it is! OG Esports have their first goal and their first lead of the series.
And you could see his intent as soon as he popped it over the top of Alpha. He just landed on Rodolson. Smacked him into the ground. OG finally get there first, and the crowd is alive once again.
Have they awakened the slumbering giant of the crowd? OG have the lead. Can they hang on? There's a shot. Turned aside. Nolly turning quickly to make the play. That one going towards net. JNaps will hit it to the corner. Infield pass to Zen. Zen just off target.
It's just like a homing missile for that top corner. He's got to get bumped here, Com. Had to dodge it. Rodolson up. Com did that very well. But
around one.
And slicing, he's looking for the pass. Great positioning from Nolly, but the shot's still on. Alpha goes high. Wanted that one again. Rodolson keeping it in. Vitality trying to respond instantly, but OG just fending them off.
Rodolson was hoping to collect it, but JNaps back passes it to Nolly. However, Zen picks the pocket. Zen waiting around. Missed that mid boost. That lets Com have a chance to stay upfield and almost lands the bump on Zen, but Zen doing great to dodge that one. Zen lobs towards net. Now off the backboard from Com. Double from Alpha. Picked up by Rodolson into the corner now, and Com trying to make this play off the ceiling.
You can see the intent from OG as well. You know the Torment would have been drilling this into them. They're trying to insta-challenge Zen as soon as he gets it. They want someone up on these plays, on these air dribbles. Com, 100 boost. Zen, 0. There's the pinch over the JNaps. There's a shot on net! Just off the post.
If that was on target, that was in. OG caught Vitality out, but we're not able to capitalize. Fake by JNaps. Com will go towards net again. Rodolson is there, will pick up the corner and can solo play. Not the best first touch though, and Rodolson will just settle for a 50.
Yeah, just seeing Vitality a little bit more loose than before. That third man isn't as structured as we saw in the first two games. 50 seconds, OG just need to hang on. Fake across, JNaps again cutting. Nolly with a 50, 100 boost now. Com tries to find Nolly downfield, will have JNaps in support. Leaves that one. Zen with 22. There's the 50, it's running down the other end. Nolly just has to find it, it's just in!
What's the radar gun on this one? Oh man, you've seen that before in ones games, but in threes. A pinch goes from the opposite corner all the way down, and OG extend their lead.
There was still 33 seconds left. Vitality did not need to be that aggressive. Now this might be too much of a task. 2 goals in 30. Unless Zen can do something special here. Ceiling misses the touch. Nolly again, their challenges have been fantastic this game, OG. You can see the bumps coming through. JNaps is bombing downfield, looking for some sort of boost. Rodolson looking for the dunk. They get one back.
Rodolson, dunk after dunk. Plays this one perfectly. You could even see JNaps trying to get the bump out of the air, but Rodolson battles through the contact and gives Team Vitality a glimmer of hope.
Probably wasn't the right move from JNaps going for that boost. They had to play safe, 2-goal lead instead. Couldn't get back in time, couldn't help out. And there's another one! 33 seconds left, they were 2-0 up.
And Zen, he didn't even go for the kickoff. It looked like he let the second man get it, a set piece from
Team Vitality pulling out the strats. Oh my!
They've done that so many times in the EU online qualifiers. OG just not ready for it. That's the international games. You don't have the experience in the head-to-head. Zen tries to get another OG. They were shot.
Back and forth, but it's OG that has come out on top. A single second, all that remains on the game clock.
They just have to get it down. Vitality, what do you got off the kickoff? It's in the air. Zen, he grabbed the 100. He's going to just keep it up. J-Nabs hits the floor. Denies the sweep. Keeps him alive.
Denies the perfect sweep as well.
There were questions about OG going into this game. Scoreless in the first two. But in this game 3, OG rose to the occasion. Everyone on OG scoring a goal. And every single goal invaluable.
And that's what they need as well, a team performance. You think individually head-to-head, Vitality wins that. But what can they do as a team? We saw chemistry, it's worlds, it's all about who's gelling the best at the time. How's your communication? How consistent can you be under pressure in front of this crowd? OG nearly threw it. They conceded 2 goals in 22 seconds, but it was Nolly with the winner.
And Calm getting up from that challenge, and you see Redilson getting beat. Alpha not able to get back in time. And OG snatch that victory. But Team Vitality, got to tip your hat to them. The kickoff strats, tying it up in a matter of seconds. Goes to show you that those 2-goal leads, they are not as safe as you would hope.
And the mindset, the mentality has been a bit of a question mark for Vitality, particularly in this tournament with those Game 5s, 2 Game 5 losses. You think if OG can force Champions Field, the demons will start to arrive for Vitality. Zen now is up, Con with a pre-jump, so smart from Nolly just to get on that backboard, make it as easy as possible to get the clear.
J-Nabs not able to get that follow-up touch, but had assistance from Khan. Verdosen has had a few dunk goals this game. OG might think twice about trying to take that 50 against him on their own goal line. How will Vitality respond?
Oh, Verdosen with the shot, Nolly with the save. It's still trouble here for OG. Great pass though, downfield to Nolly. Alpha goes, another 50 in the air. Where's Con? Here he is, shot off the bar. Follow up, no. J-Nab so deep with 100. Might still have a chance on the solo, off the ceiling. We'll go backboard. Com underneath. Alpha reaching, lunging for the touch. Nolly misses. Com scoots up the 100. Has J-Naps on the right. Uses it. J-Naps is pre-jumped.
J-Naps the pre-jump. We've seen him go for it before. OG, they are feeling the rhythm.
Infield pass from Vitality.
Into the hands of Nolly.
What an assist! He had 100 boost, but he crept up, and Nolly with 0. Doesn't matter how much boost you got. OG with the lead once again.
CJ, things might be getting a little interesting. Vitality, 2 Game 5 losses before this. Will we see a Game 5 again?
These are simple goals as well. Simple mistakes from Vitality. Double demo, but Alpha's flicked it too far and comes back in time. There it is. They had the chance. The execution that you'd think would be A1 from the world champs just isn't there.
Back pass from Com. Nolly back flipping, staying in the middle of the field. There's a bump on Com as well, but Nolly is there to clear it out.
OG leaving the net a little bit more open than you'd like when they're 1 goal up. Zen, let's grab the 100, but it's denied boost from his teammate. Redosen has 100. They're looking for the handoff. They do find it. It is wide though. J-Nap, please don't own goal. 30 boost, gets to safety.
J-Naps has been fearless, pre-jumping, back passing.
They're low boost though. They're low boost. They have to go once again. Just 20 boost for Nolly, 0 for J-Naps, 5 for Com. They've just got to get it out. The only man with boost launches it downfield.
Buying more time for OG.
Still so low boost though. J-Naps with 100. Zan trying to get the dunk. The help defense all series has been OG saving grace. They've got to step up here, and on own goal!
Nolly not expecting that bounce to go so high. Playing so closely, surprised by that touch.
Swings and roundabouts, the big mistake from Radosin. And Nolly just gives them one back as well with the whiff. It's 1-1, we're tied up once again.
Zen, ground double towards net. Lovely save by Com. In the corner now, Radosin putting it in the hands of Nolly. Nolly couldn't get the reset. Alpha put it into the OG corner. Alpha stopped in his tracks.
Still in such an awkward spot though. Here goes Radosin, has Zen underneath. JNAP 0 boost, passes it to Alpha. So much boost control from Vitality. They're in a great spot now. Alpha trying to fake everyone. The 50's coming in clutch for OG. They have to get it out. They can't sustain this though.
Nolly conserving that boost, trusting JNAPs. Trust pays off, at least for now. Alpha not able to get to that ball first. Com will stay on the wall, gets the bump, giving a little space for Nolly.
Yeah, it's just against. This ball's been in OG's corner for too long. And this is all keeps them alive.
He streaks in at the last second to make the save, but will anyone save this one? The answer is no. Zen takes the lead for Team Vitality.
You just cannot withstand this sort of offense. They've come in clutch, OG. They need it down the other end now. 1 minute 20. They don't want to be going home.
And will that be the big shot from Zen that will help Team Vitality close this series out? Zen answering the call in so many moments for Team Vitality. Might it be enough this time?
They fought hard as well, but you know that these players, these champions, you know that JNAPs won't just be happy with a commendable loss. He wants to take this one. Wants to move to round 5 of Swiss. Alpha looking for the double, misses. Nolly now with 100. It's been so scrappy these games. More 50s coming through. Radosin off to Com, pass back. JNAPs with 0 boost. Zen with 100, playing that third man role. 40 seconds, they're still in the blue half. OG, is it going to be a counter-attack? Can they form any sort of offense from here?
Approaching the final 30 seconds. Still trailing. Zen will turn, contest the ball, but didn't get a piece of that 50. Ball one over towards Com, who has full boost. Com off the ceiling, going for it himself, but Radosin there to help out.
They're in time, still low boost. Look at the bumps coming through. Look at the shot on net as well. It's off the post. No, he didn't read it. He can sweep back on, put a top corner. Alpha with the save, 10 seconds. Zen with the clear.
On low boost. Last chance for OG.
They've got to go.
JNAP's in the corner. Nolly and play. And the touch wasn't enough. The ball hits the ground inches away from the goal.
And you can see the relief from Vitality, the elation. They might have been favourites, but they needed something. 2 back-to-back Game 5 losses. That might be the start of their journey towards the top 8. They've got to go to round 5 of Swiss, but OG put up a strong fight. They didn't show up those first 2 games. They found life in Game 3, but it was too little too late.
A little bit of a late start, and that really encapsulates OG's season. Starting out this year, losing 5 straight matches in the Swiss stage. Everyone thought they were down and out. Nobody thought that they would be contenders to make majors, let alone worlds, but here they found themselves. And they didn't give up till the very end, and it took the reigning world champions to end OG's season.
It was a grand final last time here at Dickey's Arena for JNAPs. You won't be able to see similar success here, unfortunately. OG, as we said, put up a strong fight, but it is the world champions that they're up against, and even if they're not in top form, at some point they're going to find it.
Maybe not as a team, but we have seen so many moments now, CJ, even in the losses, where Zen was in the position where he could sway the results of the series. He could make a power play, and he was able to land those shots, make those plays. That bodes well for Team Vitality.
And you look at these individual performances all across the world champs, LJ for SSG as well. Zen was huge, but it was still scrappy. It was a 3-1 win, but there was still some massive mistakes in there as well. Which does go to show it's not full form, it's not final form Vitality just yet, but it was enough to get past OG.
And here's one of those that maybe wasn't the best plays, or one that you'll really want to review during replay reviews, but that pass from Merdosin ended up not haunting Vitality in the end. Team Vitality taking down OG, surviving to fight another day. And to talk about it, we've got Leaf down on the stage with an interview.
I've got the coach of Vitality here, Fairpeak. Give it up for Vitality still with the win. We had to expect it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that in a moment here, but first off, I want to ask, we saw Zen just a few moments ago popping off here. This seemed like a very important win for you guys.
Yeah, it was very important because since the start of this tournament, we didn't play as good as we wanted. So we talked about a lot of things yesterday. We hanged out yesterday night, and we figured it out, I think, now. So yeah, we just play free, and now I think we're ready.
It seems like you are ready. Still a long journey here to go for you guys, but I want to ask about that from your perspective as a coach too. Obviously the team had some emotional up and downs here. How do you handle that approach to make sure they're ready for a day like today?
I mean, like I said, we talked about a lot of things here today. I'm not gonna tell everything, of
That's
course.
fair.
But yeah, like I said, we figured out as a team with all the stuff behind, and we just said we just need to let the pressure off, just play like we want, just as a team,
Right.
Because we weren't playing as a team, we were playing maybe our comm wasn't as good as we used to.
Right.
So we just said, do what you want.
Okay, fair enough. I got to ask then, is that kind of the same advice? Because game 3, OG started to bite back at you guys, and it looked like maybe the series could turn. What do you say to them in a moment like that to make sure we don't revert?
I mean, they played good, but I think it was a game we played a little bit worse. So we just said, okay, it's fine. We lost one. They can have it. Now we're going to take the next one, and it's what happened.
You just give them that one. That's fair. Now, I want to ask about this environment specifically before I let you go, because obviously before we've seen everyone cheering for you. Obviously in NA, they're going to be a little against it. How does the team handle when the audience is against you guys and for the other team?
I mean, we focus on ourselves, of course. It's the main thing, because we just want to play good, and we just want to hear what each other have to say to everyone. So yeah, we just focus on us. But of course, we hear all the people who want us to win. We see some Vitality.
There they are.
We see their families there.
Right.
And it's enough for us. And if anyone wants to join us, of course, you're free.
Oh, feel free to join them if you want. We'll try right now. I know you want to know.
Thanks, everyone.
But guys, give it up for Vitality.
Thank you, everyone.
They might boo when it's time to play, but the Southern hospitality of Texans will come through in the end. They'll recognize a job well done. The world champions are still alive here in Fort Worth. The dream of going back-to-back still hangs in the rafters.
But that was fun.
That was
a fun series. Obviously, game 1 was great, 0-0 nail biter, and then we heard the OG chants. OG, it was very close to being 0-3, but they did battle back, and we almost got the reverse sweep, challenging for it. Vitality, though, hey, I was with you for 10 minutes, all right? So give me that.
I will say, you called out them as the fourth man, and I'm going to say, there was a point at which the crowd was so loud, I was sitting there thinking they might have to 3-0 if they want to win this. If OG gets any momentum here, the energy this crowd is pumping into this stadium could be the difference maker. Ultimately, Zen and Radisson had different ideas, though. Radisson, what a series from Rado here.
Oh, man, his dunks were insane. Game 4, I believe he had 2 dunks as well, and he was just popping up. Zen, moment after moment the slow play into the pass. That's what Zen does. Zen is just one of the best players in Rocket League, and he's going to win multiple more world championships.
And I said this series was going to be about trust and getting back to your peak form. And this is the Vitality we've been looking forward to seeing. One that can play off of each other. Zen unleashed, and Zen knowing how to rely on his teammates. And even the tiniest of lapses, it doesn't matter. But also, we got to commend OG. That was some of the best Rocket League I've watched from them. To make a world champion sweat like that, you got to
It's such an effort from OG, but I totally agree with you on the trust thing. I mean, I was complimenting Rattle's goals. We'll see a few of them in this series, but he also had some key misses in game number 4 that his team had to balance out, had to say, hey, it's okay, let's work together, we can still win this, we're still the world champs, and they managed to pull it through in the end.
I mean, and the best player in the game won the series. Zen took over. Zen was watching me and Gibbs get the crowd hype.
He did.
While we
He
were
was
making
looking
our
at it.
picks, Zen was looking right at us. And I knew, and I said, Gibbs, we messed up. We activated him. And I thought that maybe in this game number 4, Rattle made an uncharacteristic mistake.
Yep.
When OG took the lead, when the crowd got back into it, but just great bumps, and then Noli pushed up a little too far, got off his line, and that's all it took for Vitality to come right back in.
But those small mistakes are going to happen for OG. It felt like they had to play faster than they were used to. They didn't have a lot of boost most time. Vitality was trying to boost starve them. They tried to play fast anyway, and occasionally you'll get those errors.
This is a faster pace than OG ever plays, and I thought they did quite well. A lot of amazing saves that had everybody super hyped, but also how well they played together. This, again, OG just passing, and even with all of this pressure, with being on your last life scenario, they still pulled through in, OT game 1. Like, they put it all on the line. But Vitality ain't going home today.
Yeah. Man, what a way for OG to go out in front of one of easily the loudest crowds we've ever had. And this Friday, we have 2 more days for the crowd to build up in energy here, though. Vitality, quite good in that match. Just how good were they, Johnny?
Kickoff.
Well, they were great. I'm really impressed with OG. They made Vitality work for it. Vitality were a little bit tentative to really send everyone in, knowing that OG are playing a defensive lineup, but no more clear in game 1. 0-0, long overtime, but of course we already saw in the highlight reel it was Zen who was able to be the difference. But let's take a look at how that last opening, the last sequence of the game came to be. Zen with 0 boost, cycles across the backboard, steals one of the big boost pads, breaks rotation, and goes back across. He's going to steal the other big boost pad on the other side, while Alpha and Radosin make dangerous touches. And now here comes the winning sequence. Zen solo play. Now, we have to pause here and look at what Zen sees in front of him. JNAPS backwards on the back wall. That's something that he'll have noticed. Com turning backwards on the back wall. What does that mean? Well, it means nobody can challenge Zen. So he's not going to hit the ball at that back wall. He's not going to go quick. He's going to slow play. Let's take a look at the slow play that he goes for. Completely fakes out Com, who tries to go high. And now here's the second moment that Zen has decided to just assess what's in front of him. Nolly jumping. Now, JNAPS again, look, he's still facing the goal. So if Zen shoots high, JNAPS will have it. You can see Nolly challenging him, but what does that mean? It means that that mid pass is open. If Zen can just get the ball to go into that mid area, then a goal will surely occur, right? Well, let's see if it did. We already saw this, but just about squeaked it in. Alpha didn't make that easy. The post almost came to the rescue for OG, but it was Zen controlling the pace, just slowing it down. That was the kryptonite there for OG.
Thank you so much, Johnny. I mean, and we see that it bouncing around the edges there, and you might be like, oh, they should have shot a little bit more accurate. But there's a chance that a more accurate shot actually isn't in. That JNAPS has it covered there, and that was I tweeted out that Zen's a surgeon right after that moment. That was the play. I was literally like, I hope Johnny breaks this play down. I'm glad he got it.
But that shot by Alpha was supposed to be near post because he knows who's on the wall is going to go for the outside corner because he's expecting a shot in that location. So he goes for the near post. Almost misses it, to be fair, but he does squeak it in, but it was more about the boost control. Zen, again, took both big boost pads, so only, I believe, JNAPS had boost. Everyone else did not have boost. That's why Com, he just went for the challenge. He's like, I have no boost anyway. My only challenge is to just throw myself at it, and he got taken out of the play.
Round 4 of the Swiss is concluded. We have round 5 coming in shortly, and we do know the matches that we are going to have played. I think we teased it earlier that Power would be playing Gentlemates. Basically, as long as Vitality won the match, that would happen. These are, this is it. So I think this is not in order. We'll show you the schedule here in just a moment, Bates. Actually, I'll show you that. So we'll have Gentlemates taking on Power Set, but Oxygen Esports going to play Vitality. Europe versus Europe, only one gets to move through, and then the Pioneers playing Space Station for the last spot.
But KCP gets to maybe take on another NA team, and will they play upset? Like, you got to be shaking in your boots for after what they did to Gen G. And
that's true.
Whatever you got to say about Gen G, you could say similar things about SSG. They better be ready. No one can underestimate KCP anymore.
It's been 5 years almost since OC has had an RLCS top 8. They got 2 chances. 2 chances in these 3 matches. Let's see if they can do it.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. The first match of round 5 will be the Gentlemates of Alpine taking on Power from Down Under, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, round 5 on the table here at the Rocket League World Championships.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
From racetrack to road, Mobil 1 Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See, we show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
Welcome back, everyone, to Caster Clash presented by Progressive. We have round 2 of Colin Stumpy versus Stax and Herc. Our next game has to do with silhouettes of players. How this is going to work: 3 points if you guess it right off the jump. And if you want a clue, it'll cost you 1 point from your total. I guess we can do negatives if you guys suck off the bat. Round 1. Ta-da!
Okay.
Who dat?
But this is the person I've got in mind. Okay, right. Feel free to change it, yeah.
I think the stance of me gives it that.
Really?
That'd be my shout.
Do it, man.
But you went with that first.
Do it.
Oh, no. Or should we just
do neither?
Well, no. Spend a point, get a clue.
Oh, you want to get a clue?
Yeah, we can go Are you guys locked in with yours?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think we go for 2, because we're not convinced.
Okay.
All right, -1 for EU. First clue.
What? I thought it would be like a stat or something.
Where they're from?
Can I come up and look at the nose in closer detail?
Sure.
I don't think that's the one you were saying. I think that's more like the one I was saying.
Nose check didn't help me.
I got that off the rip.
Sorry, can we get our money back for this point? Because what is that?
No. Go with the first. I think the first one.
nothing on losing points.
Yeah.
Are we ready? All right,
Yeah.
the big reveal: Atomic and
G2.
Drali.
Oh, that's a good one.
Drali's a
Let's
great shout,
see.
you know.
Who is?
Oh, that's great.
That is a Drali nose.
The collar with the BDS, that's good.
All right, after our first round,
I'm scared of
3
these guys
points
now.
versus -1.
All right, let's see how low we can go. Let's keep going.
All right, here's our next mystery player. You can purchase a clue for 1 point.
I do not want your clues after that. We are locked in.
Okay,
We're
Cole
locked in at
Stumpy
3
are
points.
locked in.
They've locked in at 3.
Honestly,
I think we.
I'm down to ask for a clue.
Yeah.
All right, here is your clue.
Oh, well, we're wrong. That's so...
That's a good clue.
You can't tell somebody by their nose, but by their
I
eyes.
could have told you that was Jolly's nose. Are we
I don't
ready?
like this game.
3, 2, 1, reveal. We got Torsauce and TRK. TRK was right.
When you see it like that, it's obviously TRK.
Yeah, exactly. How can you not tell?
That was actually the next clue.
Okay, next mystery person.
Oh, yeah. I really dislike you sometimes, Chuck. How do you get that immediately?
Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I think this is the first time I might be
Locked in.
wrong, but the only reason I'm saying this is because there is a player that every time I've ever interviewed them, he stands next to me like this,
Oh, got the old sideways swag going on.
and that's how they're posted.
We're locked in on 3 points.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
big reveal. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you went different. We went large Oscar.
Oh, Oski, yeah.
Oski.
Oski's a
Oh wait,
good
Oski
shout.
would have been a good one too.
Oh, it's
Oh,
Trufo.
okay.
Okay, next mystery person.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, everyone knows it?
Yeah, got it.
It's Daniel.
Daniel the Manual. What a guy.
Hey.
Okay, here's our next
I know
mystery.
exactly who that is.
100%.
I can see it, but how did I can't do this one? I am useless here.
100%. Locked in.
Yeah.
Okay, here is the big reveal. 3, 2, 1.
Chronic.
It is Chronic.
Oh my god, I'm so good at this game.
I like how, by the way, Stacks, after admitting to me he's doing nothing, he's still turning the screen. Stacks is like, I'll be the glamorous assistant, don't you worry.
All right, last one.
Yeah,
Who
I got
is
that
this
one.
mystery man?
I got that one.
I don't think I got that one, I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah, locked in. 100%.
Take the clue. I want to see
Honestly, I can take the clue, right? We have points.
Come
Wait,
on, clue
okay.
it. Clue.
You're already ahead.
Please get the clue. I want to see
Okay,
the clue.
we'll take a clue for fun.
All right.
Oh, I knew it was gonna be a...
We're wrong.
I think we're wrong.
So it is a Brazilian player.
Oh, we're wrong. We're so wrong.
Can I get the next clue for fun?
Yeah, next clue, purchase for 1 point. Let's go.
What?
That's a mustache.
Wait, is this even a Rocket League player?
Yes.
Yeah, you reveal it.
3, 2, 1.
Monkey Moon.
Monkey Moon.
What? We didn't have the thing and the thing.
It's Itachi. He just threw
Our clues were wrong.
Okay.
You win. Take this
NA
up.
takes this one. Let's go to round 3.
Fair play. Fair play.
Welcome back to Dickey's Arena. We are hanging out right now in the atrium, and the audience, even though they're not in their seats, are still making some noise. They're excited for the matches today, and honestly, I understand why.
America.
We have pretty much the same crew before. We'll go through them again. You guys better do better this time when we get to Rizzo at the end, by the way. Let's start out. We got Squishy Muffins on the desk with us. Give me a little bit of something for Arsenal. What are we thinking about Riddles? So how's everyone doing?
Good. Actually, really good.
How about Rizzo? This is great. Yeah, no, we're just hanging out. We're going to chat about what's been going on today. And honestly, there's a lot of storylines, I think. I want to start off right off the bat about OC Arsenal. OC popping off right now, or at least they're looking like they're about to. Still round 5 to get through.
Yeah, man, I don't even know what to say. OCE, they came out, and they showing out, bro. Like, Power, they've been keeping up with G2 since the start, so them popping off and even having to play Genomates soon, I wouldn't be surprised if they beat Genomates. That might be a bad take. And then KCP beat Gen G, so if they beat the next team, OCE might be better than NA. I don't know what to say, bro. Sorry.
It's tough, though, to take, like, nothing against Gen G, but it's tough to take a lot of the results against them too heightened, I guess.
I think you can put a team together of these 5, and it would put up a better performance than Gen G did today. It is, over the entire season, it is the second best team in NA, but they were miserable today. They have been terrible.
I honestly, if you include me in that, that significantly tanks our performance. But yeah, no, it's Rizzo. It's been really cool seeing this storyline for these guys and the support from the audience as well. The day of OCE.
Yeah, I mean, the audience has been great for OCE. These guys are definitely showing up, showing out. But you know, it took a couple years after CJ retired for OC to really, you know, step up and kind of.
They realized they weren't held back anymore.
Exactly.
Right?
They were held. I'm glad you got where I was going with that. They were held down for a while. CJ retires. Takes them a couple years, but hey, they are showing up today.
That's great. Well, wait, you got to play with him. Why are you talking?
I mean, I just always dunk on CJ. There's nothing really I could do about that.
I don't know. That mental shock for that. Now I'm going first touch on that.
I don't know if you should do that.
That's
I think that might be a mistake.
Maybe. Yeah, they've been yapping at each other all week, honestly. But Squishy, for you, I mean, OC, obviously, a lot of you guys here have experience against them over the years. But I feel like it's cool to see this. Like, finally, this region, they're so isolated, be able to have success like this on the big stage.
I mean, in my career, I was actually lucky enough to never lose to OC. So I was one of those players that never lost to OC. But I remember they would take some series off like Energy, and Energy was insane. Energy was like world-beating form, capable of winning world championships, and they were able to take series off of them at LAN. So they always like had the flavor at LAN, like to be able to do it, and to see them actually come together now and like actually potentially make a top 8 here in the most like stacked kind of world championship we've ever had, probably. Honestly, we've had the most amount of potential winners here, so it's pretty cool to see what they're doing, honestly.
I guess the question is, like, are we at this point looking at like power? Is this a team you guys could place like top 8 if you're doing power rankings?
For me, 100%. Like I said earlier, that G2 series, they were looking like they could win the LAN. Like, I might be gassing them a little bit, but their play style, how fast they play, Banana Head, in my opinion, is world class. That man is nice.
Yep. Yeah, I overall, I feel like the speed of play, because I forget I was talking about one of the SAM players, and I said, you guys used to be known for your speed, right? Like, those guys were the fast guys. Now it feels like everyone, you especially got Mina coming into the mix as well, and everyone, it feels like trying to keep up with that, and it's just getting faster and faster and faster at this point.
Yeah, it's weird, though, because you still do see teams like OG, like Secret, even like Gentlemates to a point where you still have a ton of structure, and to see Secret come out as a second seed in SAM, playing that slow and defensive compared to, you have NIP, complexity even, it's impressive.
I want to go over the matches that are about to come up here with you guys and see if you just want to tell me which way you're swinging on these. Final round here. This is elimination still, but also qualifications, if you want to look at it positively. I know you were already talking about the Vitality Oxygen matchup just a few moments ago. Can you give me your thoughts on that again? Tell me what you said.
Vitality Oxygen. I mean, it's going to be a lot of pressure for Vitality, seeing as they're the former world champs, and I personally think they're going to win, bro. Like,
you think they're going to win?
I think Zen, he has too much aura, okay? Everyone's going to be Zen. He's going to aerial Zen, oh my gosh, and then he's going to feed off that. He's going to score like a clip, and from there they're going to roll with it.
What about you?
For that matchup, I think Vitality will take it. I mean, I think that loss yesterday definitely hurt Zen. He felt like he wasn't in form, I think. And today he looked insane. He almost had that crazy double flip reset. I think that would have been shot of the tourney. Like, he caught it like crazy, and it would have been beautiful. So I think he's playing perfect right now. Like today, the way he was looking, I don't think they're going to get beat.
I thought someone said, who said that they wanted Oxygen to win? I'm going to call.
That was me.
Was that you? Okay. All right.
I think Vitality is going to take it. Like, I love all 6 of the players out there, but there's a special place in my heart for Joyo. And I just want to see him make it through to that top 8.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm actually taking Oxygen in that one.
Are you too?
I'm not really convinced by either team. I haven't been super impressed with either, but I like the way Joyo and Oski have been playing so far. Give me Oxygen.
Yeah, I saw some nods back here too. Oxygen? You guys, well, you guys were booing Vitality before. All right, what about Gentlemate's Power? Because like that, Power's the love for everyone right now, but Gentlemate's, you can't forget about them.
For me, Gentlemates has a play style to where they just won't mess up. Like, you can play super fast, have so much pressure, and they'll just counter you, and they'll lock it down. They have one of the best defenses, best structure at this LAN, and I think they have one of the best chances to win the LAN in general.
Yeah, I think the same as what he said. Like, Gentlemate's LAN play style is like unmatched. It's exactly what you want to play like at LAN. You don't make mistakes. You're keeping pressure, like suffocating the team. They do it really well. So I think I'm not sure what happened. Okay, they're doing exactly what you want to do at LAN. They're doing exactly what you need to do to win the championship at the end of the day. And I think that I'm gonna have Gentlemates for sure. Yeah.
All right, just quick, 'cause we're almost time here.
Yeah, you can give all the analytical takes you would like, but I'm off vibe, so I'm going Power.
You're going Power? I'm going Power too.
I got mates.
You got mates, okay. Well, I'm not sure, well, tell me, Pioneers then at least? Yes, no?
No.
Wait, what happened?
No Pioneers? You don't think Pioneers take down Space Station?
I think they could. Who did it just beat? Genji?
Oh,
but Genji's looking rough.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe not.
I'm going for America. America on top, baby.
I'm gonna say they could.
There we go. The only way to find out at this point is to play the match.
USA!
So let's get back into the stadium.
Come on! Ah!
I'm holding Leaf to that prediction he just made.
What prediction did he just
He just
make?
put power over Gentlemaites. Let's make sure on the prediction
is that what he
contest
said?
that he actually does.
Is he okay?
Yeah, we
does
gotta make
that
sure on the
prediction. Yeah, we'll make sure he does, folks.
On our sheet.
Round 5 inbound. 3 more matches on the day before we are done with day 4 of the Rocket League World Championship. We've got each of those matches sending one team through to playoffs and tiebreakers, one sending them through out of the tournament.
Yes, no tiebreakers for the teams in the 2 and 2. They'll just go through in the lower bracket.
Okay.
But again, these teams have been playing all day, or some of them have been playing all day, and they know what is up right now. You need to win yet again. If you're Power, one big win was great, but you're back where you've always been. The 2 and 2 round. You need that final upset in round 5 to finally eclipse that top 8.
And what a journey for KCP here at Lemon Kiwi as we see them down there in the O2. We played that round this morning, and now here they are still alive 2 matches later.
Just incredible for their region, but also this top 8 to not have Gen G. I think this opens things up for SSG or maybe Oxygen to creep through. I think everyone had predicted them either the bottom of top 8 or right on the edge. So this is going to be a really fun playoffs.
And I feel a little bad for Pioneers because they have to play the last match of the day. They've been here all day playing, and
they are.
Now they're going to have to wait to the very last one for Space Day.
What a journey. We'll see them a little bit later on. For now, it's time to get another one of the French powerhouses on the stage. The Gentlemates of Alpine taking on Power. We watched Power, an incredible performance earlier. Now they have to double down.
Oh, do they have to double down too? Going up against the, what do we call that? The Copenhagen Major. The Copenhagen Major champions and Gentlemates. They've been land boys the whole entire time. This is the first time though they've gone all the way to round number 5.
I mean, to me, this team is the surprise of the season. Nobody expected them to do as well as they did, despite them being one of the first teams formed in Europe at the very beginning of the season. They chose to play with each other, and yet we kind of kept looking at it being like, I don't know how this works. This is a team of like leftovers, even though that's not how that works at all.
Then they played online and they didn't do well. They were like, yeah, you know, 3rd or 4th best team in Europe. No tournament wins there. But when it comes to international lands, at least for the RLCS, EWC was kind of a blip in the radar. But besides that, they look like one of the best in the world.
Yeah, I have Gentlemates as my champion just because I believe in this environment, Gentlemates in the form that they are, which decent enough in Swizz. Round 5 is unexpected, but now that there's a crowd, I think this is what helped them excel, and that's why I put them as my champions, because this buffs them to no belief.
And when there's crowd and when there's pressure, it doesn't matter for Seiko. He doesn't care. He's a world champion
in this building.
In this building, in his rookie year, he doesn't care. No errors is what the mates are all about. They don't make mistakes. They play perfect Rocket League in front of a crowd. It does not matter to them. So on the flip side, Power, known in OCE, obviously OCE makes a lot of errors because they try and do a little too much. They're going to have to play mistake-free this entire match.
Everzak's trying to guide his team to another LAN victory. Power, though, have been the story so far. OCE continuing to add another sentence to this impactful chapter of their story. And the Gentlemates victory is the one they're going to have. It's the biggest challenge they've had yet, Bates.
Power is back in round 5 yet again. I believe this is 3 straight lands in a row. And they always have to run through a gauntlet. But listen, if you want to change the seeding, if you want to change the perception of OCE, you want to get top 8. You have to be a legitimate top 8 team in the game to qualify, and Gentlemates stands on the other side. But this team, the synergy, the offense, and the vibes, they've been playing great the whole tournament, and they got to string together 3 great games here to get by Gentlemates.
Okay, we're just channeled in. And he's like, this team is so aggressive, so solid, but it's gonna come down to being intelligent and making smart decisions on the stage. And Gentlemates are maybe gonna try and pick up the pace, and this can give you even less time to make those choices. So we wanna see Power take their time to not just throw themselves at the ball all the time.
And that is the hardest thing to do against the mates is like, they're gonna play back and just wait for you to make that mistake. They know they can protect their goal. We've seen it before. When the mates go up 1-0, Bates, what do they do? They just turtle.
They turtle and they shut it down.
Wait. And then they'll counterattack when they need to. Power needs to make sure that they don't go too crazy on the offensive side, because if they do, it'll be counterattack after counterattack, and mates will run away with the series.
The green suits are in the house, at least in portion here. That has always had sort of the impact of convincing fans that are undecided to cheer the other way. And I feel like Power, being this underdog champion story, the Cinderella story we're witnessing right here, is going to convince even more people to go in their direction. So I'm expecting the Gentlemates to not be have any sort of home field advantage here. They'll have to be playing against it, but they've been that way in most situations, I feel like.
I mean, it's been an NA crowd. They're going to root against every single European team here.
Absolutely. Well, let's make our picks here up on the desk. Let me Kiwi, who you got?
Gibbs, I don't know. Are you going to play the crowd again?
I'm not going to play the crowd on you this time. You can just get your pick
Because you threw me under the bus last time.
I did.
You were right last time, though.
But you were a pawn, but it worked beautifully. It worked beautifully.
Some people play chess, some people play checkers, but I'm just gonna go with the obvious one. I gotta go Gentlemates. I mean, as much as the upset sounds really fun and Power really makes you live on the edge, Gentlemates, I put them as my champions. If I didn't predict, then that'd be weird.
Mates play chess, Power plays checkers. I'm going Mates.
Okay.
Power plays Powerball. Give me Power.
You're taking Power. All right. I also have the Gentlemates on this one. I was sad about not picking them at any point during their championship run in Copenhagen, so I think they absolutely are owed it this time. The coin, which way does the coin go? Mates on one side, Power on the other. It comes down Power. The coin continues its streak of underdog picks here.
OCE.
We'll see if they can do it. How does the chat feel about it, though? The Mates, France was awake for Vitality.
Whoa!
50. Right down the middle, I am told that is accurate. That is not a bug of any sort, folks. Chat feels another way on it. Split on the desk. Does it? If you guys keep voting in chat, there we go. There we go. Now would be the favorites. A narrow favorite. The smallest of margins has Power the fans' favorites here. But can they make it happen on the pitch, folks? Let's get down. 5 games of Rocket League if we can make it all the way. I'm excited for it. I know you guys are too. OCE's gotten 2 teams into round 5. Can they escape the Swiss? They gotta go through the surprise of the season. Gentlemates versus Power.
The boys in pink, the green wall are here. We see you and we hear you, but OCE, they have gained a whole new family this week. It is time. The battle, one last chance to keep going right now.
One small pocket of this arena is definitely fully going for the Gentlemates, but Power, as you say, Herc, have won so many fans. Banana Head in particular, the first man to get full control of the ball, is the one that has been leading the Power charge, but it's his teammates that stepped up so much earlier on today as they saw their way past Secret. As for Gentlemates, 2-2 for our Copenhagen Major champion. So much better on land, and you can see why already moving forward as a trio, and a small corner erupts.
This is not going to be an easy feat for Power by any means. Gentlemates are going to come out absolutely swinging. They have seen the highest of pressure situations. This is nothing new to them.
Our Gentlemates, they'll be feeling comfortable. They'll be feeling confident. They will believe that they are able to take this one. But the thought of being reverse swept in the Swiss, losing to G2 and then losing to Team BDS, a team whose number they had only a few months ago in London, not too long ago at all. We're all hoping that we'll see the version of Power that we've been seeing for moments, for entire games, in fact, so far in this event. But up to now, it's been Gentlemates making all the plays. Torsos. Chance here. Banana Head left it. Torsos waits, and Juicy, he was equal to that one. Gentlemates so far starting better.
And I do like the creativity that Power's brought in very early on. However, just because you're being creative offensively, you do gotta keep in mind on the back end, defense is gonna help you get through this. 50 on target and through! Power to tie things up.
It's like he's been here forever, Torsos, and he's only getting better. Look at that, dodging into the ball, forcing a monumental dunk against Seiko. And Power equalize. They are not wilting away.
Back into kickoff we go. Juicy, try to get this one forward. I like what I'm seeing from Banana Head, just slowing things down a little bit, keeping this ball close. Great one, great touch. Fever next. 30 in the tank, this one taken away in the mid. But Power keep trucking forward towards the backboard. Banana Head to take into the mid. Juicy up next.
Torsos and Fever getting each other's way. There's a demo. Banana Head took out a Gentlemates player. That was all important. Torsos can slow things down now. Power, that big equalizer, will be huge for their mental state. They are, it seems, one of the happiest teams, one of the most joyful teams here in the competition. But that can go away quickly. That's what Gentlemates do to you. They just keep on beating down upon you until you stop believing. So far, it's been equal. Tachi's coming in. EU MVP. What a step up he's had this season.
He really has. It has been an incredible season all the way around for the Gentlemates. Obviously, it's been a little shaky at times, but as the week has gone on, they have gotten a little better. Granted, the last 2 losses for them, 1 and 3 against BDS, and I think it was G2,
yeah.
But Gentlemates, it's been rough, like you said. Slow start, getting back into the swing of things here. This is a capable match. They are favored. They recognize that towards backcourt here. Double demo onto Power, sends them back. Half the game left to go.
Tachi with a nice catch in the center. Now in comes Juicy. One of the biggest step-ups so far this season. He was great at times last time around for Moist, but this time around it's the consistency that he's brought to the table. Gentlemates looking for that second goal. Itachi pinches that one into the center. All 3 Power players in the same corner. Can Itachi force it through into the middle? That's what his teammates will be expecting, but not on this occasion. So instead, it's Fever with boost and attack to the ceiling with him. Juicy gets it over the top of him. Banana Head rotates back, and Gentlemates take control.
Still a tied game at 2 minutes on the clock here. Much closer than I think Gentlemates would have expected, but Power, they gotta feel good about themselves right now. They have had a couple quality, decent shots here in the few moments we've seen right now, but Juicy clears this upfield. Gentlemates trying to make do with the opportunity they had, but it's taken away by Torsos, and this one kept mid.
Torsos, who got a glorious equalizer earlier on via that aerial control, but this one hasn't worked out quite so well for him. There's the man I was mentioning.
Not too bad on this one. I do like the connect from Itachi. Wide open, all the space in the world to just take your time with it too, and that's a defensive mistake on Powers and being just caught up a little bit too far there. Props to Gentlemates, up by 1.
You know, Itachi's been doing that time after time, nipping in there, getting his teammates a simple goal. Juicy could replay that 2 million times and never miss. There's a shot there from Fever at the near post. Torsos up against Itachi yet again. He's certainly the player that is the constant thorn in the Power side. Seiko keeps it down on the orange side. Juicy with a touch. He definitely is the Gentlemates player whose name we're mentioning the most. Seems to be the one who they're turning to mechanically so far as they keep this slender lead with a minute left.
He has a lot of impact ability on this team to be able to drive them forward, but on the flip side of things, my eyes automatically towards Banana Head, but Fever defensively has been incredible, although this time it will get past, and Gentlemates just continue to build.
In perfect control on land, as they always seem to be. Itachi just dunks it downwards. Juicy dunks it downwards, and Itachi picks his slot. 2 goals now to the good for Gentlemates. They're locked in, they're looking comfortable. Power are gonna have to stretch themselves even further than we've seen so far. They've taken down Genji already this tournament. They've had big wins. Gentlemates will be a step up even from that though, if they are able to bloody their noses. This is a chance now for Banana Head. Fever in the middle, follows this one. Seiko clears it long. Torsos in an awkward position, has to get back. He's still in reverse here. Using the length of that Dominus to keep control of the ball. 0 boost. Somehow, can he squeeze it through for Banana Head? Banana Head gets the bump. Nearly Fever was in. Torsos, potentially one more opportunity to make this one nervy for Gentlemates. It's shot by Banana Head, saved on the goal line.
This is the kind of play you want to see from them too, connecting with each other, one pass down to the other. However, time is running out. 8 seconds left on the clock. Shot opportunity for Itachi, completely sent off. Instead, Juicy plays the back pass. Gonna waste those last few seconds there. The challenges are coming in, but as soon as this ball hits the ground, Gentlemates will take game number 1 of the series.
Pretty much what we expected from the first game. You can even see the fans there saying, calm down, stay relaxed. If Gentlemates do that, this should be theirs. The EU #1 seed for a reason. Team that continue to step up on these LAN occasions. They scored the first goal. It could have been Itachi or Juicy, all of them queuing up after Seiko's demo. Power, though, they got themselves back into it at least.
Oh man, I look to Power and I'm like everybody else right now. There is such potential for them to really do it. I mean, like you said, we watched them take down Genji. We've watched them take down people that most people wouldn't have expected them to be able to take down. This is just another one of those challenges for them going up against Gentlemates. For Gentlemates to even be in a round 5, it feels odd.
It does.
And I'm sure it feels weird to them as well, but that just means you're getting an even more angry green wall.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the only team that we're going to see in a Series 5. Same with Vitality as well, same with Oxygen, Space Station Gaming, all teams that on any other given day could sail straight through this Swiss into the later stages. But that is what the Swiss does. It is never simple, even for the teams at the very top. One wrong turn, you find yourself here battling and scrapping away. And Power, they are not a simple team to get past. So much has been made of Banana Head, but Fever and Torsos continue to improve.
Oh, absolutely. Power is not a team that I nor anybody else in this arena is going to be counting out, especially not the Gentlemates themselves. But off the kickoff again, great first opening shot there from them. Trying their hardest, but this time Power a little bit quicker on the transition.
Tachi gets that one towards Seiko, who was waiting patiently, and look at the second touch from him. As soon as Seiko was in, he could strike. Juicy waiting for it, but Tachi has been beaten now. Banana Head, he takes out the defender, and Torsos forces it home!
The breakaway pulls through. You see it one end of the field to the other, but that demo to open everything up for Torsos. This is just great communication, great opening play.
Similar to the first goal for Gentlemates in the last game as well. Power showing they can throw down. They can chuck some hands if that's what Gentlemates want to do. Itachi wins this one past Torsos, and that is instant.
That's what you need. You have to respond as quickly as possible, and you can't count out Gentlemates to do it either. You have to be prepared on every which way of the field to defend these shots off kickoff. Back to a tied game, 30 seconds into this one. Let's go.
Power and Gentlemates taking turns, outpacing each other in defense. Juicy's got no boost, but he does have Fever in front of him. Can he lever Fever to get that ball into the center? He nearly does. Tachi following up. Keeps the ball for himself up against Fever yet again, who's having to do a tremendous amount of work deep in Power territory. Torsos forward. I just feel that whenever Power come forward, the player on the ball has so little boost. Namis and Gentlemates can deal with it. Seiko, on the other hand, has plenty, but his first touch to pass towards Juicy, follows it forwards, but Power combined to get it away.
And they're still going on this play here too. Juicy spots it, quick cut, quick turnaround. Patience is a virtue here, and it's working for now. It's Power team bumping, going back on this one. It's up in the sky. Seiko almost spotted, but that's a faster catch up from Torsos. And Power is gonna double off the backboard and in.
Look at that read from Torsos. Oh, you like teaming up, do you, Gentlemates? How's this for an infield pass read? And then as soon as it was won, Banana Head can hit those every day of the week. Oh, not again, though, it's Seiko! Power just can't hold it!
They're just too good off the kickoff again. Itachi and Seiko, they catch him out, and you just place it in front of him at that point in Power. I don't know what to say. You just got to be prepared. Gentlemates are going to come in with every single strap possible off the kickoff here and back on even playing ground. Almost another one, though, as we head into the corner. Seiko trying to get over Banana Head, but it's not going to be allowed.
Power have to tweak their approach from these kickoffs. Gentlemates are killing them there, and every time Power gets something, that momentum is snatched away. Now it's Gentlemates that have their own. Seiko goes for the dunk on Fever. Banana Head takes out Itachi. What can Power do now? Itachi's out the game. They can reconvene. Banana Head's got it. Seiko's in front of him. He gets it over the top of him. Is anybody arriving? Not now.
Back into the Power side we go. Seiko trying to spot any sort of a teammate. Juicy was a little bit far up. I think he wanted to try and spot Itachi, but Itachi facing the other way, which means Power gonna push on through. Here comes Itachi. Nice challenge there. Try and slow it down a little bit. But Power, as time is going on, starting to lurk a little bit more. Demo opens up some space. Juicy not gonna go for it. He's gonna let this one fall into the hands of Power. They're gonna take their time.
Yeah, Gentlemates could have done more with that one. Torsos' touch was scruffy. Suddenly Gentlemates found themselves with just a sliver of an open net, couldn't quite convert it. Touch wasn't central enough for them, so all things are even once more. Banana Head chasing down Seiko. Fever has boost this time. Wants to get it to the backboard and does. Wants to finish it off. Banana Head's waiting, lingering below. Torsos tracks this one sideways, but Juice is able to escape his grasp. But Tachi in the center! Fever gets the save from the side.
It's still going on, tied game here. 2:17 on the clock. Juicy tries to pass it off to Seiko. No connect, but it's still in!
Oh man, totally intentional, I'm sure. Juicy put it into the middle. Seiko with a redirect, we'll call it. Bouncing over the top of Fever. You can see him lifting his eyebrows like, yeah, I'll take that. That'll do. How do you say I'll take that in French?
I have no idea,
Yeah,
but I'm sure it was said at that point. Power's going to try and get one of their own. Seiko completely denied denies it. Fever sends it back. Seiko again saying nobody is getting past me. This ball headed towards that backboard there. Torosas and Banana Head gonna try and work together to get around a lurking Juicy right now. 1 goal lead still in favor of Gentlemates.
Power are winning the races in defense, but the third Gentlemates man is always reading it. A team that are unlikely to triple commit too much and to push things forward when they don't need to. They'll take their time and they'll strike.
I saw that coming from a mile away. You give Seiko any bit of space, he's gonna take it. Of course he's making that angle on it too. He gets the beat out on Fever there. Very quick little side tap there. 2-goal lead for Gentlemates. It's a great position to be in.
Power have improved their kickoff space in the last one, almost scored from it. This one, though, again goes to Gentlemates. They've wrestled back that initiative. Fever misses, or at least fakes it forward for Banana Head, who'll claim. Now it's Fever on the goal line. Juicy's up, but won't be able to force the angle. Itachi in the corner, Banana Head in front of him. Juicy tracking back on Bull's side. It'll be a tight angle to play with. He's able to capture something from it. Seiko is almost in there. Fever again tries to take control. Gentlemates are waiting for Power to take these touches, and then and only then are they surging forwards.
And again, it all comes back to patience, letting Power take the shots, wear themselves out. All you have to do is play extremely solid defense and clear out when you have the opportunity, but Power's trying to clear them out one by one. The bump came through, no follow on that play, no connection on it. 1 minute left to go here in game number 2 as Gentlemates try and push their way towards a match point.
Oh, huge pre-jump from Banana Head. He gets himself in a huge tangle. That's probably game 2.
That's just so unfortunate at that point. And I do want to say, under normal circumstances, I feel like this would really affect the mental. However, Power, we've talked to them about it so many times. They know how to just re-lock in an instant, and you've got 50 seconds to do so. I've seen more scored with less. There is an opportunity, unless Gentlemates can do it right here, won't. And still, we stay at 3.
I mean, Power, they don't have to lock back in, but what they don't know, it would seem, is how to get past this 5th match in the Swiss. The agony looks set to continue for them. Gentlemates, their day's work has seen okay so far. Their first match today, Power's second, but it's Gentlemates that seem hotter. They seem like they're playing more comfortably. And now Seiko is starting to warm up, one of the most underrated players in World Rocket League, the former world champion. One world champion here as well. Will he be able to lay claim to another crown? This game is certainly going the way of Gentlemates. And while Power made them sweat, Gentlemates pulled away in the end.
Yep, at the end of the day, Gentlemates still, composure was what kept them in this and building every single time. Power tried everything they could, unfortunately just not enough. And now, Gentlemates, you can see the smile on the fans' faces. 1 game away from the playoffs.
Power have more to offer. They have taken games and scored great goals against all defenses in their path, but Gentlemates in this one, for the first time they went behind, and it was from pretty much a role reversal of the first goal in game number 1 here in this Mobile 1 high performance replay. Banana Head, oh, he even gave them the lead again, but this was the moment, I think, from here, it just seemed their fight ran out.
Yeah, you could feel a little bit of a shift there, especially in that second half of the game. Once this 3rd goal had come through, this one in particular, where it's just, realistically, it's an accident.
Yeah, for sure.
That really starts to take a hit to, you know, every bit of mentality that you had that you were trying to keep so strong. It's a crack in it at that point, and Gentlemates took advantage of it. They just went full force ahead.
Well, Coach Jimmer is leading something behind Power right now. Eversax is chilling. He's pretty happy with his team. Not too much to discuss. They will be feeling incredibly comfortable, but they are going to be able to take this one. But they cannot take Power lightly. You know, they can't assume this one is done and dusted, because if they do, we know what Power are capable of.
Exactly. This is the moment where Power almost have to hope that Gentlemates are going to underestimate them a little bit. They're going to come into this 110% absolutely swinging. I expect nothing less from them. You are in reverse sweep territory, and first shots are sent off.
Already, though, it's the Gentlemates pace. Instead of relaxing, instead of kicking back, they're going even faster, trying to kill this one right here, right now. Power survived that first attack. Will it turn into an onslaught? Banana Head, sorry, Fever takes out Seiko, but There is a clearance that comes forward. Banana Head looks for the pass for Fever. It's a tad in front of him. Nice idea, but not quite the right execution.
No, not quite. Power, though, going to try and make an attempt of their own. Instead, Juicy, nice big clear there. And that's what I want to see a little bit, too, as far as the Gentlemates are concerned. Getting those clears out, quick transitions, and follows. As this one's left, Juicy takes this one up towards the ceiling. Gonna use his flip to try and get this one down to a teammate, but nobody there able to take the shot. Instead, first 50 seconds or so are gonna be scoreless.
A first goal for Power would be giant. If they can just steal it, it'll be something, but Gentleman so far looking the more likely. His Seiko yet against the backboard. Torsus has to get this read and does. It almost catches out Itachi. Itachi's able to do something brilliant with it. Flicks it towards Seiko. Seiko to the backboard. Should be able to shoot from this one. But Torsus knocks it to the side.
Right now, Power, they're just playing a very big zone at this point. They have to be prepared in every way for these Gentlemate shots to come through. Great save there from Torsos. But right now, they are slowly starting to get boxed into their own half. Seiko, again, another shot sent off a little bit wide on there, but the fact that they are even able to take so many shots, eventually something's gonna find its way through if Power can't break out.
Juicy and Itachi working in tandem to keep Power penned in, but Banana Head manages to escape. Now he stares Itachi down, wants to get the bump on him. He doesn't bump him, but at least forces his touch to be a little wide. Juicy, though, is the benefactor. Fever up against Juicy. Fever underneath the ball. Itachi comes in, into the corner, gets that second touch, gets the third as well. Is anyone arriving from Gentlemates? No, just Fever.
It's just this weirdly slow game for Power right now, and I don't know what's missing, if it's a confidence boost or what, but that extra oomph has been not in this series, and we all are wanting to see it here as Torsos gets the clear upfield. Power's gonna try and break into the side here and formulate some sort of a play, but Seiko every single time it falls to the nose of his car.
Oh, Fever gets that one towards Seiko and makes the challenge at least awkward. Torsos still getting involved, but no boost. There's a miss there from Banana Head. He's been so reliable this event. Missed that one, though. Fever was on hand to help out. Torsos clears. Banana Head gets a second bite and misses again. Fever bails him out once more. Itachi down. Torsos clears. Seiko waits. Seiko gets it behind him, and now maybe the Power can come in. Fever has to turn back around. Gets that one onto the backboard. Power holding on. They could be one goal away from elimination. Banana Head misses again, and there's Torsos.
It's just unfortunate at this point, but right now, Gentlemates have all the pressure in the world, even if it's not extremely hardcore towards that net, just keeping it boxed past that midline. It's huge.
Big
this
demo.
one off of the sidewall. Fever's gonna keep this one out, and Gentlemates have to continue to just take shot after shot. Itachi up next, and it's in.
You can't say it's not been coming. Gentlemates just keep on turning the wheel until eventually something sticks. Banana Head went for boost. Banana Head didn't get boost. Wasn't allowed to as well. He was being tracked the whole way by an opponent. Power have to find something.
1:45 on the clock. Juicy with a double in front. No follow-up to go. Gentlemates for now hold on to one, look to build to two though, and Power time is dwindling away. Over 90 seconds is all that remains between them and going home.
Gentlemates more than happy to be a goal up. They are comfortable in these situations. Power trying to make them not so. Banana Head has nothing. Where has all the boost gone for Power? Banana Head's bumped, can't do much here. He tries to go for the 50, but it's left for Itachi. Banana Head forward, Fever in front of him. Can he get it Fever's way? Can Fever do something with this redirect? He misses it instead. His fake towards Torsos. Wants to double, can't get it. And Fever can't get there either. Itachi shoots. Itachi scores. And maybe takes away one OCE representative.
This is so heartbreaking. You see that Banana Head had the boost, they just couldn't get there in time. And Gentlemates put themselves in a very favorable position, up by 2. 1 minute left to go. Let's see what Power bring to the table.
Gentlemates, though, on the cusp of yet another top 8. Couldn't quite make the grand finals in London. They were 1 goal away in the semis. They're gonna keep on pushing this time around. They've silenced the crowd, apart from their fans who've flown halfway round the world for performances like this one.
I mean, it is Gentlemates. At the end of the day, you have to remember, they have been at the top. They have seen where so many people want to go, and it's not that Power are a bad team by any means. They're trying their hardest. but it is such a big challenge to go up against names like Itachi, Juicy, and Seiko, especially when they're connecting like this.
Oh man, it could be 4, it nearly is. Juicy's coming in, wants to finish this with a Gentlemates flourish. Nothing gentle about this performance. They're keeping on going, and we have seen Gentlemates do this on land before.
They are land boys. You can't not acknowledge
100%.
that. They thrive in front of everyone, even if you aren't on their side. They thrive off the energy in general. 32 seconds left on the clock. Gentlemates just going to continue to build and make that statement as they try and take their last win of the Swiss.
They're an interesting one, Gentlemates, as well. They're not, getting on their feet and screaming at their opponents. It's just relaxation. It's turning to each other. It's trust. They don't even need to look at their opponents. They'll just fist bump and move on with their day.
My heart goes out to them. This is just a beatdown at this point, and I mean, realistically, it's all smiles on the side of Gentlemates, and for great reasoning. They had a rough Swiss. They lost 2 matches that, in their hearts, they probably felt shouldn't have been losses, but now they're in a position where they can just build up their confidence headed into the rest of this weekend. 8 seconds on the clock. And right now, 5 goals is what it took. 3 wins. Gentlemates are headed to the playoffs.
Wow, we're going to try and get something here. They're not going to be able to. Gentlemates make it look easy in the end, but their run was anything but. Defeats to G2, followed by Team BDS, led to this matchup against OCE's #1. Power Embrace. They've earned the right to have so much pride of their performance.
Oh, absolutely. I think this LAN in this World Championship is going to be remembered for a very long time. This is the one. This is the season where Power really showed people what OCE is capable of. You got to give props up to Banana Head as well. He really put them out there, but at the end of the day, it was Juicy, Itachi, and Seiko. Their names are not going anywhere. They're continuing on as always.
Power's season we look back at as them being the gatekeepers of the top 8. And unfortunately for them, that will continue. But happily for these guys, Gentlemates push even further forward. The EU MVP there, Itachi, is just devastating when he gets the chance. Mechanically, Gentlemates more than capable. And there's just something about them which seems to stifle any and all opposition.
Oh yeah, but I think a lot of that is due to there is such a high amount of respect for them, not only as a team, but just individually, to be aware how difficult a 1v1 against any of those players in any capacity could be. Just the level of respect brings you to your knees almost.
Well, how do Gentlemates do it, and how much further can they go? We have Leaf on the stage, he's with Seiko, and hopefully we're about to find out.
One more time here for the Gentlemates. It's an NA crowd. I want to know for you, Seiko, because there's some ups and downs during Swiss right now, how important was it for the team to be able to play on a stage where it seems like you guys thrive?
Alors, vu que vous avez eu pas mal de difficultés pendant ce Swiss Stage, à quel point est-ce que ça a été important pour vous de jouer ce match de qualification devant finalement le public?
Non, bah, je pense que c'était important. Après, bon, on perd 2 matchs, on perd contre G2 BDS, donc 2 personnes qui peuvent gagner les Worlds quand même. Enfin, on n'a pas perdu contre des petites équipes. Donc en vrai, on restait confiant parce qu'on a quand même bien joué nos matchs. Juste bah, après, c'est des top teams, ça joue à des petits détails et puis voilà. Et contre les petites équipes, on est là.
So, you know, we lost against G2 and BDS, which are 2 title contender teams. So I think we played really well, and it was important for us, of course, to play in front of the crowd. But still, I think we played quite well during the Swiss stage, and it just went, you know, on small details why we lost these games. So yeah, it was important for us to play today in front of the crowd.
I want to know for your opponents across here, there's been a lot of love for OCE right now. It seems like they're starting to level up quite a bit. As someone that just played them, can you talk to me about the OCE region right now and how they're looking in general compared to the world?
Alors c'est vrai qu'on a vu pendant ce tournoi, finalement l'Océanie step up de plus en plus, on les voit de plus en plus présents. Toi qui viens de les jouer, est-ce que tu pourrais nous en parler un peu plus de leur niveau? Est-ce que tu penses que finalement ils sont en train de step up?
Non, de toute façon, en vrai de vrai, toutes les petites régions ils step up, que ce soit les SAM, OCE, tout ça, ou même les MENA, tout ça. Je considère un peu tout le monde dans le même panier maintenant. Pour moi, il n'y a plus de petites régions ou quoi. Et juste, je pense peut-être d'ici 1 an ou 2, ils peuvent être au top.
So I do not really consider any minor regions, you know, SAM, MENA, OCE, they're all stepping up right now. And so I think in 1 year or 2, there will be maybe title contender as well as EU and NA. So no more minors region for me.
I like the timeline, because 1 year from now would hopefully be another world championship. So maybe next year, but of course, you knocked them out here. For yourself, as a player who's raised the trophy before, as a world champion, how awesome is it to be back on the stage here again in 2024, 2 years later, but how awesome it is for you just to be in this moment?
Alors toi qui as été finalement champion du monde il y a 2 ans ici sur cette même scène, qu'est-ce que ça fait pour toi d'être de nouveau présent ici sur la scène devant le public au même endroit où tu as été couronné il y a 2 ans?
Non, forcément ça fait plaisir, je suis excité de rejouer ici. Forcément, ça me ferait beaucoup plaisir de les regagner ici, histoire de reclimatiser un peu la salle. Parce que bon, on se rappelle il y a 2 ans, bref, les fans G2. Et ouais, si on peut rejouer G2 en finale et je reclimatise la salle, je suis content.
So, you know, it feels great to be back here. I'm really excited to play here again. And yeah, maybe why not to play against G2 again in a grand final? It will be great, but yeah,
Right.
it feels really great to be back here, of course.
Hey, well, you made it through the day, so congratulations, Seiko. Again, I know it's an A, but let's give it up for the Gentlemates!
In the first World Championship of the Open era, Seiko won his title of world champion right here on this stage in Dickies Arena, and they have now punched their ticket out of the Swiss and into the playoffs.
And they did it comfortably, 13 goals to 3 versus Power. They dominated OCE throughout this round 1. They also played Pioneers. They outscored them 5-1. So 18-4 for the Mates versus OCE, just dominating that entire region. He said there's no minor regions, but for that team in particular, the Mates dominate OCE.
And I just wanted to see consistency. Like, was there going to be any cracks in the armor? Was Power going to be able to punch them out? And in any kind of game, but Gentlemates fully dominated and really fully controlled the game. But most importantly, the boost. We talked about how smart decisions were key for Power. And what's more stressful than not having boost, not knowing where to find it and find each other through all of that chaos?
And plus, I like that they ran up the score a little bit. Mates normally don't do that. They just took what was given to them, but they were running up the scores 5-2, 5-0 in that final game. Mates, again, we talked about it, 1-goal lead, 2-goal lead. They turtle up. They don't do too much, but they ran it up a bit here.
And every land we've seen them on so far, Bates, has been on kind of home field. It's been in Europe. It's been, you know, short flights, easy jet-lag situations. This is their first time they're playing on a stage in North America. And yeah, I think making sure you are comfortable, running up the score a little bit might actually be a tournament-long strategy for them.
Listen, and it is. And they just, Eversax has them boys playing clinical in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, first off, offense, defense. Gentlemates might be the greatest team of all time at scoring open nets. They're so good on defense, and they always capitalize open nets. And then on top of that, kickoffs is the 3rd phase of the game, and that is what took away Power's momentum every single time. You're not seeing the kickoffs in this package, because kickoffs aren't worth watching sometimes. Oh, wait, never mind, there's one right there. Right where Power scores a nice play, Gentlemates immediately scores yet again. That was 2 times back-to-back, where Power honestly was contending with Gentlemates neck and neck, and Gentlemates just kept taking it from them.
And yes, Mates had to go to the 2-2 round, but they lost 2 other 3v3 LAN champions so far this year, G2 and BDS. Those are 2 very tough teams. Like, again, if you want to beat the Mates, you have to beat them with your skill. And teams like the G2 and BDS can absolutely do that. But when they go up against these smaller regions, these smaller teams, the Mates, if they just play perfect Rocket League, they can easily win these matches. And we've seen it versus both OCE teams, 3-0, 3-0.
You gotta give it to them, man. It's just demoralizing playing Gentlemates because you score, they hit you with a set piece off the kickoff. If you overcommit, they hit you with a counterattack easy. And if you just play just a little bit, if you make one tiny mistake, the Gentlemates are the best team in the game and capitalizing off of it.
I like what was said in the interview about how there's no more minor regions because this is just the most competitive Worlds we've ever had. And despite, you know, running up the score, they really did respect Power and just all the regions that showed up here because that's what's important.
The Gentlemates did dominate all 3 areas of the game. James Bott standing by to break down one of them.
We'll keep this short and sweet just like that series was for Gentlemates. This play is a controlled, juicy 50-50. Let's get into it. We've seen a lot of really, really good 50-50s in this event. This one is no different. As we'll just play the clip out, you'll see Juicy has an option here. He gets up very quickly, and because he's up so fast, that forces Fever to take a less than ideal angle on the ball. That means he's going to be moving back towards net. That is not the best momentum. Juicy, recognizing that, also being on low boost, immediately goes into 50-50 mode. And watch how he takes the 50. He uses the bottom side of his car, killing all momentum. And that's exactly what you want to do when you have a teammate in position to take the shot. Itachi is there. He's a veteran. He will finish that job. So good from Juicy on that 50-50. It's those high percentage plays that you want to make, and the consistency and smart positioning, that is second nature to Gentlemates.
Thank you so much, James. As we see the Gentlemates continuing to be strong here, we will get to see them play tomorrow. There's no way. At some point. Yeah, we will see. There is another team getting on the stage for their last match of the day.
Did you see that?
You see the crowd popping off.
Did you see what?
There's some French people wearing cowboy hats and waving American flags on the stage. So, you know, it worked in Boston. Why not Texas?
Hey, it worked once. Why not do it now again?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, we'll see the Vitality play here in a moment, but this is how they came onto the stage. So, hey, you know, we love our American flags. These colors don't run, baby. We'll see. We'll see them playing for him here. And this is going to be an exciting match, too, because this is a similar situation to Boston where it's Europe versus Europe. Yep. So
and it's right after they knock out an NA team, too.
Yeah, a lot of patriotic fans in the building going, I don't know who to root for here. So they're like, hey, root for us. We're over here. We'll see. We got 2 more matches to go on the day before we are done with Swiss Round 5 and done with this 4th day of our World Championship. Oxygen versus Team Vitality will be next, followed by the last hope of OCE, the Quick Trip Pioneers here. How you feeling about this EU versus EU matchup, Jen?
I think it's comfortable when you can face a team that you face in official matches, because like I said, in scrims, it's different. You probably see a bit of everyone there, but facing a team that you know you can beat, or maybe a team that seems beatable. I think a lot of teams can look at Vitality and said that they're not perfect anymore. They can be beat, and you really have to believe that you can be a team that can do that.
We'll see if they can put it together. You come to the World Championship to watch the best play. Zen is back on the stage, folks. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll see Vitality in an inter-regional battle against Oxygen. That and more coming up after this.
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Welcome to the Lone Star Car Park here at Texas Motor Speedway, where we are poised to bring you excitement like you have never seen before.
If there was a real-life counterpart to Rocket League, this would not be it.
Nope, would not.
Not at all.
Nope. For health and safety reasons and legal requirements, we are not able to bring you real-life Rocket League, so this will have to do in its place. Rocket League professionals hitting a beach ball around a go-kart track and go-karts.
This is the beach ball time trial. Each player must take the ball around the Lone Star Car Park circuit as quickly as possible.
The winner gets to take home the greatest prize of all. Not the flag. They get to take home pride. They can feel good about themselves.
And the loser gets to take home this beach ball. It's really hard to pack down. Let's race!
Out of the paddock here, you see First Killer emerging towards the track. Fun fact about First Killer, he prefers his coffee room temperature.
First Killer, have you ever driven a go-kart before?
Yeah, I have.
What do you think about the track conditions today?
I think they're good.
What'd you have for breakfast this morning?
Nothing.
What was the first thing you killed?
What happens when we die?
Do you think there's a God?
Good luck out there.
Good luck out there.
Thank you. 3, 2, 1. He's off.
The green flag is in the air. The ball has been let loose. And First Killer off the line is not going straight.
This is an interesting start, but look, he's able to get that right around that ball really quickly. I like that take. And now he's just making sure to take his time, keep the ball in front of him.
God.
I say that, and it's starting to get behind him, Wavy P. This is not looking good. But look at this.
Okay,
the stewards.
The very helpful stewards bringing the ball back in front so we don't have to go all the way around. Excellent dribbling skills here from First Killer, and we're in the same position again. He's just broken the Rocket League player hitting a beach ball around a go-kart track speed record at 6 miles an hour. Starting to feel like this steward is a part of our drama. Here comes around this corner, a nice hairpin turn. They might name this corner after him. We'll leave it up to the racing historians.
I mean, you got to think about it, though. He's been losing the ball a lot. The steward's getting a little tired. That's going to affect the time more.
And it's an important mechanic here, managing your steward's stamina bar. Breakneck speed again as the ball flies on his nose, putting all of his Rocket League dribbling skills to use. The checkered flag is being unfurled. Ball up and high. It's over the track limit.
It's the steward, though. The steward's there. Can he recover? It looks like it could be a great recovery.
Just drive straight.
FK!
Just straight.
FK! Oh,
look at the new mechanic.
Is that a penalty?
There's no rule that says you can't touch the ball with your hand. We're so close. The flag's in the air and being waved.
I got across it.
There we go. Let's go.
First Killer with the first placement set.
First Killer, you just finished an absolutely breathtaking lap here at the Lone Star Kart Park.
It didn't feel like that long, honestly, but...
Does it make you feel better to know that that is a league and circuit record?
Yeah, it makes me feel great.
Absolutely,
Let's go.
as it should. What would you tell the young people that watch you do this and want to do this when they grow up?
Just do something else.
Let's get on to our next racer. And emerging from the paddock, it's LJ, looking stern and concentrated.
He's not going to take any L's today, that's for sure. He's locked and loaded.
Fun fact about LJ, this man has a large stash of marsupials hidden in his back closet.
I really want to know his thoughts on PB&J.
On a scale of 1 to 40, what is your need for speed right now?
I'd say like 60.
Do you like PB&J, or is that too many syllables?
Can I expense beach balls on my LLC?
What are your thoughts on AJ?
Hey, good luck on the race out there today.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Hey, thanks.
3, 2, 1. And they're off. The ball's immediately going to the wall.
Oh, the
and
wind
LJ
again.
is faced the wrong direction.
Don't worry, the stewards are there to help out, and LJ,
contact.
Crash course, the steward, no. He's got to spend a lot of energy now getting LJ back into the right position. He's losing the ball. This time we've got a double steward here to help out LJ, but this start is going to impact his time greatly.
The ball is moving the wrong direction. We believe there is no damage to the go-kart. And now back in front of the cart here. They're going straight into the corner. And oh no! The ball's over the edge!
Oh no, the steward's gonna have to work overtime on this one early.
And LJ can't believe his luck, hands on his head.
You can see the frustration.
Well, we've made it around the first 2 corners. I'm guessing we're about 5 weeks into this race at this point. Oh no! If this was a toddler's foot race, I might have my money on the toddlers.
Yep, and now LJ is approaching his turn with a lot of pace. I like this. This is making up for lost time.
Oh, he's getting on the outside of the ball. Getting to the edge. When this steward woke up this morning, he didn't know he was going to be a go-kart tugboat, but that's what he's doing now. I believe they are pressing the brake pedal more than the gas pedal at this point, which is Never what you want to do when your need for speed is, and I quote, 60. First killer did not make contact with the wall one time. A wall hit will slow you down, but he might make up for it on the back stretch here. Wait for the ball to catch back up. Let it come back through.
The ball's gonna catch up.
Oh! First killer really strong on the final corner.
This could be good. This could be good.
Look at it.
He's doing it. He's got the carry.
Can he do it?
Get there, yes!
But his hands on his head, you can tell this is not the race he was hoping for.
8 seconds behind first killer. How do you feel?
I wish I beat him there.
LJ, did you have fun? Do you have anything to say for the effort of the steward today?
I mean, he kind of carried me there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the MVP of the match there.
Well done, LJ. On to our next racer. And here comes To Die For onto the track. Looking excited, looking professional, maybe even cocky here. Fun fact about To Die For, he considers Hot Wheels to be an illegal export.
Really? I didn't know it was a sport.
Update for the viewers at home. They've decided to put water in the ball to make it bounce around a little bit less. If you had to go around the track with the ball full of air, tough luck. We're here with To Die For, gonna be putting down our 3rd time.
Do you know if there's anything worth lying for?
How do you feel about the steering wheels when they're not round and they got the flat parts on it? Why do they do that? Let's do it. All right, let's go. And he's off. Can To Die For get to the outside here and keep it off the corner?
Oh, he's doing a good job on this first turn, but he's lost the ball. He's lost it. And now we're watching the steward do what he does best. Steward has been the MVP so far.
To Die For moving through at a more average speed, but around first killer corner, it's a U-turn.
It's a U-turn, ladies and gentlemen.
Does he stay on the track?
Oh, he's staying on the track.
Waiting
and
for the ball to come to
allowing
him.
the ball to come to him. This is a new strategy we haven't seen before. We just need to get through these last couple corners, Wavy P, and we could be seeing a new world record.
To Die For trying to utterly destroy the record set by first killer. For the final stretch before the home stretch.
The stretch before the stretch.
Remember to get your stretches in, folks. Down the line. Stewart jogging in tandem. Tazrin is doing his stretches.
Still stretching.
This is the moment to go, go, go.
The steward's with him every step of the way. Losing it.
Continuing to
He's
hit
putting it in front of him.
So close. The flag's waving and across the line. Yeah! An amazing time. A miraculous performance from To Die For, and he's going to take a victory lap.
How do you feel you're in first place?
I feel great, you know. It's a first win, hopefully, you know.
It was hard to keep track of you out there on the track. You were moving so quickly. What was it like?
Well, thank you. It's definitely not like Rocket League, I'll tell you that.
Congratulations on an excellent time, and hey, let's keep the thing about the ball having water in it. Just don't tell LJ first killer.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna tell him. All right, next racer, our final competitor of the day, Banana Head, emerging confident but cautious. Banana Head, we were talking to him backstage. He told us his favorite band is the Slim Poppin' Congressmen. Not sure what kind of music they make.
We're here with Banana Head. Banana Head, have you ever driven a go-kart before?
I have driven a go-kart.
How much experience you got?
Maybe like 3 times.
Oh yeah? Well, what does this gear do?
It's not a gear, it's just, you can't even change it.
Banana Head, do you have bananas on you right now?
No.
What's the distance between the Earth and the Sun?
A couple of minutes.
Are you ready for this race?
No.
Okay, let's go.
Good luck.
Banana Head, coming off of maternity leave. Are we actually starting? Okay, and they're off, and oh my goodness, off to the corner. Too quickly here.
As you can see, this is how they drive in Australia, a little all over the place.
They have to drive that way so they can dodge the spiders that are jumping out of them.
Yeah, or the lions or the kangaroos.
I don't think they have lions in Australia.
Can we fact check that?
The ball is running the show at this point.
You're supposed to move the ball, but it feels like the ball is moving Banana Head right now.
Is it my imagination or is the ball getting flatter?
I think I'm seeing that myself here. The ball is fed up.
It is. The ball has finally realized this is in fact not a beach. Final few corners here for Banana Head. His head is bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A head. Banana, 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 banana head. And now with speed into the final corner. Can he clear it well? The ball, he's on the wrong side of the ball at this point. And now, around the edge, the ball continuing to lose momentum and continuing to lose air.
Well, the Lone Star Car Park has seen lots of action in its years, but it's never seen anything like this.
As it comes, a tag team effort as they go. The ball's spinning, and it's
So much harder than I thought.
Do we have lunch plans?
How do you feel?
was all right, better than the NA boys at least. Fortunately, I think the ball was starting to deflate. I maybe might have been going too fast for the ball. A bit unlucky.
How do you feel about the fact that the rankings for this event are SSA, OCE, and then North America?
It's like normal, just like how the major should be.
You heard it right here from Banana Head, folks. A preview of how the World Championship will go. Banana Head, thank you so much for your time. Well, there you have it, folks. To Die For is the winner of this high-octane event. Let's talk to him. Let's get our champion out here.
To Die For left 25 minutes ago.
What?
Yeah, he went back to the venue to go practice.
Oh, play like actual Rocket League? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, cool, folks. Well, thank you so much for watching the inaugural debut season of Hitting a Beach Ball around a go-kart track piloted by Rocket League players, but really by a steward, if we're being completely honest, folks, and half the time it's got water in it. This has been a wonderful season. Hopefully we'll be back for season 2. We'll see what happens. Back. 2 more matches before we are done playing Rocket League for the day, and we'll have our Swiss fully completed for the World Championship of 2024. France is doing pretty good so far. They're continuing to be very, very good at the Rocket League, and the first of OCE's champions has been sent home. Another one waits in the wings for the results of this match before they get the chance to play for the playoffs here. We'll see if they can get into it, folks. But meanwhile, before we get there, James, Europe versus Europe.
Yes, and you know, this is an interesting matchup because you have the defending world champions who are supposed to be here, right? They're defending their title. And then you have Oxygen, who was a little bit of a last minute.
Literally not supposed to be here.
They were not supposed to be here. Literally, we're not supposed to be here. So to see them in this matchup, it's a little bit mind-boggling. And honestly, for Team Vitality, looking at how they performed today, I'm not really certain on this one.
Yeah, I feel like Oxygen was that one team out of the 2-on-1 stage that you wanted to draw. Vitality, I feel like, got a pretty good draw here. We'll see if it actually pays off for them, but I think Vitality would be happy with this match.
Okay, well, let's talk about it in greater detail, folks. Europe versus Europe. Oxygen versus Vitality. Bates and what we saw, the Oxygen, first time on the stage here. Again, at a tournament they did not expect to be playing more than 2 weeks before today, and yet this is the opportunity every Rocket League team dreams of.
That is so funny you say that, Wade, because I was just talking to Archie yesterday. He was saying it's the farthest I've ever been in a World Championship, mate. So, yeah, his first time playing on stage at a tournament he wasn't even supposed to be at. Basically 0 hours 2 weeks ago for him and Joyo, and yet they're here.
Well, you know, this team is so good. Oski is insane. Team Liquid, when he was playing on there, they were maybe the best team, I thought, from Europe, not to at least make a final or like go the distance. They were so good. Archie as well, we know that he is a positive addition to any roster, but I think this team, it is so interesting because they have that dynamic of we are the underdogs. We weren't supposed to be here. Everything that we do, how far we get, is just icing on top of the cake.
Fan favorite Joyo there. But Europe has been a 4-team region for a long time. Oxygen is trying to battle their way into it. We talked about it the other day, BDS round 1. They've never beaten BDS. They've also never beaten Vitality. They are 0-5 against Vitality as an org. So Oxygen want to get it done here to make that top 8 push.
See if they can make it happen here. Make the green hair dye worth it. Snasky's going to be doing his best to try and take on the world champs here. We've already seen what they can do once on this stage. They'll be looking to do it again here, defending their world title.
Zen, the European MVP, almost. He lost to Itachi, but he was number 2 in Voden, and honestly, he deserves it. He really carries Vitality. We saw it in their last match versus OG. The smart plays with a limited boost, or the slow plays, or the double taps. It doesn't matter. Zen gets it done for this squad. It's just about who supports around him to get the win.
There's no doubt that Zen is the guy. He can make the plays. He can do the job. But Rocket League is a team game. You cannot forget that. It takes 3 players on the same page to get deep in these events.
And you talk about aura with Zen. He loves crowds. He takes off his headphones and he listens to the cheers or boos, possibly. But right now, they're cheering for him because he brought out that American flag earlier, so he's trying to sway the votes yet again. But it's all about what does the rest of the team do. We got Rado here. He had 2 amazing dunks in that last series to get them a crucial win. He's going to keep coming up. The Sheriff of Vitality.
Yeah, but also there was that pass where he gave it right to Dolly.
That's true.
And so we've seen moments where Team Vitality has struggled.
Yeah, I think it is like it's a trait of a world champion roster that they got to have like one crazy mistake, like Turbo's own goal in season 5.
Well, it's the wild card factor, right?
Yeah,
sometimes you need that chaos.
Just a little bit.
You live and die by the sword, or you live and die by Rado. It's just how it is.
Hashtag OXG if you think the Oxygen's got this one. Hashtag VIT. Get your votes in chat. We'll see how you guys feel about it here. And yeah, I mean, the battle plan for Oxygen coming into this, they've had time to figure this one out over the course of the entire season. Again, playing as regional rivals. They've thought about how to play against Vitality. What do you think Snasky's telling them, James?
I think he's telling them that you guys, they are feeling the pressure. I've been watching their matches. They're not playing perfect. We can beat this team. We have the talent. And, you know, we have the fact that we're not even supposed to be here giving us that extra boost.
Protect your corner boost. That's what Oxygen has to do on defense. Protect your corner boost. Vitality boost starved out the mates. They boost starved out OG. Protect your own boost.
It feels like the most dangerous thing about Vitality is how unselfish they are. They're all willing to play the support role if that's where they find themselves in the rotation. It makes that boost suffocation so deadly. We'll see if Oxygen can do it here. James, who you got?
I'm actually going to be picking against the grain. I'm going Oxygen here.
Wow.
I know that they don't have the best record against Vitality, but we saw Team BDS finally get over the hump and beat Gentlemates. I think Oxygen are going to get over the hump here with a big upset, knocking out the defending champs.
Zen is listening. He's listening to our picks. He heard me and Bates the other day, too. There's a rock, paper, scissors versus Zen. I'd say, all right, well, I'm going to go Vitality. I went against them last time with my heart. But I'm going to pick with my head this time.
Okay.
I am going to go with Vitality because it is Zen. I expect him to make some magical runs and score some amazing goals. Got to go Vitality.
Well, he just got all his bad luck out against me because I just beat rock, paper, scissors.
He's played rock, paper, scissors right before the most important match of his entire
year. Like, Bates, who you got?
Crazy.
These two teams are very tight. I'm going to go with the reigning world champions right here. Give me Vitality. Zen's just too good.
Give me Zen, folks. Vitality. Going to be the favorites on the desk. The coin. It's got Vitality on one side. It's got Oxygen on the other. Into the air and down for Oxygen. It has literally gone underdog the entire day. We'll see if it gets this one right, folks. It's been back and forth. Chat. Got all of Europe awake right now. Vitality going to be a favorite here by a good margin. So they are the favorites in the match. It is all of Oxygen's work to make this one happen. Vitality's match to lose. Can they do it here in Fort Worth, Texas, folks? Let's get on to the pitch. Oxygen on one side. Vitality defending a world title on the other. It's Europe versus Europe. For the second to last match, the penultimate match of the day. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Just how quickly things can change. 2 weeks ago, Oxygen were eliminated from the RLCS World Championship. 2 weeks later, they are in a position to eliminate the world champions themselves. Dazarin, let's get to game number 1, brought to you by Progressive.
Both teams into the pressure cooker. Round 5 of Swiss. You win, you move on, you lose, your tournament and your season is over.
And it is a situation that Vitality never imagined themselves in. They have had to play once already today, and they were forced to fight through that round. Now against Oxygen, who will feel like they've got nothing to lose. Joyo now off the backboard, looks at the setup, but Oski can't get there in time.
Oski has to be a little bit careful. He tries to bite there. Of course, it's really hard to play second man in that situation, but Oxygen have all the tools in the trade. Yes, of course, they had a slow start here at the World Championship, but they have made it all the way to this stage, and they're facing up against a team that they know how they play. It's just about Oxygen executing their game plan at this stage of the game.
For Vitality, it is all about finding their flow. It has just been here or there a lot of times. No, it's a good save from Alpha. He's the player I feel needs to step it up in this. He was very quiet earlier on. Now they've got to play off the wall. Up goes Alpha, chooses not to follow. Caught in the second time around. Clear isn't that great, but Oski was ready for it.
And you just see Zen getting that retreat, but also playing patient. And Radosin, of course, I mean, he's got the Sheriff badge on. He's feeling comfortable and confident. That's exactly what you need on the side of Vitality. So far, the rotations have been pretty solid. Everybody very spaced out. But we'll see if things change once that aggression starts coming through. And, of course, like the Gibb said, protect your boost. It's a big factor in this series.
Yeah, especially for Oxygen, who are very boost heavy. Oh, that's a huge miss off the backboard. And Archie miraculously bails his teammate out.
Close save there as well. And now a little bit of room to breathe, but Oxygen's still low on boost here.
Dosin off the wall. Massive dunks from him earlier on. Can he set Oxygen up? A couple of bumps. Joyo out as far as Redosin, plays it to the wall where Zen is ready and waiting. So far, Oxygen more than equal to the plays that they've seen. And now they've got it over the top. Joyo, he's got one more to beat. He's 0 boost, and does it better!
First goal from Oxygen, and Joyo with no boost says no problem. Wave dash, and then got the light touch over Zen, who also had 0 on the play. Zen tried to cut down the angle. Joyo knew he would do that and took advantage of the space.
That wave dash is disgusting. Zen thought he had the read. As soon as that jump goes up, no, he had the play. Up goes Oski, backboard. There will not be a third man follow. It's falling straight to Oscar.
Oscar can't get the first one, but that's okay. Archie's there to feed it right back into him. Stays in the play, gets the backflip. Alpha got a piece of the ball, but it's Oski's reaction time that makes the play work.
Well, well, well. Who would have seen this coming? Oxygen 2, Vitality 0. Now off the backboard, and there's no one to follow up.
You say who's seen this coming? I mean, who's seen today coming? It's been stun after stun all day long, and Oxygen in a good position to stun Team Vitality. Halfway through game 1, they're up by 2, and Vitality have shown no signs of offense, and they're just getting dunked. Look at the giant Oscar!
He is annihilating the world champions. No fear, just go for it.
But that's the thing you need against a team like Vitality. No fear, no hesitation. Oxygen are showing that they're up to the task.
And now Oski yet again, gonna go for it. Redosin off the backboard, taking on Archie. Huge challenge win there from Archie. And that is all they need at this point. A 3-goal lead, 2 minutes left. And Vitality, who started slowly in their earlier series, have started slowly yet again.
And they're just giving the ball back to Oxygen so many times. Oxygen so comfortable right now. The field positioning is great. They're pre-jumping Vitality. They're making sure to keep up this pace. They don't want to slow down and let Vitality get comfortable on offense.
And the worst thing is Oxygen, we have seen them in this form before. When they get going, it is a steam train heading towards you. They will not sit back on a lead. It will be goal after goal if they get their way. Now off the wall, Joyo, low boost, almost found contact, but it's left it all chaotic. 2 players in front of each other. Alpha will be getting the call to take the ball. Opposite side of the field. Zen's got to do something with this. They are running out of time to make anything of this game.
They're also getting demoed there in the back, and that's just going to slow down the offense here immensely. Good infield pass. You see Alpha playing it straight to the back ball, but he's straight to Archie. Even though no boost, it's still rough for Vitality to get this one in front. That's a good bump, though. Gets a little bit of space to Redosin, but Archie there to clear away the danger, while Alpha tries to keep this one in play. Final minute to go. That was the best we've seen from Vitality on offense so far this game, as they keep trying to see if they can out-pressure Oxygen in their own half.
Well, they tried to make something of this, but the game has slipped away. That is a massive hit there from Joyo. Not entirely sure he wanted to go like that. Drops down again. Joyo will not commit. There's no point. You've got the 3 goals. Don't give up anything silly. Make Vitality do all the work. Just over the top. Oski would love to pass this to Joyo. And here he comes. Will they add a 4th? No, not this time.
Alpha sent full boost. Didn't want to let that by, but again, Oxygen, though, they have so much time to create these plays, and they're killing more time off the clock. Vitality have come up empty so far in game 1. It's looking like it could be a shutout.
Yeah, this game is more than gone. Vitality just wants something for the momentum. 3-0 over the top. Will they get at least a goal? Through the smoke screen, they are denied.
Clean from Oxygen, very, very clean. And I think if you are on the side of Team Vitality, man, you got a lot to talk about there. Because again, you spend most of the game on defense. Zen doesn't even record a shot that game. Again, it was mostly Redosin with 4, Alpha had 1, but a lot of it was just Vitality playing a lot of defense. And you cannot do that in this round 5 situation. We take a look at the Mobile 1 high performance replay. High performance was exactly what Oxygen brought to the table in the opener. It all started with that goal from Joyo, and they kept the momentum going.
And a reminder, it is only best of 5s throughout this. Vitality will need an answer incredibly quickly. We saw earlier on Power able to do exactly that, where they were looking really rough in the opening few games against Team Secret. But this cannot afford to continue being a habit. Let's say Vitality win this series. This is now a recurring factor for this squad. They've got to start out hotter.
Exactly. A hot start is always going to be key, especially when you're in this stage environment. The sooner you can get things going, the better. Now Vitality have to play from behind. Of course, we have seen teams make that comeback before, but Oxygen has also kind of been victim to that in their own right. They're trying to make sure this doesn't happen again. They've made their preparations. It's about keeping at this pace. It's so hard to close out a series here on land, but Oxygen's up to the task, and look at that, we got a bot kickoff here to start off game 2.
It really is a thing of beauty. Now can Vitality get a goal to go with it? Well, Oski's passed the first player. Somewhat wasted the opportunity, I think. Could have continued taking that down the line. Alpha pop up, looking for Vitality's first goal. They got a couple of block shots earlier on. That's dropped to the far side, but it is not on target.
So both teams are starting to kind of get reset here. You can see Oxygen still very low on boost. Joyo in the back with 100. They'll be able to get by some time, but this won't amount to too much offense on the side of Oxygen. Good back pass as Archie tries to keep it back in play. And now a little bit of danger. Archie with the double, but Alpha 54 saved it.
That was so well placed there from Archie. Now dropped back into the mid. Oski out to Archie, takes a second shot. That one was a lot closer coming by Zen. Joyo off the backboard. You cannot allow him to have that unchallenged. And Radosin realized that more than most.
But you could just feel it though. Vitality backs against the wall early there. Desperate saves being made, and you're right, no boost again, and now they're going to be put back into this position.
But Joyo at least just gets some contact. Don't let Vitality take it the way they want. Radosin, has he got anyone to the left? Yes, he does. Alpha. Got the 100 boost as well, so Vitality might like their chances. Joyo, target there. Top corner! The crossbar in!
Woo! Shake your hands off, Joyo. That was a hot one. Oski pass upfield, and you knew Joyo was going to go up for it. Bore down and in. A quick counterattack for Oxygen.
And this is the confidence that Oxygen have got. They are leaving Joyo there every single time. They do not think Vitality can beat them, even with 2 people in the defense.
You said it earlier. You cannot give Joyo a little of that room, whether it's on the backboard, whether it's in transition. He's just too good.
And it is in this arena that he last had that big opportunity to go for that World Championship. Looks to try and make a top 8 yet again in Dickie's arena. Archie with Joyo to aim for. Joyo was out of boost. No real point trying to aim for him, but here comes Oski. Bit of a tame first touch by his standards, and his standards have been immaculately high throughout this tournament. Vitality, though, 7 minutes into this match. No goals yet registered.
This has been rough offensively for Team Vitality. Not only are they struggling to get control of the midfield to even set up the offense, I mean, they're struggling on defense. Oxygen have just been able to outplay them every step of the way, but there's still a lot of time in game to go, and they are charging down the field right now.
Yeah, Operation Full Send still doesn't get anything for them. Back into the midfield. Alpha just powers it down the way. Oski only as far as Zen. But every time Zen tries to make something happen, it's been Oski and Joyo that have just met him. We don't need to win the ball, we just need to make sure that you are not comfortable. And now Oski, 0 boost, nothing else gonna happen. Oxygen are running low on boost.
Yeah, but they're spending all of it just trying to get Zen off the ball. You even saw that from Joyo. There was no way he was getting to that, but he just wants to apply the pressure to Zen, force him in a position where his teammate can make a better challenge. That's really all they're doing, making sure Vitality are uncomfortable on offense, because Oxygen are confident in themselves offensively in transition. So this is their game right now, and Vitality have not been able to work around it.
This is gonna be horrible if you're Vitality. Just every single time you don't get the perfect hit. Oh my goodness, it's Joyo. No, with a jump scare there for Vitality. Now played to the opposite corner. Archie, ready and waiting, takes the ball into his clutches, wins the challenge, and Oski cut across.
He's trying to give it mid. Archie won't be there. He's a little low on boost. He's trying to hang back. And this one will just be, again, enough to get a player off the ball. Zen playing it low, but Oski's there to deny.
Coming up on 9 minutes. No goals for Vitality. Joyo Couldn't quite find the reset. Comes out again for Oski. Just going to play for the block. This is now the best position Zen has had. What can he put together in this position? Try to go low. Oxygen will not give the Magician any room to breathe.
And you see that flash, 1 minute remaining. Archie, though, he might have a chance to set something up. Free back wall, tries to play it to a teammate. Joyo with the shot, but Zen will get the save out. Vitality guy to get things going here soon. They don't have enough time to set up a solo play. They need to rush this ball downfield.
What a touch from Oski.
Oh my goodness.
Ruins any plans Vitality had. Joyo, not the best from him. Alpha wants to try and play out to Zen, who only just picks up the 100.
Speed.
30 seconds left on the clock. Oski, backboard, do they go? Of course they do! Archie doubles it!
Do you see the speed? They're looking at Zen, he gets dusted. And then again, Oski goes up, great 50 out of him. It's an open net for Archie to follow up and close the job. What are we witnessing right now?
We are witnessing not just the unlikely, the impossible. An eliminated team forced back into the tournament, and they have taken their opportunity and they're running with it.
Another! Right up the score, Oski! Huge win on the challenge. Look at the follow-up. And he just tracks it all the way down. We are another 3-0 against Vitality.
6-0. The world champions are rocked. Radosin just trying to get something. Again, it might just be a consolation goal. But Vitality needs something, anything. Their world championship is not only slipping through their fingers, it is being thrown on the floor. Not that is on target. And even physics will not bend to their will.
I can't believe what I'm looking at right now.
Throughout the entire build-up to this event,
talk to him, Joyo.
all we heard was, imagine if Oxygen can eliminate one of the championship protagonists. I'm not imagining no more. It is in front of our very eyes. Oxygen are peaking.
And it's not even just a close game. It's domination. In the 2 games, Zen only has 1 shot. They have shut him down, kept him on the back end, making saves defensively, and locked out Vitality from any goal-scoring opportunities. Oxygen's defense has been airtight, and Vitality are struggling to breathe.
Fairy Peak has got a mountain of a job to do, and he has not got long to do it. Vitality have to play 15 perfect minutes of Rocket League, or they will be eliminated. Dickie's Arena might be about to flourish green. Can Oxygen? I will wait.
Yep. Hold on.
Well, it is Oxygen that I think have called it, so
Yep.
I might remove some of the controversy.
A little bit. Something on their side, so it's fine, But this actually might benefit Vitality a little bit.
I think
here.
any extra time benefits Vitality.
At this point, I mean, and especially in this situation, you're on stage, you don't get any timeouts.
Nope.
Anytime you can get is definitely going to be something that's useful, because they do have to kind of lock in and kind of get things going here. Because so far, there's nothing to show for 10 minutes of gameplay out of them. Just only them allowing 3 goals a game on an average. And now their backs are against the wall. The world champions could go out before playoffs.
Joyo looks disgusted at the very idea that he has to wait. For me, always, and it has been the same thing this entire time that this roster has been together, Archie has been the tell regarding how well Oxygen are playing. Because if he's got to play a lot of defense, if he looks like he's making mistakes, it's probably because he's got an awful lot of pressure going on to him. But when Joyo and Oski are controlling the boost, got the ball, forcing errors from the opponents, Archie is the main benefactor. Now can they go and eliminate the world champs?
Game 3 is live. Vitality already with the ball here. Can they finally get on the board and try to turn this series around before their season ends?
It's all about this first goal. Joyo down to Oski. Well stopped by Alpha.
Oh, they're not done though. Archie, you see him sitting in that one way across. Just wants to be able to, again, deny Vitality any freedom with the ball. They've had to pick it up from really awkward spots, and it's perfect for Oxygen because they can always get a good 50 on it. Again, just slowing down Vitality's advance.
Back out. Zen takes the shot, hits the crossbar. Nothing is settling here for Vitality. Now Oski wanted the pass. He at least wanted a bad touch there from Radosin, who did not oblige him. Now Oski gonna try and make that as awkward as possible, but Zen has at least got rid of it for now. But for now has been the storyline of the series. Oxygen just keep on attacking and attacking.
Vitality playing almost reactionary to Oxygen. Now they're trying to just get more of a read on the play, which is fine because it is 0-0. You take this game by game at this point.
Archie will chase. Zen takes it, but outside of a couple of opportunities in the last game, he just has not had the boost to really put together something. In goes Radosin, Oski. Straight out to Radosin again. This might be a good opportunity. Drops it down for Alpha. Archie went early. Now Zen, no power available. They're looking for both. They're looking for anything. Still 0-0.
Even in the most awkward situations, Oxygen have been able to stop Vitality. They get out of that one, but it definitely could have went the other way. Got to make the most of these chances while you can get them if you're Vitality.
Joyo fakes out the early play. Made everyone convinced that it was going to be the backboard double tap. I don't know where that demo has come from.
Zen was on the wall. He was right behind him, tracked them. They're starting to get more aggressive on the side of Vitality, seeing if they can force an error.
Nice bump as well. Oski has to leave it for his teammate. Here comes Joyo. Reset, takes the challenge. Vitality surviving for now.
They're just being very careful not to expend their boost, to throw the ball away. They're trying to play for each other as much as possible here. They need to. The game has been very slow. Oh, hold on. Radosin versus Oski, 1v1, looking for the bump, but Oski got the save on the goal. Here's Zen, got the double. Joyo and Oski put up a wall.
It's not Vitality's day. And if we keep like this, it won't be Vitality's year. Now drops again. Oski with reset in hand, over to the side for Joyo! Good stop, now comes Archie, gonna pop it over the side. Still 0-0.
Oxygen knocking at the door here. They're both trading blow after blow. Oski with a demo on the back, so it's gonna be a big clear from Alpha. And Oski slowing it down for now. Archie and Oski back in the defensive end. Can Oski block this? He will be able to knock it away. Radosin's shot just didn't have enough power behind it.
It's been a common theme. Vitality have been in better spots, though. This has been their best offensive game so far. But if they can't find the net, it will be their only offensive game. Dosit from the ceiling. He's got no one to pass to, so he's going to have to go by himself. The bump will ruin his opportunities. That is a huge win from Oski. Zen has to time it. Can't afford to get blocked. He needs teammates back. He is dead hit. Good clear. Vitality with the troops back in time.
But still, you get so much space here from Oxygen. They are just trying to play more methodically, just pass it to each other. They don't want to give up that possession. As Archie puts a shot on, no! Just couldn't get around it.
Knew that it was going to have to be well placed. Oski, he's going to go for it! Well, we have seen more than a couple ground pinches from him. Already Zen having to go early. Huge challenge win.
Yeah, he played that one all the way off the ceiling. They're trying to shut down the solo plays. Again, those ceiling challenges forcing Oxygen back.
Zen with the challenge. He's got Radosin in support. Backboard. Who's there first? It's Radosin!
And he's standing up. He finally gets one for Vitality. Great 50 from Zen to give him space. He plays it off the back wall and sinks the shot when his team needs him to.
Now they've just got to hold it. Easier said than done. Oxygen are about to send the mansion.
36 on the clock. You can bet Oxygen are gonna go as fast as possible, but they gotta be a little careful. You see Joyo in a tough spot, gets it out, and Archie clears to the side. Felt a little rush though. He's still trying to get that play forward, while again, I think that was Joyo, was trying to run interference up front.
Nice challenge from Archie. Out to Joyo, straight into the path of Zen.
They're speeding it up. Only a few seconds left in regulation.
Radosin, just get rid of it for the time being. 1-0 is good enough. Oski, not there ahead of Zen. More time off the clock. The psycho won't work. Well, Oxygen need the 0 second play. Archie!
It's caught! They're struggling to keep it up, but it'll hit the ground, and we play on!
They're not done yet. Oxygen, you didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you?
They didn't corner a cat, they cornered a lion and Team Vitality. And they saw the claws there in that game. It was close. That was Archie's first shot of the game at the end, and he almost sunk it through. But Vitality, hold on. I know. It's always so hard.
How does that go in?
To close out again, that was insane.
That was one of the best defensive games I have seen from two teams ever. Both teams looked imperious when it came to try and get it ball past them. What worries me here, yes, Vitality, you have got your first game. You can't rely on doing that 2 more times. It needs to settle.
Yes, it needs to settle. It needs to be better. You need more of that prowess. You need more of that physicality, and you also need to make sure that you're also not overcommitting too. Because again, we saw a little bit of that earlier. Oxygen will hit them with the counter attack. They almost did towards the end of that game. So even though Vitality is still in, and they're still trying to rile up this arena, they got to go game by game.
Still on elimination point. They have to win this, and then they have to go to Champions Field. Oxygen cannot afford to let that rattle them. They had such a flow state going. Now they've lost one. How do they respond? They might respond with a goal!
He didn't hit the last one. He made sure to sink this one through. Look at the pass from Joyo. Such a great lead. And Archie to the top left. Alpha just didn't have enough in the tank to get there.
What a great way to just put that last game behind you. Early goal, settle back down.
And now the pressure on Vitality. Now they got to play against the clock.
The last one, it took a long time to get their goal. Now it might be about to get worse. Joyo's put that one wide. And here comes Zen. 88 boost. Radosin to aim for. Radosin is the target. They've at least kept it somewhat dangerous. Couldn't find the bump. Last thing Vitality need is for Oxygen to get back into the offensive side of the field. Off the backboard, no mistakes.
I don't know, I just got a feeling we're about to witness something here soon. The way this series is shaped up, Vitality still trying to ramp up here, not going out without a fight. But Oxygen have set the tone. She's in with the demo and Archie trying to get some space, but you gotta move upfield here before it gets too late.
Gotta get some pace. Many people would say that Vitality are the quicker of these two teams, but it's been at Oxygen's pace, trying to go for the outplays. And if it looks like a freestyle montage, Oxygen are winning. Over off the wall, Alpha has a bit of time. Can he find the spot? I think Oxygen had it everywhere on that goal covered.
She's in, trying to get up quickly. You talk about that pace game. Those midfield challenges are going to be the most important thing here. Vitality still trying to get some field positioning. They've got Oxygen in a tough spot, but they're controlling the ball really well to get it out. It's just, you give Zen a free ball here, and he'll try to go to the ceiling. Oski's just there to meet him.
Yeah, there is no such thing as a free ball for Zen in this series. Waste 100 boost if you have to, just get there. And it has worked out brilliantly for Oxygen. But also just in those moments where Oxygen can panic, where you would understand if they did, they just haven't. And now we've got Archie with Joyo in support. Radosin has to go, he can't get demoed. Oski now off the shot. Zen has that one blocked. But defense is the last thing. Joyo again trying to go for the pinch shots. Oxygen have a bit of a signature shot of their own this tournament.
It seems like it. But again, that pressure is just so scary. They had numbers advantage there, and they almost got it through just a little bit of poor execution. But now Alpha gets a little bit of space, drops it down! Alpha 54! You said you needed to see more of them. How about that?
Don't forget it. Alpha might have questions, but Alpha has got answers. Has he been the answer to Vitality's woes in this Game 4? They need one more to send us to Champions Field, and that kickoff might not help. Radosin cannot afford a mistake.
Gets a good clearance, gets a little bit of space, a little bit of room for Vitality to breathe. Also gotta watch out, stop him.
Oh my goodness, the chef is
What? No way! Are you kidding me? It's Archie, downfield. He's running interference on Zin. He doesn't let Zin get there. Zin was rotating back. And all Joyo needed to do was get the beat.
You see Joyo in the air, and rightfully your eyes are all on him. Allows Archie to now run up, get the bump, and put his team back in winning position. Radosin didn't look too comfortable with that one. Alpha, straight back in. They find themselves 1 goal down yet again. Can they find another answer? That's just behind the goalkeepers! It's off the post!
So close, but not enough. Zin can't find the back of the net. We need more positioning on the side of Team Vitality if they want to stay in this fight, but they haven't been finding them all goal series long.
It has to be discipline from Vitality. The frustration on these shots not going in, you can understand it, but they cannot go down by 2. That might be series.
It's so close, it's so tense. Every field possession, every touch, every errant touch matters so much. Wait, here's a play, no way! Where's the follow? Too far back, and now he's got to be careful. Archie just couldn't connect, so it'll be Zin's ball.
I have no idea how Joyo has these reads. Now he's on the ball yet again. Looks to try and add another goal to the tally. That's a huge win, and there might not be anyone back off the respawn. Archie's there!
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Archie? What was that save? Fresh off the respawn, he gets there in time.
The worst demo Vitality could have got. The recent update. Archie knew where he was going to be. No guesswork required. 1 minute, Vitality are trying to save their World Championship.
Joyo turning this one right to the side. You can see again the pitch downfield. Oh, but Radosin able to get a piece of it. Leaves this one, and Zen again shut down. Now it's Alpha. We called him once. We need to call on him again. Can he get this one? Almost got the follow-up touch, but it's just off.
And Alpha scored that when they won against BDS last year. But this year, it just will not click. 30 seconds. And it's immediately Archie into the play. Vitality have got to find possession somewhere.
Is this the end for the world champions? They gotta get going now. Zen, he gets a couple foot resets and a bump, but Radosin wants to keep it in play. Vitality low on boost. Is this it?
It's so awkward, and Oski dares. Play to the side, off the side wall. Archie puts it down! Champions.
Oxygen. Can you believe it? A couple of weeks ago, they never thought they'd see this stage. And here they are, beating a team that shut them down all season long. What a victory. What a performance.
Unbelievable. For a team that have been all offense, that defense from Oxygen.
Unreal.
I can't think of anything more frustrating to go against.
What is in the air in Dickey's Arena? This isn't the first time something like this has happened today. And who knows, it might not be the last.
Soak it all up, Joyo, you deserve it. One more match to go today. And Pioneers, they will be watching that and thinking, you know what? Why not?
Anything could happen here at the Rocket League World Championship. We take one last look as Oxygen stun the world.
They will go to the top 8 and they will play for that World Championship. This has been one of the most ridiculous days of Rocket League. And boy, do they deserve it.
Let's go and talk to Joyo.
Why not?
Standing by is Leaf.
I'm not sure I need to ask you guys again here for Oxygen and Joyle. Give it up! My man, you're not even supposed to be here. What are you doing?
I mean, obvious.
You're winning.
Obvious.
You guys are looking good. I mean, I guess off the bat, I gotta ask you guys, are you gonna keep at maybe doing like 1 hour past 2 weeks? Because it seems to be working for you guys.
Well, yeah, Archie's too cool for Rocket League, so he's on like 5 hours right now, I think. How many are you on? 5 hours past 2.
3 hours?
3 hours past 2. Yeah, we're gonna play low hours because we don't care, actually.
I gotta ask you now, because obviously there's been a lot of love from the audience right now for certain teams. OCE had the vibe, but it seems like you guys are stealing the hearts of everyone. How does it feel to come into NA here and be one of the fan favorites?
I mean, it's like I never left, so.
A little bit of technical stuff for you guys. Obviously, you guys were looking great. Archie was looking phenomenal. The whole team looking great throughout the week here. Are there any real changes you make in? Like, what's the vibe going from no audience to audience from day to day?
I mean, I don't know. I play the best when I'm on stage. I mean, we never got the chance to this season, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, we've always been a good team, pretty underrated in my opinion. So when we actually play how we do, then, I mean, it's obvious.
It's obvious. We need a t-shirt with that on it. Joyle, just before I let you go here, I mean, obviously you're gonna tell me the whole bracket through, but how far are you going? Is it you maybe here to the bracket, here to the bracket, or you going all the way to the top?
I mean, I've made Sunday every single line in America. I think my average is like 3rd, so why not? I mean, obvious.
That's it, Oxygen and Joyle going to the top. Give it up one more time for Oxygen.
What's up? It's a Cinderella story, as powerful as any, but apparently if you're on Oxygen, it's an obvious story they knew was going to happen here. What a performance, what an upset, and we will officially crown a new world champion in 2024.
And it's just hard to believe that Oxygen was the team to send Vitality home when they had struggled against them so much, when they had struggled really many times this season. You even heard Archie holding up two, three figures on how many hours he played in the past 2 weeks. I think that goes to show you that so much of Rocket League at this level is mental.
And that's after the whole year of, you know, battle and Vitality, always being less than Vitality. Sometimes you do just have to come in carefree and just go for the match. And Oxygen, the defense was insane on Zen, and just so many clutch saves by Joyo.
The flip reset double tap, I'm like, oh, that's the perfect shot in this situation. It has to go in. He's going to 50 it. But no, somehow that didn't go in. There were so many moments on the goal line where we were thinking, surely Vitality has done enough, but they never did.
They never did indeed. It wasn't just the defense, too. It was also the Oxygen offense. They came out the gates swinging. You see it in game number 1, man. Just put it on. Boom. Vitality took a quick 3-0 lead. They set the tone early. They said, Vitality, you might be the reigning world champions. We're Oxygen. We got lucky to even be here, but we're taking advantage of the situation.
And during that catch, Shogun said that Archie is the tell for Oxygen, the way he's playing. In game 3, Archie made a big missed shot and also failed to make a defensive stop that led to that goal. All eyes were on him, and he bounced right back in game 4 with making great saves, having a great interference play on Zen. Archie bounced back game 4, and Oxygen got the job done.
And you felt like it was over 2-0, but Vitality do bounce back. But right here, this save by Joyo, one of the best saves I've ever seen in the RLCS. 0 boost, too. And that's also after Oski makes a phenomenal save to dodge the air dribble bump. But still, Vitality, they battle back. They win game 3. They also make a great save right at the end of that game as well. And it's just back and forth we go. And you're thinking, oh, it's Zen. at some point it's just going to fall to him, but it didn't. Oxygen.
This shot was crazy.
And that shot, too. It was just highlight after highlight on both sides by the end of the series.
Well, you're just waiting for that moment. And when Alpha hit that shot, you're thinking, oh, maybe they'll be able to do it in Game 5. But then that bump, that interference play, that was when you're thinking, oh, my goodness.
The demo
actually going to do it.
The demo update.
He spawned in with a new demo mechanic so he could see what corner he was spawning in on because he's able to get over to the ball in time. Without that mechanic, I don't think he makes it.
And 2 weeks ago, he doesn't make that save. And 2 weeks ago is when they found out they're coming here, too. So it's just, wow, Oxygen from not even going to the World Championship to now a top 8 team, and they're 4 matches away from a World Championship title. It's possible. The miracle run.
There's the miracle run, the Cinderella story to me, James. I mean, it felt like a fun thing to think about. It didn't feel real until right now when they knocked out the reigning world champion.
Well, I was in the green room with T-Bates, and it was right as the series was starting. I said, T-Bates, what if Oxygen wins this whole thing? And he says, no, they won't. Well, they win this series, and they take that one step
Green room
closer.
conversations getting aired out. Listen, stick with it, though. Because you know why they won't? Because they got to run into another team that hasn't played today.
But so much of Rocket League is mental, and I feel like Oxygen is in the right mindset. They're playing with house money, and all those players, if you look at them individually, they have the talent to get that job done.
And we always talk about honeymoon phases, and it's honeymoon phase 2 for Oxygen. They're not supposed to be here. They weren't practicing. They're like, let's just go have some fun. It's like a brand new team at this point. Why not? Just go out and play our game and see what happens.
I mean, they were on the front foot that entire match. They came out swinging from the beginning, and I think when Oxygen plays like that, they're going to have so much momentum. They have what it takes to win. But that's like saying, like, oh, a team that's winning has what it takes to keep winning. Like, I feel like the real test for Oxygen here, the real statement on this Cinderella story is going to be when the clock hits midnight, when they are down a game, when they have to come back. Will they have it on this stage? Tune in tomorrow to find out.
Yeah, more Rocket League wave, and
we'll see
this has been one of the best days in World Championship history so far with the upsets and everything, and there could be one more in Lumen. Pioneers for Space Station, our final game.
If you bought tickets to the World Championship and you said, you know what, I'll show up Saturday. Boy, did you miss it. You're regretting it right now. This has been some of the best Rocket League we've ever seen. And we have one more match to play on the day. The players are getting on the stage. The Quick Trip Pioneers taking on Space Station Gaming. A lot of Space Station fans in the house. Residuals left over from previous World Championships and just from an org that has been in Rocket League for so long. They're about to play in front of the crowd for the first time in North America in over a year.
And not only that, it's like we're down to 2 North American teams. This crowd is going to get behind them. Obviously, there is G2 Lumen, who's the #1 seed into the bracket, but Space Station's the only one left. So this crowd is going to double down with them.
Oh, yeah, and we've seen LJ hit some incredible shots. And now to have this stage in front of the crowd, that is a mixture for some magic. I cannot wait.
It is a gauntlet to make it out of the Swiss when you start off 0-2. The Quick Trip Pioneers are going to try and make that happen after the break, folks. Space Station Gaming in the house. Going to be competing on your screen here in just a moment. The Rocket League World Championship continues after this.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
From racetrack to road, Mobil 1 Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
Only one match remains of our World Championship Swiss bracket, and it will be OCE versus North America. The battle for Europe concluded with the boys in green continuing their incredible run, and we will get to see that story continue tomorrow, folks. Welcome back to Fort Worth. We've only got one more match for you, and I'm excited for it because we got kind of two stories here. Are we doing the Joe wave? This is.
I mean, we kind of have to after they just took down Vitality.
Well, the Archie wave is like the evil equivalent of it. That's Joe's happy one, and then suddenly Archie's like, "See you later. You're out. Go home."
If you had to blend the two,
that's the mean one.
If you had to like blend the two, what would you do? Like. Okay.
What is that?
I don't know.
Well, that's what you were doing earlier.
I'm improvising here.
Okay.
Oh.
It's been a long day. It's been a long track with this, Bates. We're moving quickly here. I mean, Bates, if you had to pick one story that you feel like is the Cinderella story right now, is it Oxygen taking out Vitality, or is it KCP winning 2 matches in a row and possibly making it out as an OCE?
I mean, if they end up beating SSG, they would be the storyline, the Cinderella storyline. But at the current moment, it's Oxygen, who weren't supposed to be here, going on this run right now, taking out the defending reigning world champions, but now we're going to crown a new world champion. And in the fashion that they did it, they definitely have that crown right now.
And yeah, Pioneers, it's a great story so far. But if they do go 2-3, honestly, we're not going to remember it that much. You know, you have to make the top 8 playoff. That's what it's all about in Swiss. Sure, 2-2 round, we've seen it before with OCE. They make 2-2 rounds a lot. It's just they need to get the job done. It's been almost 5 years since an OCE team was in a top 8 at an RLCS event. Can the Pioneers get an OCE 2 seed actually pull it off would be incredible.
So what we always say, Cole, I mean, when you're playing Swiss, those first 2 wins, they're easy. It's that third one that'll get you. It's hard to find that one.
As Power experienced earlier, yeah, I mean, it just gets more and more difficult, and this will be the, not throughout the season. This one is actually an easier matchup than against Gen G earlier, but it's not really how it's gone so far this event.
Correct.
Is it, with Space Station Gaming?
There's only 2 North American teams left, and while America does love an underdog story, they love a hometown hero more. Space Station Gaming taking on the Quick Trip Pioneers. Let's talk about these Pioneer boys. And for people that are just tuning in, Bates, tell them the story they've been on.
I mean, the story they've been on is that if you don't know about these boys, now you know. They have been balling the whole entire time. Earlier today, they took out Gen G in what I call the upset of Rocket League. Nobody expected it, but they got the job done. And all 3 of these players are super mechanical. Power dominated Oceania the whole entire season regionally. But I believe personally that this team, mechanics-wise, is better than Power. They have the speed, they have the ability, and every single time you give them space, they take advantage, Cole.
I mean, super lucky he's been dropped by various teams across OCE, found his way back here up to this level. We saw Amphis before. He was once the up-and-coming mechanical wonder kid, and now the beating heart and soul and best-performing player gives so far for Pioneers is Fiber.
Yeah, Fiber was questionable to return after the fall, but he is playing. He is playing. He is ready to go. And honestly, the Pioneers are ready for this match. It's been 2 matches today that they've already played. They've been here all day, and they have to play in the final match. So are they tired, or are they living off adrenaline? We'll have to find out.
It's like a turnover chain their coach is wearing there. It's got some magic in it, I swear. But for the first time, making their stage debut, Space Station Gaming with Rocket League royalty on its lineup here, trying to make a story out of their World Championship run.
Only 2 North American teams left. Space Station is one of them, and obviously you have to talk about LJ when you talk about Space Station. That Vitality series was magical. He had 2 top plays in that series alone for the top 5. LJ can do it all, but Chicago, a fan favorite here, absolutely a former G2 player, and you know our NA fans love G2, but Chicago, a veteran on the team, is looking to push these young guns with some skill to the next level. Hoxer has kind of been that glue for Space Station. Anytime Space Station needs something, it's always Hoxer coming in to support and play the role that is needed at the time.
Well, here is, though, the star man, LJ, the breaker of hearts up and down the Rocket League world. You come up against this team, and you have to keep him cool. If he gets control of the ball, if he's able to show his mechanical masterclasses, then you're in serious trouble. And Space Station Gaming definitely at their peak at the right time.
And Gibbs, you touched on it. LJ in the Vitality series, he was the difference maker. He was the best player on the field. That's why they ended up coming on top. Also, Hawks and Chicago stepped in Game 5. But when LJ wasn't that difference maker against Furia, they got swept. So that's the question that needs to be answered. What will SSG bring to the table? Will it be the LJ show? Will all 3 be together? Usually so far throughout the whole entire season, it's been SSG goes as LJ goes. When he's on, they can beat anybody. When he's off, they could lose to anybody. That's the big question.
And I do feel like the Pioneers have had a three-man force all day. I've seen pop-off moments from every one of these players. So when you've got that Hydra coming at you from the other side, you can't just rely on one player. LJ can't be enough, especially, Gibbs, when you consider the X factor of the crowd.
It's going to be loud. It's going to be loud for Space Station. I think they do kind of like Pioneers because of this magical run, but it's just unfortunate that they have to play a North American team.
I think they'll change.
Yeah, they'll change
that.
very quickly.
As soon as this starts, suddenly, oh, I hate Pioneers. We only love SSG. So Pioneers are going to have to deal with that. They are going to have to ensure that they don't drop their own performances. You know, they've already done it once. That's the other thing as well. Pioneers have to make sure they're not going into this with the thought of like, oh, we've done enough. They haven't done enough.
No.
They are capable of finally being the
one.
OCE team that makes it through into the playoffs.
Can they make it happen, folks? Let us know what you think is going to happen at home with the hashtags in the chat. Cole, who's your pick?
My pick is Space Station Gaming. I think after all of this, they're going to have too much, but it has been a wonderful run for Quick Tip Pioneers.
Space Station Gaming has to be the huge favorites here. I'm going with them. I think LJ is going to pop off throughout the series. I'm going Space Station.
Listen, I love both of these rosters, man. The Pioneers, but emphasis looking at me. I got to betray them, though. I got to go SSG, my boy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, he's looking at me.
He's looking at me. Here's the thing, folks. If sweeps are curses on the desk. So for the sake of Pioneers, I'm going with Space Station Gaming to take this one down. Can the coin complete the sweep, though? We got the logos on each side here into the air. And it comes up Pioneers to go 8 for 8 on underdogs on the desk. The coin is loving the upsets today.
It's been a good day for upsets, though, as well.
It has.
I know, which is crazy.
For sure.
That's coming after you.
Ooh, big lead for Space Station there in the fan vote.
This is clearly Space Station's match to lose. Can the Pioneers create yet another upset? They already taken out one North American seed. Let's see if they can get another here, folks. It's time for the final match of the day. Dickies Arena makes some noise for the KC Pioneers and Space Station Gaming.
Here in Dickies Arena, we have got the hometown heroes of Space Station Gaming taking on a team that have traveled the furthest to try and knock them out. Top 8 on the line. I'm here with Lemon Kiwi, and these teams have had a little bit of a different journey, but both vying for that incredibly sacred spot.
It's been a journey, the last round, last match for the last spot, and here comes Hoxer. Can he help unite this team as that supreme midfielder? Because that's what's really gonna help excel SSG, pushing the Pioneers against the wall, making them make mistakes.
And then when you look at the stories that both these teams have had, it comes down to how Fiverr has performed, and my word, what a player that he's ended up being. We've had the tail end of the year, especially with the Esports World Cup, show off what OCE are possible of and what they're capable of, but a pinch. Nearly going bottom corner, cleared away by Ampis, the man who right now in the Cast Fantasy League is one of the best players he could have picked up. Super Lucky. Shooting dead middle of the net. Can't quite get anything in just there. The Space Station Gaming immediately finding themselves under that oceanic pressure.
Yeah, the Pioneers need to stay focused. If they start getting boost starved, they may prioritize those resources over sometimes the ball, and then that lapse is how sometimes those open nets can open up. And SSG, the last time they met them at the World Championship, they bested the Pioneers. Will that be the same thing? This has been the most competitive World Championship so far. Who knows what to predict?
And we've got a crowd here for every single one of these series here on a Friday. Everyone's got to play. Pioneers, I believe the first time they played in front of a crowd for a year or two. Space Station Gaming a lot more accustomed to it. Of course, doing that in London, and that ball, a complete error! LJ gifted the opener.
LJ gifted the L for sure. First he gets bumped off, Fiverr gets confused, and this is what I was talking about. You get kind of too tunneled on boost, and the comms get mixed up, wires get crossed, and that's how these gaps open up. Pioneers, this defense needs to suit up.
I mean, Super Lucky maybe called that he might be going for that, or Fiverr just assumed he was going for that. But that back corner caused a lot of confusion, and LJ gets that first goal. Space Station Gaming attempting to join G2, the only other North American team to have qualified through to the top 8. But with 2 minutes gone with that opening goal, they're going to be quite happy about it. Hoxer continues from his bump, sets it up high for Chicago, backboard, drops it low. Super Rocket actually misses, is open. Is anybody going to be there? No, a double commit. Amphis bumps Lockie away, and my word, Pioneers look messy.
That play didn't result in a goal, but it got a lot of boost out of the Pioneers, gave a second for SSG to go get their resources to come back and continue the press. The Pioneers haven't cleared. LJ's looking for his second man. That's usually Chicago. And he's even had an incredible event, really stepped up. That's been the wild card that has turned into the ace for SSG. But can they make this a clean series? That's what we're all wondering. And out of all the North American teams, not a lot of people expected SSG to potentially be that number 2. And we'll see if it is. Pioneers have to push them to the brink. And here's Fiber with a demo. Amphis wants to collect, but Hoxer will bully him through.
And you mentioned Space Station Gaming being that number 2 team. Right now, Gen G had such a disappointing tournament that they left that number 2 spot completely wide open. I mean, Gen G fans, some of them are going to be returning their jerseys based on their performances, but SSG, with their wonderful sort of camo look to it, the Texan hunting look, I think a lot of people are going to be taking them home with them. Fiber trying to set up his teammates with no one there, and Super Rocket trying to go for bumps on net. Nothing's going to apparate just yet. Amphis right above the crossbar. And we're seeing bumps, and we're seeing these disruption plays come through for the Pioneers, but nothing finding its way just past yet. Amphis trying to set up Fiber. Fiber's up, Hoxer misses, nearly a top corner chance.
Yeah, the plan for Pioneers is to disrupt the structure from SSG. Look for bumps in the net. They don't have any boost, and these touches start to really make SSG keep jumping forward. They're making the saves. SSG are only up by 1 with less than 90 seconds. Chicago receives the pass. Super Lucky will lock it down.
It's a great turn from Lockie as well, realizing if I can just fake out and go to the corner, the shot's going to be easier, and he turns it around quite handily. 70 seconds of pass across mid. LJ doesn't make contact, but he stays as a threat. 1 minute with Super Lucky trying to just get something on the board for the team. Drop down low for Hoxer, an error by Chicago. He can play clean-up crew, gets it away. Fiber into the corner again. These erroneous touches from Pioneers aren't working their way up pitch with them. Fiber with Lucky trying to team up, tries to get one. Instead now calls in Amphis. Now a foot race back towards the midfield.
Yeah, the Pioneers really need to get some good aggression going on their offense. They're getting beat by Hoxer on the defense, and they're not able to create a lot of threat. But here's Fiber with the fake, seeing LJ, who decides to retreat and through the traffic. Pioneers equalize.
Pioneers Starman Fiber does it all himself. The 1-2, then straight down into the dunk. Chicago coming in for an awkward side angle, leaves that bottom corner completely open. With 30 seconds, Pioneers get what they came for.
Now that gives them a chance to force overtime. Oh, but she got LJ with a full tank of boost and decides to concede possession so he could play the frontliner. And Hoxer now has to fight for that ball right back, and SSG lost a lot of momentum off of this quick decision. Chicago can't go for a huge dribble here. He doesn't have any boost, so he's hoping he's getting some backup. 11 seconds. Pioneers, you got him where it hurts. Super Lucky almost with a shot. LJ gets it away. Fiber in the midfield. Amphis on Chicago's tail. And with the pinch that goes towards the corner, LJ getting it to Hoxer. The double!
Seconds, and Hoxer, the man for SSG in previous series, defensively dominant, becomes an offensive oracle as he reads that final play. SSG at 0, take game number 1.
LJ has had so many selfless touches. So many times I've thought, yeah, LJ could get away with that. And he had that beautiful touch to the side that bounced out to Hoxer so he could go for that double tap. That trust. That's what I've talked about in previous series. You need to trust in your teammates. And now more than ever, Hoxer steps up.
We see it sort of the Mobile 1 high performance replay. Amphis just raises his eyebrows like, wait, how did that end up going in? That was goal number 1. They then pushed through to get this second. And then finally, 0 seconds. You see Fiber, he's 100 boosted net. Brother, put a hand up. Do something. He didn't realize, and the fan cams are showing off who the favorites are here in Dickies Arena.
I at least the defensive slip-ups for Pioneers have been quite limited. Thinking about the very first one, you had that lapse of two players kind of looking at each other and then the ball just goes into the net. But that hasn't happened more than once. And then you just had kind of a 50 that LJ won, that it got to the side, it got to Hawkster, and then that double tap is a hard one to save. So SSG, they're not ones to rack up the score, not like other series we've seen. We'll see if SSG can keep this up, though.
Big question marks for the Pioneers. They've come through into the 5th series. They're attempting to reverse sweep the entire Swiss. They started off losing to Gentlemates, losing to Secret. Since then, they've gone through Limitless. They've taken down Gen G. Space Station Gaming, the only team that may well stand in their way between them and a half-decade top 8 for OCE.
I'm seeing Super Lucky just be more aware of the physicality that SSG could bring to the table. You just got to have your eyes at everywhere at once. And now LJ with the flick, trying to fake this against Super Lucky. Here's Fiber with more boost. That is not afraid to challenge us into the air. Is Chicago, an attempted dunk, and Amphis with the pre-jump going towards the backboard. LJ will intercept. Chicago went for a tempo though and kind of quickly adjusted, but the threat wasn't there for Pioneers to punish that.
I mean, Chicago going for that demo, he then gets the next touch. Chicago, I think he is one of the favorites. A double demo in the back line. Hoxer needs to make sure he touches instead. He whiffs and alleviates a lot of that pressure. Chicago wants to make sure that he's going to continue with that hard work. The 1-2, a dunk from Lockie. Onto that back man now, Amphis, no turnaround, Fiber, another pass back, a shot on net, and LJ responds positively to the snapshot.
And the Pioneers offense is alive and well. Look at these demos. Catching SSG off guard. They've kept their post protected. Chicago doesn't want to go too up high for this. Thought he would play it low, and Super Lucky was already up high, and now Hofzer will take the helm, but he's been demoed. Pioneers are out for blood.
So LJ wanted to continue as those sharks in the water. Hoxer, a bit of time, takes a touch, goes high with it. It's the swan on the backboard. They are. LJ ceiling pass straight down. Hoxer moves a little bit too far forward. Can't capitalize on that great pass for his teammate. Lucky 1-2 central. No one there again. We're seeing both these teams set up their teammates, but no one wants to take the bait so far.
Yeah, Pioneers are hoping to trap SSG and maybe force a mistake, and that's been difficult for them to do. Pioneers are only sending one, as Hawkster now has to deal with a lot of cooks in the kitchen. And Chicago doesn't get a strong enough bounce. LJ knows this. He's going to play a safe third-man position back. He can't get this out of Fiber's hands. Now Hawkster, oh my God, Amphis just rolls him over and gets the second touch. Chicago gets a hand up. Super Lucky just didn't have the jump he was hoping for, but trusted Fiber to finish the job.
Nearly a rule one in the final series of the day. A great pitch, actually sends it towards Space Station net. Not enough beatings on it, however, so Chicago can clear it quite handily. Fiber to the ceiling, does get the reset. Over another for Amphis. He wanted that ball as well. 2 bites to cherry, unsuccessful for the Pioneers. A demo again, LJ with one. It's open, it's Hoxer. It's the goal that SSG have been pushing for.
And this is why. I know everyone cringes when we bring up fantasy, but I've had him at multiple lands because he is such a productive, active player.
He's
if it's not scoring, he's an asset. He's impactful, off ball, on ball. And that's what I love about SSG. They're very selfless in that regard. It's only one. And Pioneers were quick to respond last time. Little pinch from Amphis, didn't get as much power as he's hoping for, and Hawkster wants to beat him to the punch. LJ seems to be playing on his half of the field a lot, conceding kind of the big playmakers to take the job for him.
He wanted to make sure he gets in the end of that pass, try to put something towards this Space Station Gaming net, as they certainly lacked that in this second game. They scored late in the first. Want to make sure that they have a bit more time on the clock in this second one, especially when Hoxer scores at 0 in that first game too. Fiber Central does get the touch, actually 0 boost, he can steal that back 100. Now Pioneers with the advantage. Hoxer, however, removing 2 from the pitch, and it's open at the back for LJ to push through. A dunk! Bottom corner! LJ the prophet!
Just for SSG to spit back at them in that moment when Pioneers had the boost steal. They were sending 2 up. Everyone had boost. They caught SSG lacking, and SSG just fed it right back to them. Incredible for SSG to mitigate that type of aggression. We'll see how Super Lucky and friends, if they can get some boost, can they really pick up the pace? And with that demo, it's SSG at the front, and what a save from Fiber!
Stunning demos from Hoxer, reining in. Nobody on Pioneers feeling certain and confident in their positioning. It means they're going to move more erratically. They're going to feel more scared. No one can sit still. They're going to use more boost. Just the threat of Hoxha being nearby is going to be enough. LJ, a reset over Amphis. Not enough distance, but Lockie gives it straight back towards SSG. Chicago attempts it central. That is a very brave turn from Hoxha. That, again, shows his confidence in this series.
Hoxha's all over the place, off the ceiling, trying to pinch it down, and now LJ gets involved, and I think SSG are going to have to try to pull out these defenders. I mean, if they want more goals than they already have, it's Pioneers that need an answer, and they never have the boost. Look, Fiber can't even get into the air, but it doesn't matter. The hero is here.
Super Lockie takes to the sky, receives it from that dunk of LJ. The only man of Hoxha. Can't quite erect the wall in time in the net. Reduces the lead just to 1 now. 46 seconds, and Pioneers still work to do.
Super Lockie doing Superman things. I can't believe he flew for that one. And he's looking for more. Amphis is trying to bump Hoxha, who recovers beautifully now to the side. Fiber gets a bouncer that almost gets to Lackey. Now Amphis trying to dribble against LJ. That's a tough task, and that kills the ball. As SSG feels safe for now, but Pioneers are hounding them. They know time is running out. They start to swarm SSG, and they want to keep them trapped, and LJ can't even seem to carve through a lane for them. As Chicago tries to buy time to get a passing option. Now Hoxha races Amphis to the air. Chicago and LJ just want to keep possession. All they have to do is kill the last 7 seconds, and maybe even get more for the road. Pioneers, they gotta wake up now. 2 people with boost. Who's getting on this ball? Nobody!
Game 2 going the way of those hometown heroes we mentioned, and scratching heads on Pioneers, trying to figure out what is it that we did earlier on. How did we beat the number 2 seed in North America? And how do we replicate that here a little bit later in the day? We look again at those Mobile One high performance replays, and we just identified the fact that Space Station Gaming right now are in the heads, are in the minds of the Pioneers. That dunk is spectacular from LJ. You see how much it means to the crowd here in Dickies Arena. Game number 3, things have to change. Pioneers did not make it this far through just to go out 3-0. This is not what their tournament looked like. They were saying, look, you asked us yesterday, to be completely honest, we weren't that confident. We weren't that confident we were going to reverse sweep the Swiss. But they clearly found that confidence somewhere, and that is what needs to be reignited as we head into game number 3.
And everyone's eyes widen when Pioneers beat Gen G, and I think SSG had to now really take this match seriously. Obviously they did, but Pioneers, what a road they've been on, from an 0-2 spot in Swiss to try and reverse sweep to make top 8 for the first time in years. And can SSG just prove that they were number 2 all along?
Pioneers countrymen power, they couldn't get it done. They failed in the 5th. Pioneers here now have a chance to make oceanic history for the first time in half a decade, but SSG don't want to send G2 into the abyss alone. A second North American team is well on the cards, but can they get the job done?
Hoxha's already hunting for corner boosts. He wants to dwindle Pioneers down early and stress them, but it's Fiber that gives them life. Amphis hunts in the net, but Chicago's on the back wall, making this difficult for Pioneers to really get creative. Now Super Lockie is has an awkward flip, and Fiber has to reach up and keeps everything at bay.
Fiber awkward in that back corner, does well with very low boost. LJ going for those bumps. Chicago, this time it's his turn. Lockie does make contact. Amphis low on the back again, misses the bump on LJ, and suddenly the pace turns back towards SSG. Fiber, a reset, 1-2. He gives the ball straight back towards Chicago. Amphis corner. Lockie, a shot on target, but Hoxha clearing away quite handily.
Pioneers can keep up pressure, but it's not just about the first touch, but how you follow through with it. And thinking SSG looked awkward. Pioneers, I like that they're getting aggressive. Fiber didn't have the greatest first touch. I thought he had time to give it to Super Lockie, and SSG, a brick wall in the net. And Chicago almost caught them slipping.
It was so messy for SSG, and yet Pioneers still couldn't capitalize. No one was back, but they couldn't coordinate themselves to actually get a good chance. LJ trying to get on the jump from Chicago's clear central. Amphis 1-2, ground fist gets it in! Pioneers, their first series lead.
Amphis finally with a roar after a quiet game 2. And he is such an impact player. He produces so much, not just on the ball, but off the ball as well. And in those crucial moments, Pioneers need to execute. SSG will not gift them these windows of opportunities. And it's important for the mechanics to be on point for Pioneers. Got LJ flipping. Pioneers assess. Super Lucky with the 50. And LJ can't seem to break them out. Here's Amphis running for a shot, but Super Lucky was bumping.
I will say, though, SSG in this game have looked much more susceptible to those overcommits. Certainly look like they might be in their heads a little bit more. We've seen that defense get messier and messier. And there, it's a perfect example. Fiber sees the opening and takes the opportunity.
Chicago is mid-air in the midfield. And LJ tried to get it to Hoxer, and it's Pioneers that beat them to it. And that's the type of pace increase I wanted to see out of Pioneers, to really make this defense uncomfortable. And so far, that is the truth. 2-0 for Pioneers. A lot of time for SSG to respond. They cannot relax. Not quite yet. And LJ against Amphis. Way to slow down the play. Chicago layers up. And Super Lucky against the lot. He's got SSG kind of tangled, and Fiber comes in with the demo to make that even worse. It's chaos in the SSG field. And Amphis couldn't find the backboard, wanted to collide into Hoxer. And Super Lucky is trying to slow us down as best as he can.
Such confident play from Hoxer as well, going around that entire back line. But a demo opens things up. LJ with no boost, can't really adjust for it. So Lockie's going to clear it into the corner. Chicago with decent speed, but not as fast as Fiber. Lockie now lurking at the back, and it's passed straight to from Hoxer. Amphis up first, on target. LJ to save. Chicago pips it up high. The only man who's going to be there is one from Pioneers, however. SSG, with under 2 minutes left, are attempting to shut down Pioneers in this third game. But Pioneers, they keep on kicking. They secure their third. Oh, no, they don't!
Oh, the back pass towards Fiber, and he thought he had time to go up the wall, and Chicago makes it difficult. Now Amphis will collect. Chicago just wanted to get the ball away, but not to this guy. And LJ had time to get to the backboard, to get a long clear. Chicago follows through, but he has to land on the ground. He got bumped off.
Opportunity again. LJ finds another player on the opposite side with Super Lucky. Able to clear it away. A reset attempted, carries it a bit further. And a much better game plan here for the Pioneers. Lockett can't get the ball, instead goes for the boost, something very vital to Chicago. LJ passes it off, then gets sent to the scrapyard for his trouble. Hoxer, central, attempts on the bump, instead gets a touch on the ball. Lockie now low. Final minute. Space Station Gaming need to chase two.
Pioneers have cleaned up a lot of these first touches that have made their job a lot easier and a lot better to execute quickly as well, so SSG have to adjust. Now Chicago starts to steal some boost. He's able to take the ball up, barely getting it out of Super Lucky. So Hoxer will try again to the ceiling. Down, a great read out of Fiber. The Pioneers are gonna have to do a lot more than that, but it's SSG that are down and haven't registered any goals.
Hoxer central finds LJ, does get the shot off. Saved there by a Pioneers player. Chicago though, after that extended offense, finds success. Space Station Gaming bring back one. Still one more needed.
The equalizer is within reach for SSG. They've woken up at the last 24 seconds. And can they put Pioneers to bed? It all depends what LJ can do off the rip. Dancing against
LJ, who do you think you are? This man does not feel pressure. He creates it. 18 seconds, drawn level. Space Station Gaming bring it back to 2.
And that's why LJ is one of the best. But 18 seconds. Will we go to overtime? LJ at the helm, off the ceiling to Chicago. Super Lucky will not let it happen. One last play to see if they can steal away game 3. Amphis on the wing. Super Lucky with the fake. The delayed touch against Hoxer. Concedes possession though. Chicago, Hoxer with power to the ground. Overtime.
A chance here for Pioneers, not just to reverse sweep the series, but the Swiss in total. Pressure falling straight to Chicago. Midfield challenges first. Amphis has that 100 boost, so it's a chance. Super Lucky up high. Both his teammates start to abandon him. Instead, Amphis turns back round. I think the momentum entirely on SSG's side here.
Yeah, SSG doing their best here. Amphis, he's being hounded. He's got coverage. Fiber sees Hawkster. Hawkster almost gets the land. Goes back. LJ with a clear right back. Pioneers, they're kept on their toes.
Fiber midfield. Anybody going to be there? It's going to be Hawkster. Pinches just past the post. Agonizingly close. KC Amphis is going to be able to pick it up. Chicago, a very good kill in that midfield. Rather than that back third, Amphis now to keep clearing it along. A lot of pressure building in the midfield so far. Fiber, a chance. He's been the star man so far. Can't quite get it around LJ.
But he's low on boost, so Super Lucky has to take over. And SSG have such great touches to keep themselves safe. And look at this follow through from Chicago. He's going to steal the corner boost. And Hawkster can do a lot too. There he is in the midfield to disrupt this, and he misses that touch. Got Pioneers scrambling. They're scared. They're not leaving their half. And how can you not be? As Chicago almost had him scared again.
Amphis again from his own back corner, but nobody following. It's going to be a little bit awkward. This pressure to be maintained. Pioneers, they've had chances. They need a moment. A reset. 1-2 from Fiber. No bump, however. Lockie goes high. Amphis in next. LJ clears the ball away from him, prevents that shot from happening. Lockie, though, on target. Amphis sends it high. 1, 2, 3. Shut down by SSG.
How many saves is it going to take on SSG? Now Amphis trying to center this one out. Chicago, the Knights in net. LJ still doing their best. SSG barely keeping their heads above water. And this goes all the way back. Wait, that wasn't a great touch out of Fiber. Super Lucky knows no one is coming. And they're sending it right back into SSG's face. Now in overtime, 2 minutes. LJ to the side. Chicago sees the net, but Amphis won't allow it.
Attempts to dunk on that final man as well. Hawkster just heat checking Super Lucky, but at 3 miles an hour, mate, that one is not finding its way in. Fiber gets a flick towards Amphis. Lucky on target. Hawkster back just in time. 2.5 minutes into this overtime and game number 3. Tournament life on the line. Above, but Amphis can step in his goalkeeper shoes.
Oh, Pioneers are getting physical, and it's been difficult for SSG to connect on these passes. Super Lucky to Fiber, no, denied. SSG, so many saves to keep this extended. LJ, he loves to have a full tank of boost. He can't get a good first touch. It's so powerful. It gets away from him. And here's Chicago! It's the end of LCE! SSG top 8!
Power couldn't do it. Pioneers fail in their spot. But SSG soar among the stars, and they join G2 in our 2024 World Championship Top 8 playoffs.
What an incredible game. Holy cow, Pioneers put it all on the table. Like 15 shots, like insane. It was back and forth. 3 minutes of overtime. And it was LJ building that confidence in overtime, the one that would collect boosts, have time on the ball. And he had such a good second man, whether it was Hawks or whether it was Chicago. They looked united on the front. And united, they will not fall. It is the Pioneers that are sent home, but what a showing to get all the way to round 5 to beat a team like Gen G. Incredible stuff out of Pioneers.
Opportunities went missing from Pioneers, but SSG absolutely took theirs. Down in the middle of the stage, we've got Leaf with an interview.
Give it up for Hawkster and Space Station Gaming! What's going on?
All right, y'all, and that was actually day 4 of the RLCS Worlds taking place in Dallas, Texas. We got more tomorrow, and then Sunday is Championship Sunday, so that's the playoffs. So, thanks everyone for sticking by, hanging out. Don't forget to hit that like button, that follow, hit that, you hear me? Rateables.
Exciting. Taking my job from me. Good job.
Yeah.
I was actually just about to ask that. What's it like now having the back? Because obviously when you guys are on stage before, it's an audience that's not necessarily going to back a squad like yours. Having the NA audience, can you hear them through the headsets? Does it help you?
Oh, yeah. You can hear the ground shaking or like your head vibrating or anything like that.
Right.
It's just like, it's really nice.
So this matchup specifically now against an OCE squad that's starting to look really good. Were you nervous at all? Like, did
find anybody,
their
but
kind
have
of
a good one.
momentum worry you that there could be trouble here?
No, not really.